situation. Stabs from all sides. Actually, Luton is down stam. Spears is down stam too. It's close. Roy needs to get in and not kill his teammate. Beautifully done. Divided. You needed a swing, Roy. You needed a swing. What a dramatic end. And look.
Use it. Hey.
Oh, Hike went out of range. How'd you manage that, buddy? He's not out of range of that.
You're also in the wrong place. Oh no. There it is.
Pingu.
Oh, Cheeky's hanging on. Cheeky. Michael needs a bit of a snooze. Gets a permanent. Oh, Voice Imperialism's faint. Going down. Michael versus Imperialism. Solve getting a good switch going there. Clapping Cheeky. Hitting Pingu in the back again.
To kill his teammate.
Bobo's just got to get 2 hits here.
Pingu has to not die to the kick again. Active parry, keeping him alive and then getting him to get Solve to kill. Pobo coming in clutch though. Imp feigning the kick at the last possible moment. Getting the kind of leans from Imperialism there, getting him the points over Solved.
Imperialism.
A run through switch there was extraordinary.
Oh, big washing machine creator.
There we go, beautiful.
Imperialism.
A run through switch there was
Actually a brutal idea.
incoming. Oh my god! Pig. I'm still going.
How long is Haikun gonna last? He's just out of it. Yes.
He's also got a birthday surprise.
Oh no.
I'm one of those surprised.
He does.
Solved. He's also got a birthday surprise. Ding. Cheeky winning the 1v2. Not quite. It's not called over. It's not over yet. It's still not over. Diving straight into.
Man, it's actually doing work here.
Oh, the punish from Solve there.
Dude. No, Solve just. Oh, Cheeky. Yeah, take that, Pillar. Oh, no, he kind of put himself in a clamp there. That's alright.
Oh, fat finger by Cheeky there. He manages the divided attention.
I think that was a catch.
Look at the dodges from the man.
He's not falling for it.
Oh, beautiful. Looking for the switch, he doesn't get it. Doze takes a hit instead. Pobo goes for the hit on Foe. Foe checks behind, there's nothing there. He falls for the feint. It is all. Redda now doing the same thing. No, Redda reversing.
Like, I was watching that from overhead.
Someone's
This
not.
is kickboxing, this isn't kendo. Yeah. Cheeky's got a hit, he's got one.
Oh, but he goes for the chamber and he gets the kill.
Sheller with the. Yeah, nice job getting his stand back. Good confidence, excellent work. That's what you want.
They're going to take the duel now. Outside and fainted right in his face.
I don't know if presence of mind by Sheller.
Oh!
Who was it? Parsnip and Milky versus Katada and.
Oh, lovely.
Gosh, that was it.
You see there's, can't get one back, but it doesn't matter. Blue are all railing Zia.
What the hell?
That was brutal. But he's going to have him now.
Oh, running out of that drag. That was great footwork by Bomb.
Live somehow and eats the jump drag. That was beautifully executed.
Fake nose stem out.
Neen no stem.
Re-engaging. Oh no.
Neen just Katada knows the jump drag before he's seen it. Beautiful ace by Katada there.
Katada with the
See you
cheeky
later.
lean feint kick. I've never.
Extraordinary. It is match point
Oh,
for the BM team. Here, Blue right
oh, a
into
triple
the
hit from Kia.
absolutely
Oh, he faints him out. Con could have. Oh, he could have had that. Yeah, I could feel.
In a
Oh,
realization.
bless them. They were clearly on the wrong side.
Hold up. The stamina is of concern. Jordo could actually win this. Never mind. Roy down first. Again. Jordo straight through both their backs. What a cleave. Roy now in a 1v2 situation. Stabs from all sides. Actually, Luton is down stam. Spears is down stam too. It's close. Roy needs to get in and not kill his teammate. Beautifully done. Divided. You needed a swing, Roy. You needed a swing. What a dramatic hit. And look.
Hey.
Oh, Hike went out of range. How'd you manage that, buddy? He's not out of range of that.
We're also in the wrong place. Oh no. There it is.
Pingu.
Oh, Cheeky's hanging on. Cheeky. Oh. I could easily be asleep.
Good morning, everybody. Wait, no, not morning. It's afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. We are going live again with the second day of Circus Maximus. I'll just get rid of me in the background there. See you later. No, apparently I won't. The button won't work. There we go. We are going live shortly with day 2 of the Circus Maximus 6. I will just flick us over to the winners bracket there. We've had a nice little loop of some of the highlights of yesterday. Hopefully we'll get a bunch more highlights out of today. We have a number of matches of importance today. In fact, all of them are, because every match today, someone is being eliminated. The winners bracket. That's not the winners bracket. What's going on there? Bear with me a second. What is going on there? There we go. That's what I like to see. That is the winners bracket. That is what we played at yesterday. Today. Oh, I've somehow made my mouse invisible. That's great. What is going on here? Today we are playing out the losers bracket, which I'll bring up on the screen for you in just a moment. But you can see our journey yesterday all the way through to the winner bracket final there in that epic game between CTPA Town and Bird, which is Exemplar. And we'll just fade through to the losers bracket there. That is what we have for you today. These are the games we will be playing today. As you can see, there are 2 lined up to go first. We'll be seeing Akile and Caligari. Yes, one SPQR team will be eliminating another. After that, we have the Mighty Deutzers taking on the Stallions. Look, Zia, I'm a fan of every team, to be quite honest. I like it. I like everybody. I don't like every individual, but I like every team, I think. Maybe after you win the kissing bracket. That's true. Maybe. Now, I can bring up the current standings as well. Bear with me just 1 second. We didn't have this yesterday. Well, we did, but it didn't update. I think that was just Chrome potentially being funny. This is every team's current performance in the tournament. As you can see at the top, Exemplar. They've played 4 matches and they've won them all. CTPA Town would be looking the same except for the match they lost to Exemplar, sending them down to the loser bracket final. Mud and the Praetoriani have their 2 wins as well, along with 1 loss. We may see a Mud and SPQR Praetoriani clash in the loser bracket later on today, unless one of them gets taken out by some of the other hopeful teams ploughing their way through the loser bracket. Girly Pillow Fighters, 2 wins and a loss as well. Headrot Crusaders, Ginseng, Eva Cardi, Gurkha Cigars, and Southampton Warriors. They all won their first match, but they all went on to lose other ones. And everybody else so far sitting on losses other than 4 of a kind, the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club, and the Crewmates. But those teams all got their initial matches. Some teams have had the opportunity technically to play more matches because of their lowest seed. No announcement. What am I announcing? Anyway, we do have a match. Whoa, 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 whoa. We do have a match to get into. So I'm going to go check that if that match is all pending and loaded up and ready to rock and roll. And if it is, we're going to dive pretty much straight into it. But bear with us just for a moment. My apologies for the interruption there. I am back just consulting with our decision referee to ensure we are ready to go for today. And I am about to drop an announcement. You're right, it did slip my mind to announce a stream. My apologies. Luckily, you've missed nothing just yet. The Circus. The first match of the Circus Maximus VI loser bracket, loster bracket, is going live now. There we go. Don't worry, anyone tuning in, you have missed nothing. We might give everyone just a few moments to tune in as well. I might put my glasses on so I can read what's going on too. That might help. That's true. If you all didn't get the Twitch like notification from me because you're not subbed to me, that would be why. Tisk, sub. Actually, don't sub to me. There's no point. I only stream once every year for a tournament. I will just let the numbers sort of buff up there to make sure we've got people in. We currently at... Look, days already always typically start off with a few low viewers. Never mind, viewer count jumped by 10. Good morning, everybody tuning in. You haven't missed anything yet. We are about to see the losers bracket. I'm going to say this on loop every minute now for the next couple of minutes. Welcome to those tuning in. Yesterday, we saw this over here, but today we have the losers bracket, which is this one over here. I will bring up the standings again in just a second. We are getting ready to bring to you the first match of the day, which is SPQR Akile taking on Caligati. One SPQR team is being sent home. We have had no eliminations in the tournament just yet. So today will be our first elims. There are a number of players in there ready to go. They're waiting on me, but that's all right. I'm going to just flick over to the standings just to give you one last view of those. That's where we are currently. A number of teams have had the opportunity to play more matches because of the way the bracket works, as you would have seen in the bracket you were just looking at. Some teams started out earlier than others. Some of those teams got wins, even though they're lower down the chain. At the top of the chain, we have the teams that made it the furthest across the winners bracket yesterday. And today, one by one, we're going to eliminate all of our teams until we have one winner. So, without further ado, let's get into today's first match. And again, as before, it will start with a kendo. This is SPQR Akile taking on SPQR Caligati. SPQR Akile, sort of internally the quote-unquote washed Praetorian team, if you will. There's a couple old faces returning, not having had much time to practice. They've got X, who's been away on a holiday and come back the day before the tournament. And they've got Styx, who is a former comp player from a long time ago who's making his return. And this is it, the kendo to decide the map layout. Beginning strongly from X there. However, Prodigal returning fire. It's E-Star v E-Star. The next hit is a kill. And there it is. In goes True. Not falling for that kick there from X. Unfortunately, misses. Gets out of range, though. Nice movement there. X is probably lower stam at this point. Definitely now. True managing to run out of that. Reads the kick as well. Beautiful work. Styx here going to play more carefully. X likes to put on a show. Styx here just going to play fundamentals. Lovely reading by True. Good punish there. It's one hit to anybody, and there it is. And now Styx is going to take on Proteus. Lovely drag by Styx. One more and it's over. There it is. He excelled to fill it up. Finish it up. We're going to kill the ref? Yeah, probably. So... yeah, Medina, look, I hope SPQR, one of the teams, wins this one as well. Oh, there's the sailcloth. Oops, my bad. Just for those of you tuning in for the first time today, I'll give you a bit of an overview. This is the Circus Maximus arena. That's the kendo map, but there are a number of layouts that go in the middle there. It's a modular arena. Now, because of that result of the kendo, the SPQR Akile will be picking the map. This is a first to 15. It's a best of one. They play the one map. They play it to 15 points. Akile have chosen Contraband. There it is in the Twitch chat. Teo keeping us all in.
Sure, no problem. What do you want? Yes, I can do that. Of course I can do that.
And we are live. A good first start here for Akile, securing the first kill, ensuring they got space for the 2v1. X just holding True at bay. True going along that platform there. He's got to watch. Lovely kick delivery there. He's got to watch he doesn't fall off the side though. And look, with a choice between fall for the feint punish or jump off the side, I think the dignified approach was taken.
Yes, I can do that. Of course I can do that. You think I'm stupid?
You can see the switches there in the middle there, especially Styx's switch there to get the kill. Very effective, but Needed comms from the teammate there. X now in a 2v1 on low snam. And they're chasing around the corner away from me. Beautiful work there by Caligari. Making sure they capitalise on that early kill they got off on the side. Well, that's almost it, Immoral. Like, if Caligari can pull this off, it will absolutely be a bit of an underdog story here. Although they have every chance. They're playing against a team with limited practice in the last week. Very limited, I'd say. If I could be fair, one day, I believe. And X didn't get any at all. C-Duck looking for a hit there, but it isn't to be found, and now his teammate's down, and he's got to fight the 1v2. But Six is coming to the rescue with a running switch into the backs, takes one. Proteus, however, fires back. C-Tuck's down. Sticks is fighting two now. Six trading the hit, then not parrying the Excel, eating the feint, and dead he is. Caligari taking a point back. It is 2-all. We are playing to 11 points.
Yes, okay, but you owe me one.
C-Duck is down, but it's okay because his teammates got the kill. Proteus now in a fight against 2. And is not winning that one.
Yes, I can do that. Of course I can do that. You think I'm stupid? Cabrad.
Lovely first pick there. X goes down. Six is trying to run with a switch with them all. Can't find it. He's now surrounded by 3 people. Manages to force the team hit. It's not enough though. The halberd stab goes in. He is now down. They are trading point for point.
Yeah.
Praetorian's willing to let Caligari come through, and Caligari not wanting to come through. Proteus volunteering to take the 1v2. It doesn't go to plan. Prodigal not knowing which engagement to enter. Wastes a bit of time and isn't in either engagement. True's managed to kill one of the Praetorians though. Prodigal's now taking a hit in the back. C-Tux takes another. Sticks takes that opportunity to counter switch. Achille, one of the Praetorian teams, now up by 2 points. Now this is a way it's probably going to go because there'll be changes of plans and tools that Caligari can bring out the box, which will surprise the Praetorian team. But Achille here is probably going to have more tools to bring out and more things to do as the situation's unfolding. So Caligari may run out of moves before the Praetorian team does, but not when it comes to 2v1. Caligari taking that point back. It is 5-4. Caligari do not want to let Proteus fall off the map there just below the camera. That would not be wise. X using his clash to bounce away another weapon there. Prodigal backing down the alleyway where he can defend himself against fewer opponents at once. Unfortunately, you can't let them behind you if you're going to do that. Achille extending their lead back to 2 points. It is 6-4. This is the loser bracket round 1. Whoever loses this match is done in the tournament. The other thing we might see going on, especially given this is the first match of the day and the teams might be a bit cold, the warm-up potential of the Akile team is probably higher than the warm-up potential of Caligari. They'll both start a bit closer to each other when they're cold. But as they get warm into scrims, all of the experience is going to start being warmed up as well. On the Akile side, on red team. Doesn't mean they're not going to make mistakes though. Like that, Styx is down. X is now fighting 2-on-1. He's fighting 3 now. He's not going to take that. Caligari restoring a point. The difference returns to 2 points.
Sure, no problem. Yeah.
Got some true cam going on here. Threatening the switch there. Beautiful parry there in the middle. Using the range as well. Unfortunately, he doesn't have eyes behind him.
Sure, no problem. Yes, okay. But you owe me one.
Lovely chamber by Prodigal there. Just what the doctor ordered, although he's got to fight 2 now and he's not going to pull that off.
Of course.
On 9 points, Caligari are now 2 points past the threshold, halfway to victory. The kill spread is there. Styx is putting out work. That Maul has been doing quite a bit. Prodigal there leading for Caligari. And that's the effect of the E-Star again. We do see this a lot. Those 2 hit-to-kill weapons that the teams are allowed to field 1 of, making quite a considerable difference. Proteus going down in the middle there. Prodigal left on his own. A miss by C-Tuck and a drag by Styx secures that kill as well. Akile now extending their lead 10-5. It looked like a bit of a rocky start for them, but they're into the swing of things. Caligari now have to turn this around. X running over to help, misses his switch, doesn't miss the follow-up on the riposte though. Styx, however, gets missed and eats one.
Help me, brothers!
Styx cam. You would have noticed that. You would have been able to hear the shot right at Styx from behind him. You could hear just before he got that kill there was a sound just behind him. It was the enemy, probably True, running up behind him, missing. And Styx had a choice there to turn into it or not. And he just went to keep delivering his hit anyway, because he knew even if he took one, he was in riposte. Even if he took a hit to his back, he could just trade it for the riposte kill with them all. Prodigal putting up an epic fight there, but it's not enough. True getting out of that swing somehow, though. He can't get out of those 2, though. The pillar is not going to let him move. He was pinned. Akile taking another one. They are clinching. Clinching. They are getting close to clinching victory now. It is 12-6.
Hello, stranger. It is a fine day to make
What started out fairly close, trading point for point, has become rather a number of Akile games in a row. And this is another one. Caligari have subbed Lavina in. They can do that at any time. They can sub a player live. I mean, not live in play, but in any break in play. But it hasn't changed the dynamic yet, if that's what they were hoping for. Lavina is down. True is down. The Maul is just doing God's work. Styx acing that round, and they are 1 point from match victory.
Sure, no problem. Yeah.
Starting off with a kick there from X. Delivering a headshot. Prodigal, is fighting 2 of them, and he's not fighting 2 of them now. He's dead. True is on his own. This is their final point. An Akile have won. Now we'll just bring us over to the update on the loser bracket there. And you can see that match result has come in. But our next match is also lined up. It is the Mighty Deutzers taking on the WSC Stallions. Before we head into that match, though, I might just see if anybody wants to join me for an interview. Bear with us. Just 1 second.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, everybody. I have C-Tuck and True here, the two team captains for the two teams that just fought. Guys, True, I'll start with you. How did that go? Because you started off even. Like, you started off trading points. What were you guys thinking? Were you confident?
Honestly,
were you expecting to trade points at the start? Were you like, oh, we're slightly surprised, let's keep this going? Were you like, what was going on?
I think, well, with our first game as well, we did get a couple of trade points, but like, I feel like going, just didn't want to get 15-0 sweeped, honestly. Just get a couple of points on them. They are a better team than us, and Praetorian as well. So, I'm just happy with the points that we got. It was a bit surprising though.
Yeah. C-Tuck, what did you guys anticipate going in? Because I think I said on the stream, part of it is a coldness factor because both teams going, maybe you've been doing a little bit of warm-up duels or maybe you've been internally scrimming. I'm not sure in the hour before this, but you kind of go into a scrim in a tourney a little cold regardless because suddenly it's on and it's real. And so my perception was you start off a little closer together, especially at the beginning of the day when you are cold. You start off a little closer together. However, it seems you're able to draw out your experience as you warm up in those games. I sort of predicted it just before it began happening. But was there like a warming up effect, C-Tuck, do you think? Or was it just you made some mistakes earlier on and then looked at them, rectified them, and then everything was smooth sailing? What do you think led to this sort of change in the match when it was going even and then it no longer was?
Yeah, I think the warm-up factor is definitely a big part of it. Also, X realized he was playing in third person and switched like a couple matches in.
You just forgot that you were playing in third? Okay.
Yeah, confusing call out from him, but yeah, I think most of it was just warming up.
Alrighty. Do you guys know who you're going on to face, Akile?
No,
No.
we don't.
Have
I
you
think
not?
it depends on who wins the next round, right? Or have someone pulled out?
No, it does. It does depend. You're right. It'll either be the crewmates or vets victims, and we're about to see that match now. So if you keep your eyes tuned to the stream, you will see who you're about to play. True.
Let's win.
First tourney performance ever. Is that true?
Yeah, it is. Well, I played the draft tourney, but this is the first like real.
Oh, true.
tourney.
Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. No, the draft tourney is a real tourney as well, though. No, that's fair.
Okay, yeah.
Different experience though, because that was more players in different format, comp mod as well. So, you've got a taste of two different things, and now you're in and also you're not in a team. You're not playing with people I guess you chose or that you're used to playing with. So there's that to be said as well. What did you think of how you guys did?
I think we did an exceptional job. I'm really impressed with Proteus, especially. He coached the entire team.
He coached the
Yeah, he taught everything we knew.
All right,
All these points for the game were from his coaching.
I mean, Proteus coached C-Tuck as well. Let's be real.
Yeah, I have to attest to Proteus's coaching. If it wasn't for Proteus's coaching, I don't think we would have won.
All right, I'm gonna get you fellas out of here. Well done, C-Tuck. Better luck next time, True. Enjoy the rest of your days, guys.
You too, boss.
And I'm going to bring us straight into that next match there. It is going to be the crewmates taking on vets victims. Bear with me just 1 second. I'm managing about 7 things at once. I'm in the server. I am ready to go. Let's get the action happening. No, I'm apparently not in the server. Am I in the wrong server? Look, it's an empty Kendo arena. Look, we'll just, might just bring up that bad boy there. How have I done that? I bet you the map changed on me and it sent me back to the original server I was on. Is it the Stallions game now? Sorry, my apologies, everybody. It is 2. I've skipped one ahead. You're absolutely right. My apologies. I looked at the other purple one and I saw the match right below the one we'd done and my brain just went, that makes sense. We'll figure out who's next by seeing who's played. All good. It is indeed the Mighty Deutzes. I haven't said that before, didn't I? It is indeed the Mighty Deutzes taking on the Stallions, the Whitestone Company Stallions. We are in there. We are rip-roaring and ready to go. Let's get back into the action. We have a ref. We have 2 teams. On the right, Whitestone Company. On the left, the Mighty Deutzes from BM. That's it. The ref has signaled to begin. Opening feint to parry by Speezy. They're going to put him low on stam. He's held off just a second to get some back. It doesn't matter if he's dead, though. Kush now fighting an uphill battle. If he's going to even the scores, he's got to take out at least one opponent and maybe a second if he can. But that cleaver is doing work. So is the E-Star, though. Lovely chamber there. Wasted, though. Almost got gambled inside. Miss on the Wessex there. Not too good, but they both failed the divided attention read. Gets out of range of the feint. Punishes the miss with a disarm. He has paid back the loss of his boss, but he's gonna have to take Neen now. That isn't a cleaver, my apologies everyone, it's a falchion, but it doesn't matter anymore. It's on the ground because he's dead. Roy is left alive. Roy missing the opportunity to punish, then missing that Excel as well. He's 1 hit to kill from that poleaxe, because that was that a headshot? Maybe not. No, it wasn't. It was a chest shot. Doesn't matter. He's dead. BM. Mighty Deutzes taking the Kendo. So we will now have a map choice by the Mighty Deutzes. Oh, there's the sailcloth. And there's the back of the scoreboard. Now, while we are waiting here, I just will pull up some information on these teams. Bear with us just a second. The map is changing over there. The Mighty Deutzes is Crab, Moose, Neen, and Obi. And the Whitestone Companies are Cushmaster. The Whitestone Company Stallions are Cushmaster, Roy, Speezy, and Wieldy. Mighty Deutzes have banned Spear, whereas the Stallions have banned Halberd. So the 2 longest polearms in the game have... Oh, polehammer? No, Halberd's still longer. Long grip anyway. The 2 longest pole weapons in the game have been banned from this match. So interesting. We're going to see probably polehammers and poleaxes on both teams, I'm guessing, in place of Halberd or Spear. Not that maybe either team were planning on running Halberd or Spear anyway. If they're going to be running poles, though. So you can see a polehammer there on the right. Whitestone Company, right. Both teams running a polehammer. What a guess. Don't see a poleaxe, though. I see Kush probably with a falchion. Is that... That can't be an Eggsy, so that must be Spearsy with a great sword. Or it's Y, potentially, actually. It's probably it's Y. Is that as Y? So guys, this is Y. And over here on the Mighty Deutzes, we have a polehammer, we have a poleaxe, and a GS. Bad Meneners. That's true. And this is it. We are getting straight into the game. I'll bring up the scoreboard. I've just noticed I don't have the match timer on display. I will correct that shortly. Beautiful work there. A solid clear run there. BM winning that first point there. If I can get the match timer up just in time, I will, but I might not be able to. Turns out I can't. My apologies, everybody. I'll have to see where that's gone at the end of the match. A trade on kills there, but BM making it up for it on the other side. Kush is now on his own to fight two opponents. He's low stam as well, so it's not going to happen. He misses that. He's got no stam left to defend himself, and he's down. Well, he's got a read as well. But it won't help him, because if he'd parried, he would have been disarmed. Let's get some polehammer view from Crab here. Now, this ban may have been targeted. Whitestone Company may have anticipated running into this team in the bracket and banned Crab's halberd usage, I suppose. And another solid round there from the Mighty Deutzes. Spearsy in the fight of his life on that side there. He doesn't pull it off. Roy almost getting to a kill and then just getting clobbered in the head. Roy hitting a lot of stam there and nowhere to run. But he gets a drag kill anyway. Coming to Kush's aid. This might be Whitestone Company's first point. It is. We saw it all from the playmaker himself there, Roy.
You have my word. Agreed.
Spearsy changed to a polehammer there. It hasn't helped him though. Roy swapped back to poleaxe. Hasn't helped him either yet. Misread there. Not great. Gets the feint to parry. Managed to get a hit off it. He's now low on stam though because of the tricks he's had to pull in to stay alive, and he's now fighting three people. It's not going to help him. He's now 5-1. Immediate kill off that poleaxe there, just straight through the side of her head. Spearsy going down as well.
I shall comply.
A lovely Wessex by Neen there, straight for the eyes of the camera. Over on the other side of the match, we have Obi and Roy fighting it out. Obi getting the kill with the Eggsy there. Is it an Eggsy? No, it's not. What am I talking about? It is. Never mind. I've got an idea. Let's make a skin for the game for all the weapons, and they all look the same when you run the skin. It's a great idea. Every weapon should have a cat spelger. Spearsy now on his own. Not looking good. They're on all sides of him and they're just gonna trade through.
I shall comply.
Bit of running here by BM. We're all finding our jewels again. I'm noticing a lot of that here. There's just a lot of jewel finding this match. BM secure a jewel kill. And then they just carry on and then they start helping each other. Look, while it's hard to say if a complete change in the play would be advantageous to Stallions, it can't hurt at this point. But Roy's down. Kush has killed his opponent. He's going in to help Spearsy, but Spearsy almost takes a hit from the incoming Neen. He manages to defend from it, but he doesn't read the drag. He's down, and Kush is left on his own to do work. And they're just going to outrange that falchion there, and that's the downside. There are these lovely fast weapons like falchion and arming sword that can put out damage. The problem is they're just too easy to range. Like that. Lovely drag there by Speezy, securing a kill on Neen. They're going to be able to kill Crab together now between the two of them, surely. Or not, they might just both be hit by him. Roy now running low on stam, not what you want. Crab's still alive after that second hit there. Kush has been holding on in this dramatic fight over here against Obi though, and he manages to win it. They effectively all win their individual fights, aside from the little bit of assistance provided there between Roy and Spearsy. That is a point to the White Stallion Company, but they're going to need many more of those, and they've only got 5 points within which to get them. You can check the kill spread there. It's actually relatively even between all the teams. This is almost the most even kill spread I've seen in the game. And there it is. Falchion just getting ranged. And there it is again. That was beautiful movement by Crab there. And the score over there in the background, it is 11, 12 too, my apologies. I can't read Roman numerals apparently. My brain just like, I don't know how I did that. I saw 1 as 11 even though there's an X there. But I read it correctly for 2. What an interesting, like, location of matches here. Roy picking up a kill there. They're going to probably have that middle one, and Spearsy's still alive, so Neen's now going to have to fight 2. But he probably could do it. He just needs a second hit now. Kush can't even engage for Stam. Neen now in a bit of a panic, though. Kush still getting hit regardless. Neen could take this. One good hit on Roy. Look, if Neen had have had that, that would have been very well played. A lovely quick round there. Bit of a washing machine. It is 13-3. A valiant effort by the Stallions, but they are starting to fade. There are 2 points in it left for the Mighty Deutzes to win this match. White Stallion Company would have to hold on against all odds at this point. Running switch there from Crab. We're going to cop another one. And in comes Neen with the pole axe to finish the job. It is match point for the Mighty Deutzes. If they win this next point, they send White Stallion Company back home.
You have my word.
Spearsy already low health in the background here. Roy taking a half hit. Kush is halfway to killing his victim though, but it's too late. Neena's already killed Spearsy. Kush is fighting 2 at once now. He takes a feint and then a hit. Roy takes a hit in the back. Low stam. There is nothing to it. The Mighty Deutzes are getting away with it. And we will flash across to the losers bracket there. That match result will be coming in. It was match 16. It is the purple one towards the top on the left. The Mighty Deutzes and Stallion Company. And Stallions. Up next, we should have the crewmates and vets victims. And I believe we are running on time. We are running 4 minutes ahead of time. Fancy that. McStabby K. Well, this is just, I mean, OCE, to be honest. Like, there's like, what, 8 or 9 teams in the entirety of OCE, so, you know, you've got everything from high tier to people, people in their formative stages of competitive play. The matches you're seeing at the moment will be a mix. Currently, we're in the beginning of the loser bracket, though, so they're people who were eliminated from the tournament earlier. And I will just dive up, because we're ahead of time, to see if I can pull an interview. Bear with me just a moment.
Doing well.
Alrighty, everybody. I have brought up to the commentators box. I brought Neen and Kushmaster up, both having just played in the match the Mighty Deutzes taking on the Stallions. I want to start with Kush. Going in there, did you have any knowledge of the team you were facing, the Mighty Deutzes? Did you have an expectation going to the match, Kush?
I haven't really been in any scrims against them, but I've seen them in death matches before, and I know they're all solid players. But yeah, I was expecting it to be a really good fight, and we got creamed, which
Did-
good on them, I guess.
Did you have a match plan?
No.
No? Okay. Well, in hindsight, would one have helped, or was it just one of those things where it's like, maybe there wasn't anything we could have done and we just had to play it out?
Well, I think they just had better team play and team comp than us. They were more organized.
Oh, I mean,
just generally a better team.
I mean, that's it's an interesting comment to make. Neen, a lot of your guys in there have now been playing together, what, in some cases, over a year now.
Yeah.
Yeah. What did you think going in there? Because, West End Company, some of I don't know about I suppose, the more history of all of your guys, but I know people in WSC have been playing back to 2019, but it's the active hours, not necessarily when you bought the game that counts, especially in the last 6 months to a year. Your guys have all been relatively active. What did you guys think going in there? What were your expectations about what the other team would be like? Was there anything you were looking for or worried about?
We were looking at Roy on advice of my advisor, Megabytes.
Yeah, Megabytes?
He scouted Roy out and he said, man, this guy's going to be a problem. But luckily we were able to lock him down, the job down.
Well, I did notice that. It looked like every single fight was a sequence of duels. You spread across the map and one duel would be run and then you just run across to the nearest fight. And was this like your game plan, Mighty Deutzes, were you just like, yeah, we'll take them in duels? It was just kind of like, well, they're running separately, so we'll run separately. Was it coincidental, or did you have acknowledgement of it? Did you see it happening in the field, or was...
We were trying to lock sort of Roy away from the other duels, but the other ones just sort of spread apart naturally.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, look, from the point of view of the stream, it worked to your advantage either way. Kush, would you have preferred, do you think, if you'd been all closer together, was there some, like, plan that, hey, if we sit here with each other, we'll be able to spin around, I'll be able to use... Because I noticed, look, the falchion was being ranged. There was some lovely movement from the guys in Deutzes. The falchion was just getting ranged out. But if you'd all been able to force switches and you'd had a back right next to you to just turn into sort of... I don't know, would that in hindsight have made a difference?
In hindsight, I'm not too sure if it would make a difference just because we haven't had too much practice with our switches. Since, like you said, we've been pretty inactive on Mordhau.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say that'll definitely come down to it, like just the activity level, and we are seeing that we're seeing that to some extent being reflected in players as well across the tournament. Just players who, depending on their activity level, their historic performance may not necessarily be up to scratch if their activity level isn't meeting what the opponent's is. But look, guys, I've got to move on to the next match. Unfortunately, Whitestone Company, you are out of the tournament. The Mighty Deutzes, however, lucky enough to continue moving on through. Maybe not luck, maybe their destiny is to win. We will find out, of course. I appreciate you guys coming up for the interview, and I hope to see you in further tournaments.
Yep.
Cheers.
Yep.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
Alrighty. We will get you into that next match there in just 1 second. That was just a advisory from our decision referee there. One of the players on the matches that we are about to enter into here has had an issue with the mod. This is their first time playing. They didn't play yesterday. And not only that, but they're an Epic Games account. So the process is slightly different. I'm not sure if that means it's lengthier. It might be easier. I'm not sure. Just the verification steps at the end. So we are still waiting on that, but I will bring you into the server. Bear with us just un momento. And I'll tell you a bit about the players on these two teams and what you're about to see. So the crewmates. Render, Ryan, Spaghetti, and Shotgun. They did play yesterday. If I can bring up the bracket that they played in yesterday. If I'm intelligent enough to do that, I'll be able to do that. They did play yesterday. They had their first game against the Ball Wranglers and they won 15-4. However, they then went on to be eliminated by Exemplar. So that's how they find themselves in the loser bracket. Meanwhile, Vets Victims unfortunately lost their first game. They fought the girly Pillow Fighters and they were 15-1. And that's how they find themselves in the loser bracket. So now they're going to meet on this stage and they're going to perform a kendo. But it's also helpful to know what weapons are banned. Because, as everybody knows, each team gets a single weapon ban they carry with them for the entire tournament. Interestingly, both these teams have banned poleaxe. So there's only one weapon banned from this match. That may actually be the first time we've had a matchup between two teams who've banned the same weapon. I might be wrong. It's the first one I'm remembering. So poleaxe, we will see none of in this match. Now, just to reiterate the players on both teams there. On the crewmates, on red team, we have Shotgun, Render, Ryan, and Spaghetti. And on blue team, Vets Victims, we have Crunchy, Immoral, Shekel, and Tuka. Now, the other interesting thing about this is there's quite a differential in experience here, as we're probably about to see in the kendo. But red team are all probably, I'd say, in excess of level 200. Whereas I don't think anybody on Vets Victims is. In fact, some of them are sub-level 100. They're throwing into a tournament as a bunch of mates, just chucking it in. They're almost like a spare SBQR team. So it's going to be interesting to see. I suppose this will be the real view of that effect. Because the crewmates haven't played together as a team before, and neither have blue. But red have all played in tournaments before. Shotgun here up first. We didn't see Shotgun yesterday. Lovely kick there by Immoral. Unfortunately, no stam. And Shotgun seeing that interrupted punch there and getting the feint to parry off, bringing him straight into duel with Crunchy. Crunchy missing that hit, but gets the feint to parry. Reads the kick feint. Doesn't read the follow-up feint, though. Shotgun might take them all. Shekel's next. Look at those terrifying green and red gloves. Stab drags there. Shekel blowing a lot of stam off defending that. Takes the kick. He's being pushed down the stairs. Shotgun's making room to make sure he doesn't go off the platform. And that movement there. Bit of rattiness there. Spaghetti just giving his teammates a pat on the back with the sharp point of the bardiche. But we are going to see the crewmates picking a map now. This is another 1st to 15, and this is another elimination. Whoever wins this stays on. Whoever loses is eliminated. Mosh pit has been chosen. It's probably too early yet to call a pattern, but we saw a lot of CMV yesterday. I'd be interested to see what today's favourite map is. Ref has put in a pause there. This will probably just be the riot act being read. And then I'm sure we'll get into it. Let's see if I can fix that issue with the scoreboard match time not showing up there. Never mind, we are live. Got a whirlwind of chaos going on here. Blue desperately trying to get one kill. They managed to. Shotgun is low stam, so they can't just go straight at him. But Immoral also loses stam there. Shekel in the middle. Immoral should have engaged that earlier. He's got a pole hammer in his back. And Bardiche in his front. And the first point goes to the crewmates. That was actually entirely winnable by Vet's victims just there. Spaghetti with a lovely hit to the back. Immoral keeping that back turn there. Takes another one to the... Sorry, not Immoral there. Crunchy keeping that back turn there. Ryan's battle axe is too fast. Shekel here fighting a losing battle against all three. There's weapons on all sides. He manages to get the side parry, though. But he's not going to get that riposte off there. Crewmates taking their second point. Not without a fight, though. Ryan switching there with that battle axe, managing to take two of them out. We had what appears to be a rip there.
Greetings.
It may have been a weapon fuddle on blue team there. We've just had a swap to the pole hammer though. Ooh, an accidental kill from the billhook there. Cleaved right through. Took out his teammate's last chunk of health there. Shekel now fighting multiple sides at once, trying to move. Can't get out of the way.
Greetings, friend. Hi there. Greetings.
Ryan taking out Shekel. He'll be moving to join one of the other fights. Spaghetti managing to hold on to Crunchy here. In fact, no. Spaghetti taking out Crunchy. Immoral stuck in the middle. Spaghetti takes out Shotgun, but Immoral goes down again to Ryan's battle axe. Just taking a look at it. Shotgun again. That pole hammer there on the kill spread. He's doing the work. It's almost a no-brainer. You need to have a 2-hit kill weapon. Crewmates there. Managing to get away with a point here, potentially. They just have to both kill Shotty, and there he is. He is down. Vect's victims there, taking their first point. They almost had the first round like that as well. They could have been on 2-5 if they had have. Notice their positioning there. Unfortunately, it's just due to the lack of expertise. Those good habits about movement and the patterns that your brain sees and where it wants to go and what it learns, they're just not there yet. So they'll turn each other's backs to each other or turn an enemy around the wrong direction. And they're not used to sort of the whole concept of, if the enemy's not looking at you, it's probably because he's going to attack you. The moral there on that miss needed to turn. Polhammer's recovery is way too long to be able to pull off that. But they are up. Well, they're not now. It's even on players. And unfortunately, Spaghetti gets a lovely drag of the War Axe. There is no mercy there from the War Axe. Nor from the Greatsword. It is now 8-1. Blue there, just putting their backs to each other and being surrounded on all sides. Crunchy finding a switch, but they're back to each other, so if anything flies their way or they swing at each other, it's all kind of over. Lovely drag there by Shoddy. They're not being aware the switch capacity that Shoddy has with that halberd, but they do manage to pull that point. That was dangerous. That situation they ended up in where they had, like, they're all just next to each other, surrounded on all sides, and there was no room for their hitboxes. Got one of them team killed. You've just got to be so careful about that. We are spreading out here. Shoddy's found a back. It is now 9-2. There are 6 points left in this that the crewmates need. And again, blue team just in that triangle, just surrounded on all sides. And again, blue in that triangle surrounded on all sides. The halberd just able to swing any direction at once and swing through someone. Unfortunately, Immoral's polehammer clips shotgun. And then it clips everybody else. A point to Bet's victims. Shackle, lovely work there, but cops a blind switch from Crunchy. This is honestly quite an interesting matchup because they're not versing a typical team here. I mean, neither of the teams is typical. One of the teams is without experience almost entirely. But the crewmates here, Spaghetti, who, you know, is a little, they're definitely atypical in terms of play. He's got nice movement, interesting manip there. But you've also got Shotgun, who, you know, rats, ranges, dodges, halberd long grip, spins around, gets out of range somehow. Like, that's going to make it even harder. Because you can't just assume that the decision-making of the crewmates will be what you might have encountered before or default, you know. If you haven't got experience playing how Shotgun plays, it's an entire other ball game. Sorry, my apologies. The scoreboard's behind. It is 13-3. Checking the kill spread. It is pretty even over there on red team. 18, 16, 17. Lovely work by Crunchy there. Oh, here we go. Best victims. Scoring another point. It is 13-4. This is their first tournament. 2 of them are sub-level 70. The rounds that Blue have actually won have been some of those duel rounds. Not all of them, obviously. There have been quite a number. It is now match point for the crewmates. But Blue can win those duels. Ooh. Blue not going to be tricked by this. But Immoral needs to parry that drag. And then he needs to de-stam, or he needs to get away with a switch. Shekels need to see the other one, though. Shotgun there, switching to his heart's consent. But Spaghetti misses the War Axe. But Shotgun combos straight through. And that means Vet's victims are eliminated. The crewmates get to continue their journey through the loser bracket. Speaking of which, we'll bring it to you in just a moment, but for now, I may have a replay or a few for you. I'll check how we're going for time, but we might need to move on to the next match. I will see if I can grab an interview, though, if anyone's hanging around. Yeah, hey, that's Crunchy asking if he's going to be famous. Hey, guys, I brought up Crunchy and Spaghetti. They played from the two separate teams there. Crunchy was for Vets, My Victims, and Spaghetti, they're playing with the crewmates. I'm going to start with Crunchy, actually. Say hi to the camera. Say hi to the microphone, Crunchy. Oh, no, you're turned down. Hold up. My apologies. Say this. Speak again.
What's up, chat?
Oh, it's too loud. Alrighty. Spaghetti, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. How about you?
Yeah, not too bad. Look, what do you have to say? So another team that you just played there, probably maybe the easiest loser bracket game in the tournament, potentially, given their complete lack of experience. You're going in here and you're versing a team of players. Look, not complete. Immoral has played in tournaments before. However, everyone else on that team, completely fresh off the boat. You're looking at a level 50-something in there. How do you think they went, Spaghetti?
Well, for the levels and their experience, I feel like they played like fucking titans. I'm not gonna lie, they did well. The little experience they do have, you know, they did well. They're going places. I'd like to see them in future tourneys.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the whole beauty of this. When we get in, especially Crunchy. I saw Crunchy. Apparently, you need to explain yourself. Shekels has advised me you're the team's anchor. What's going on?
This is the first time I've heard about being an anchor.
I mean,
don't even know what that is.
What do you think was going on there in those games? What were your expectations? I know yesterday was a bit painful. You had just that straight defeat. Today's match went a little differently, though. You got some matches there. How did that go in the voice call, like between you guys, when you actually won? You almost actually won the first point straight out the gate, and you fumbled it, but you managed to win one in later fashion. What did you guys think? What were you guys thinking going in? And then when you actually won some points, what were you thinking?
So, like, straight up, when we're going in, we were thinking, like, yeah, we're going to slay these dudes. This is an easy game. And then, like, and it just went downhill from there, pretty much. So we were just pissing and crying the whole time. It was not a good time, yeah. And those three round wins, that was like just a little sprinkle of hope, but you know, it just put salt on the wound at the end of the day.
Oh, you reckon? Do you?
Yeah.
What do you reckon of being in your first tournament? Would you come back and be in another tournament, or are you keen to get more involved in scrims and to try to play with more people and to improve what's going on? Or is this soured it for you? Are you done? You never want to touch scrims again?
I think there's gonna be a comeback. I think it's gonna be the great reveal of Vets victims. It's they're gonna make a huge comeback and win the next tourney, I reckon.
All right. Spaghetti, you guys are moving on upwards now. You have a game. Do you know who it's against in a bit?
I do. It's going to be against X's team, correct?
That is correct. Yes.
Sergeant.
Yeah. How are you feeling about that?
I just hope they're ready to lose, to be honest.
Well, look, they're going
Bunch
in.
of fucking role players, bro.
That's
Good
it.
on 'em.
That's it. That's the attitude to have. Alrighty, I'm gonna let you guys go. I've got a match to get to, but I thank you for coming up here, and I will see you probably later, Spaghetti and Crunchy.
Very, very much. So.
Well done on your first game, or first tournament, I should say, guys. Well done. Get out of here. Alrighty. We do have another server to get to, so bear with us just a second. I got those the replay going there, but I'm gonna cut across to the losers bracket so you can see what the state of the tournament is now. You can still hear Spaghetti killing someone there in the background. Sorry about that. We are cutting across to the other server in the background. I'm updating my system for what is to come. What is to come? Good question. We now have 4 of a kind taking on SPQR Palatini, is my understanding. SPQR Palatini being one of the teams from the Vexillatio, which is our competitive training sort of unit, where they get experience in scrims and they start moving towards comp and getting as good as they can. 4 of a kind seems to be a number of players who must have run into each other on dual servers that have sort of banded together. Somehow, I guess Bonk has organised them. Boof, Staffs, Bonk, Makarov. A number of them seen actually quite decent improvement from just thinking back even over the last 3 to 6 months. In terms of their melee proficiency, there's been quite some rise in that amongst all of them, I would say. Really. So that's quite good. And we are going to bring you into that server now because they are about to play their kendo to decide who is picking the map. Looks like they're picking their order here. And you can see over on the other time, over on SPQR Palatini, we have Parsnip up first, followed by honorary player for Palatini, Altered, followed by what I'm assuming is Taruk. For some reason, I'm not seeing names at the moment. That's kind of interesting. It's probably a hitbox getting in my way. Staff's here leading the queue. Behind him is Makarov, followed up the back by Boof with an interesting build. This seems like some sort of display of confidence. Let's see if it pays off. Lovely read on the feint there by Staffs. Goes for the punish with the kick, pulls it off. Gets another kick to punish a feint and then combo straight into an attack. Altered here, taking the first excel there, then eating a feint. Following it up. Staff's reading is on point at the moment. His manip is on point too, but he eats that excel. Altered going to be looking to perform a drag here probably. After an excel maybe. There it is. He gets a disarm. Staffs gets a catch, but not in time. What is Taruk doing there? Running into the wrong fight. Now he's going to run into the next fight. Ref has presumably called play on after that mistake. Taruk saw the wrong player die. That's got to have thrown him off a little. Lovely drag there by Makarov, and another one there. Four of a kind, securing the kendo.
I'm out of my depth here. Care to help me?
Now I am just looking down there. I can see the ref in the channel with all the players, but that's to be expected. Now, in terms of the stats on these teams, bear with us just a second. So 4 of a kind consists of Bonk, Boof, Makarov, and Staffs. They have banned Arming Sword. Now, typical logic is the Arming Sword ban, presumably in tournaments, is is anticipatory of Pingu. Not necessarily, though. Maybe they just really hate Arming Sword. Now, if this team had continued up through the winners bracket yesterday, they would have actually had a run into Exemplar in the semi-final or the quarterfinal, don't remember. But they didn't, and that's all right. So maybe that's what the arming ban was for. Meanwhile, Palatini banned Maul, and that just sounds like a preference ban. We don't want to have to come up against any Mauls, and that is fair enough. We do have another disconnect there on the map. The wrong map looks like was selected. 4 of a kind have picked the CMV map for winning that kendo. As you can see, it is not symmetrical on all axes. CMV map has an offset pillar. It has a wide fighting area. And then it has a narrow but long fighting area. As well as those 4 hedges, which can be used to temporarily get away and choke off enemies. We're not seeing much team usage of the hedges. Like, the teams don't, like, we haven't seen a team ever just run around one side of the map. The teams are commonly running out straight into the middle of the map. And admittedly, that's relatively advisable. And maybe we'll just fade in the scoreboard down there. The question is, what impact has that little kendo incident where Taruk? Look, admittedly, Altered not being in Vex and not having the Vex uniform there, Taruk just saw a player die and, you know, his brain probably autopiloted and thought, player not in my uniform, therefore enemy player died, and he went to run out. I wonder what effect that had on the kendo, and then I wonder what effect that's had on them now. Boof. Losing out on a feint parry in the middle. Parsip not getting the punish though. Parsip, lovely switch. Cops a hit from the Eggsy for it though. Taruk finishing off Makarov first. Picking the fight to go into, the one with the easier kill. Parsip just wasting some time over here with Boof, then getting out because he knows he's low health. He's got 2 full health teammates to go in. No one's running around the back. No, never mind, Taruk is. Oh, he's not going to get in. Luckily, Taruk hits the wall there. Boof in this corner here. He's having difficulty actually getting the Eggsy out because of the wall. You can't block that many kicks. The first point goes to Palatini. But they have a long slog to go. It is first to 15. Taruk looking for a switch. Not finding it. Has to just keep baiting out Makarov with these am I switching, am I not sort of incidents. Staffs has got the kill on Parsip though. Taruk's missed a switch opportunity, been punished for it. And now Altered is in a corner on his own, fighting 2 low stam players. But Staff's just swinging around like that with that weapon. Looks like he's turning away and just takes it straight back around into him. They are 1 point all. Parsip there, getting the read, but not reading the follow-up punish. If there's a kick, which there is, he's going to go down. They almost need to understand that the likelihood of seeing the kick from Staffs is just so high. Anytime there's something that's punishable, a kick just comes out. And when you start to see patterns like this, you have to capitalize them. You have to use situations like going up and feigning at them to bait the kick out and then punish the kick miss. That could make the difference here. Because that muscle memory they have using the kicks like that, it's hard to just turn off. We get a trade for a switch here, so now Parsip's got to do work. Parsip's just yellow parry, which is unfortunate, but there's nothing that can be done in the tournament. Parsip's got to get the kill on Boof, and he does. No, he doesn't. He doesn't punish with the actual killing blow, but he gets a freeze drag. There's that kick again from Staffs. If he goes for that feint again, watch this. Parsnip will faint, and I bet you Staffs will kick. We don't see it, though. Instead, we see a beautiful excel from Staffs. Parsnip just eats it. Parsnip almost acing that round there, but he couldn't get to the killing blow. We are just taking duels again here, and all of blue team have taken hits initially. Turuk is going down, Parsnip has it behind incoming, but he gets the call, he turns around, but now he's fighting a 1v2 and he can't take it. It is 4 of a kind again, taking that next point there. It's the dual skills that are coming in here. Scott Liquor is being subbed in though. Turuk is out, Scott is in. Very quick sub too. He's stuck in G-Sword. He's got to check his back too. Oh, he gets away with the... Oh! Oh! And there's the almost ace that Parsnip wanted from before. He's just cleaved off those last 2 victims. Almost got that other kill as well. They needed that point. Would have been 5-1. It's now 4-2 instead, which is manageable. So Parsnip getting an early kill there, getting into the fights, but someone's going to get Scott out of there to safety. Scott doesn't want safety, Scott wants blood! He's going to take his own blood though, but luckily Parsnip sees the kick read, knows he's ahead on timing as well, reads Boof's feint there, Boof reads his as well in return. He doesn't read the follow-up though, so Parsnip's got to get in on timing here, and he doesn't. Boof reads the footwork and swings just first. That was a round that was theirs to win. It was 1 point for one hit for either of them. We've seen 4 of a kind take 2 or 3 of those rounds now. Scott knows that Makarov's coming around for the switch. Scott quite heavy here on Stam. Blue have all their players alive now. Easy clinch on that kill there. No risk there. 5-3. They're keeping in the game. It's only 2 points the difference. Lovely feints by Scott here. Staffs is struggling to read them. He's not getting his normal reads into kick punish. He goes for the drag. All of Palatini are incoming though, so there's not even much point fighting on at that point, and he dies anyway. That is a point back for Palatini again. It looks like the change to Scott has made a difference here. Parsnip in that middle again, where he likes to be. Wessex attempt doesn't work, but the Excel does. Makarov reads a feint. Makarov low on Stam, but he gets some back. Scott going for the switch, takes the early release though. Fails the chamber too. Hits the wall with his second chamber. This is not looking good, but he gets an Excel off. But he's got so many incoming. Been beautiful drag by Boof there with the pole hammer. Four of a kind. Desperately keeping on top of that 2-point lead. Parsnip probably had a switch onto Makarov there he could have made use of. Scott Liquor is eating Manip. Gets out of the kick though. Unfortunately can't get out of that. Just bad timing. Has to feint to parry. Parsnip gets a kill. Gets a hit. Alter's just got to stay in the game long enough now for Parsnip to maybe do another one. Alter has staffs on Stam. But incoming. He can't defend both sides at once, unfortunately. Staff's taking the long way around the pole and then coming into that back position. It is 7-4. Their lead is once more extended to 3 points. Missing on this wire range there, unfortunately. Makarov looking for someone to hit and there's no one there. Parsnip's got to check their back. Parsnip getting a nice fast kill though. Altered winning the duel as well. Palatini should have this. I don't think Makarov's going to win a 1v3. Scott Liquor hanging out just in case of that, and he finds a head to put a blade through. That's the thing. I mean, the theory here is, you know, Makarov's there in that 1v2 thinking that's all he's going to take, and Scott's just going to hang around forever. No, Scott's coming. He's coming eventually. Bonk here with the axe. Remember, the axe has full 500 milliseconds manip. So it can be very gross to deal with. You've really got to range it. Beautiful drag there by Staffs with the Zwei. We have had a complete weapon change up on red team.
Yes.
And again, they're holding on to that 3-point lead. Oh, lovely movement there. Is that Rush with a pole hammer? Or is he just fast? Surely not. And that lead has now extended to 4 points. Palatini waiting to bait them in. Oh, there has been a weapon mistake on blue team. Rather than take the rule violation, blue team have had to drop their weapon they accidentally brought in. It looks like it might have been 2 Zweihanders. The ref has probably gone down to check in on that. So I saw Scott have to drop a weapon on the ground and go in with his fists. It's likely they realised they duplicated the same weapon. That is an option available to the player rather than using the weapon and fielding it. The moment they realise they've made the mistake, they can drop it. So it may be that the ref's just going to say, yep, appreciate you dropped it. It's not going to be a rules violation. Either way, it is now 10-5. We've fixed up our weapons issue. Scott looking for a switch. There's not one to be had. Pass it, swapping back around. There's still no switch to be had. Behind Scott. Bad luck. Altered's not able to get to the punish in time, but Parsnip is able to get to the switch in time. Staffs is not going down that quickly though, but he is going down to that Excel. They've got to kill Bonk. Bonk's missed there, not too good. Parsnip's got to get in here though. Lovely drag by Altered there. It is 10-6. There's still fewer points behind Red than Red are from victory. 5 points to win, and they're only 4 points behind. Lovely first hit on Bonky. If they can keep Bonk away from everyone else, if they can win a duel with Bonk, even better. I'm curious that they're not going for ranging though. Scott actually getting the hit off there on Staffs. I don't think he expected to. Lovely chamber. Bonky's low stam. Bonky's going down around the corner. All of Red's players have gone down. Scott's coming in for the killing blow, but he's too late. Altered putting in the work in that round there. The lead is now down to 3 points. This is going to turn into an absolute banger of a game if Palatini can win another couple points. We need that pole hammer to be bled though, and it's not. He's just getting kills. 1, 2, probably 3. There it is. Boof. There has been a break called by that team. Palatini have called for a break. The ref is probably checking with them as to what is going on down there. There are 2 kinds of stoppage in the Circus Maximus. Players are mostly using the terminology break, but if a player institutes a stoppage, it is... Sorry, players are mostly using the term pause, but a player institutes a stoppage is actually a break. They're allowed a maximum of 2 minutes. If they're asking for it for some other reason that the ref can call it for, such as a technical difficulty or networking or whatever, the ref will call what's called a pause instead, which is the ref's discretion. There's no limit on those. So we've had a player change to Taruk. It looks like Scott has gone out and Taruk is in. And Altered here, fighting a 1v3. Making them team hit look, there was almost a possibility there, but when you've got a Zwei and an axe in front of you, it's just impossible to deal with the timing differential between those two weapons. Lovely switch by Parsnip there. Taruk getting the killing blow off that because of the way the damage values work. And now they've just got to deal with staffs. They've got to make sure they got room for both of them to get in though. And Taruk's got to be able to swing his weapon. Lovely reads there by Taruk. Reads all of feints. That kick there not very wise because he didn't have time to react to the incoming blow. Can't let him keep picking up his weapon. And they got to get both of them in there. That was almost fumbled. I appreciate it's difficult with the hedges, and that's exactly what Staffs was going for there. He used those hedges to a T. Taruk getting 2 hits off that because Bonk goes in to save Staff, doesn't manage to, and then kills him. Beautiful drag there by Altered over the top to follow up Parsnip's first hit. Palatini, 2 matches in a row now. They're 3 behind. But 4 of a kind only have 3 left to go. Lovely running switch by Taruk there, and he gets away with it too. Struggling to read that axe though, and he's going to struggle to read a Zwei and an axe at the same time. But he gets a lovely run through. And he's managing to put them between each other. The pole hammer's incoming. Parsnip's got to get a kill here so he can only fight one at a time. He turns around, he knows he's there. There's a call from behind. It's a duel now. It's a duel of fates as well. A manip there by Staffs. Unbelievable. It is now 13-9. 4 of a kind, 2 points away from victory. Parsnip taking an early reading problem. Feint. Taruk getting a feint out on Buff. He's finding a switch. No, he's not. He's pretending to. Parsnip's on his own against 2 now, though. Lovely drag there by Staffs. Taruk on his own, fighting 2 in 2 different directions. He tries to get away with the switch, but he's punished from behind. It is now match point for 4 of a kind.
Look at that.
Polehammer early hit there on Parsnip, not strong. And there's the Excel there, straight into Parsnip's head. Altered's now got to fight 2 very large, long, damaging weapons. And he can't. Taruk now on the edge of the map. And that is a win for 4 of a kind. Was a tight game though, 15-9. We've had a number of games that are all 15 to sub 5. And there were times in there where they were 2 points behind almost consistently. It was only towards the end when 4 of a kind, from about the halfway point, they increased their lead to 4 and then just held on. Now, I will take you over to the loser bracket there. We will see who is next up. That score for 4 of a kind and Palatini will be coming in shortly. But next up, it is the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club. They're going to be taking on the Goblin Gang. Now, I'm just going to go downstairs and see if I can get an interview.
No worries.
Alrighty, as you just heard there, Scott speaking, but I have just collected a few people. Scott's going to join me in the booth like yesterday, but I've also collected Boof from Four of a Kind, and I've collected Altered, who was playing with Palatini there. Guys, I'm going to start off with Boof. Boof, you're softly spoken. I was in there asking for who wants to come up, and you're about the only person who never opened your mouth, so... how are you? How are you doing after that? What were you expecting going in, Boof?
Well, it's a fun game. So losers brackets, no stress.
Well, there is stress because you make it all the way to losers brackets and you're in the grand final.
True. Hyman.
Yeah. So,
Hyman.
was there a game plan between you, or how did you? I know there was a sub and a massive change when you swapped over to. Oh, that's good. I've had my dog locked in my room and she's crying at my door. I noticed you had the weapon swap. You had Bonk come in and he came in with that axe and Taj kit. Was there was Bonk down there going, "Let me in, I want to hit him with the axe"? What was going on? What was behind that shift?
Yeah, no, Makarov spiked in ping, so he hopped out, Bonk hopped in, and I'm like, yeah, no, he just...
Well, I know, because, I mean, that's the thing, like, it's the absolute devil. I mean, Altered, I think you indeed had an experience of it where you had to 1v2, and you couldn't, against an axe and a Zweihander at the same time.
Yeah, it's not very fun when you have such a fucking fast weapon coming at you with the slow combo. It's just not very lovely. I'd say them switching bonking with the axe is a pretty good play from them. Made it a lot harder.
Yeah, and I mean there was also the swap on your team there. Oh look, there was the initial screw up in the kendo there. Which do you think that had any impact, or was it just like, oh well, we screwed it, whatever?
I don't think it played too much of a role. After all, it's just the map, and we felt pretty comfortable with all the maps. We had quite a lot of training on all three, so we weren't really too concerned with that. I knew Taruk was a bit gutted about it, but oh well. He already clutched the last one for us, so bound to have a little bit of a mistake.
That's fair enough. Alrighty, so what did you think going in then? Because, I mean, you've had some practice scrims, I'm assuming, against Four of a Kind as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so we knew that it was going to be a tough match because the practice scrims, they were a bit of a slaughter for us. We were actually very happy with our performance, though, making it a 15-9. We had some really good rounds, too, with our switches and stuff, and our strategies were working that we thought of in training. They ended up working for us in the actual match, so I was really happy to see it.
Okay, that's pretty good. Boof, what did you guys think of, there were a few rounds where it seemed to, like, you'd have won a couple in a row. You had that 2 lead and you managed to hold on to that 2 lead. And then you got to the 4 lead and you almost lost it again because there are a couple of rounds almost there in a row where you just sort of got swamped early on. There was just, someone would die very fast and someone else would die. And then all 3 of Palatini's players would just be running at whoever was left alive. I noticed, like, a lot of the rounds where you guys were winning, it was dual basis and then just a bit of a snowball. It wasn't this sort of 2 duels somewhere get lost very quickly and then all of a sudden the whole team's running at you. What were you guys most concerned at, Boof, I guess is my question, in terms of in those rounds where there was an early duel loss, did that play any role in picking who was playing for you guys? Or when you swapped to like Polehammer, what was the rationale there?
Yeah, I just wanted to clean up quick. I don't know. I switched to Polehammer because I wanted to go like a faster weapon because I was getting gambled by some Parsnip, and I just wanted to I don't know.
Yeah, so it was a player matchup sort of thing. That's fair enough. Look, I'll drag you guys back down. I'm going to drag another couple of people up from that game there because I know everyone wanted an interview. But I thank you for your time. Good luck in the rest of the tournament, Boof. And
cheers, man. Take it easy.
Well done for playing.
Hell yeah.
Let's drag up a couple more. Bear with us just 1 second.
Sup, gamers?
Alrighty, I have dragged up Bonk and Parsnip. Everyone in that match wanted to provide some commentary. I'll
I
start.
just wanted to yell at Altered.
Oh, too late. He's left.
Yeah, I know. I'm sad.
Bonk, how did you
Yes.
did you get this team together, or who's responsible for getting Four of a Kind together? How did that happen?
Well, I went onto Discord and I went through the Discord and I just added everyone and said, "You want to join my team?"
Hell yeah.
I think you're almost probably the only person that did that. Of all the, because there are a couple of those guys would have been marked as LFT, I think, and a couple of them would have just been in the Discord. You're right, and maybe you've seen them around, but like, yeah, obviously there are a number of LFT players in the tournament, or who early on before didn't have teams, and they never got into a team anyway. I think there were 5 people marked as LFT who didn't end up in teams, but it was kind of interesting to see teams like this form, because in the past, in other tournaments, when there's been sort of, I guess, the throw-in teams or the teams that just sort of crop up for that tournament and vanish, it's like players who are already playing together and they just decide to form a team and they get in. But in this case, you've got just like 4 players who've almost, I suppose, to some extent, never played with each other. Was there an adjustment period where you had to figure out how to play with each other, or what each other wanted, or how much you wanted to practice, or what your weapons were? How did it go in terms of between when you're like, hey, be in my team, and the first match of the tournament? What was important for you guys?
Nothing really. We just clicked. We're just that, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just, became it.
No,
We're
well,
Four of a Kind.
that yeah, true. Parsnip, what did you guys what did you think? I know I asked Altered about this with the whole screw up during the kendo going into the match.
Yeah.
Do you think that had any impact at all, or do you think it was just kind of like, oh, whatever, we'll just move on?
Yeah, it's basically just like, fuck it.
Yeah,
There was nothing we could do to change it, so we just went forward with it.
That's fair.
I was having slight ping issues the whole fucking game, which is a bit annoying, but
I mean,
can't really change that.
We were just speaking to Booth just before, and I mean, they had to sub out Makarov for some ping issues as well, apparently.
Yeah, he hit 200. I was hitting like 100 from like 60 the whole game.
What do you
somewhere in between there?
What do you think Palatini would need to work on in order to overcome, to have won the match that you guys just won? What was the difference?
Oh, I mean, a bit more practicing. Everyone had shit going on because it was like exam week for all the guys going through uni, so we practiced like once.
Okay, that's fair.
So we just didn't have enough time to actually like get together and practice because all of us had shit going on with life.
That's fair.
Because I can't really change that.
I was going to say my expectation was maybe there is an offense differential there. I think Four of a Kind coming in very much
they're a bit more aggressive than us. Yeah,
that's what I was going to say. Yeah, for sure.
It was that, but it was Stabs was annoying as fuck to verse. He was the only player I couldn't really properly take. So because I was pretty confident fighting Booth, pretty confident fighting Bonk, but Staffs. Oh my god!
For a level 124, 125, someone's put cocaine in that man's coffee.
Yeah, man's been snorting. He's got a direct IV of Adderall straight into his veins.
It was a
all I'm saying.
It was what? Sorry, Bonk.
He was a shoot player.
Yeah, that. Oh, well, I've spoken to him before, and I know that, but absolutely no, it's all coming back.
No, he played really well.
Anyway, guys, I thank you for your time. I've got another match to get to. But look, better luck next time, Parsnip. You can, Bonk, you can, but if I have to ban you,
honestly, you can ban me. Fuck EX. Fuck VG.
Base decision. Base decision.
Alrighty, get out of here. All right, we do have another match to get into, and we will be getting into that. And we will be telling you what it is as well. As you can see on your screen, that next match that is coming up, it is the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club taking on the Goblin Gang. And we will just bring you into that server presently. Now, I'm hopeful that Scott here is going to make it through the day, but I think the man's on like no sleep at all, so he's going to crash out at some point. He's probably already crashed out. He's snoozing right now. He's muted himself. He's just having a few Zeds. And it looks like this kendo is practically ready to go. So we will take you straight into the match and we will get it going. Lovely 2 swings in a row there by Gigas. He gets out of the kick feint as well, but he doesn't read the wide drag. And because Roofy had taken that fight all the way over to the base, he had a bit of stam regen there, I suspect, as well. Megabytes had to run across the whole of that little gazebo, if you will, platform. Megabytes there got the first 2 hits in, but couldn't get the next one. Goblin getting a kill off a massive drag off Idol, and he's now got to fight a heavy hand axe. Not too bad though. Spunk taking the first hit. Goblin's still Goblin there. No Name's still on full health. Going with stabs. I wouldn't be going with stabs, or nor would I be going with spins off morphs. It's a lot of stam usage going on there, especially when you're versing a buckler. And you can hear, there it is, the disarm. I was gonna say you could hear the panting, but no sooner could we hear the panting than the disarm. So the prolific the Football Eaters Club. The prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club will be picking the map. Club. Let's see what they've selected. Bear with us just a second, we are getting ready to go. And it looks like the match is practically ready to start. Oh, look at these lovely purple uniforms. Oh my goodness. What are they wearing? They've got no armor. Look at that. The sword goes straight through. They're all dead. I admire the creativity, but I wonder if this may be a mistake. They want to rely entirely on the maneuverment, that's not a word, but the maneuvering. But the issue is collateral off the switches. And as soon as you're in a 1v2 where you're already natively disadvantaged, you're just disadvantaged further because every single accidental hit just does heaps of damage. So I'm not sure if this whole, let's just wear underwear thing is gonna work. Scott's gonna be disappointed he's missing out on this, to be honest. Oh, lovely duck under there by Gigas. Oh my goodness, they've actually got a kill. No, but they've lost one and they've lost the other one too. Megabyte's now in another losing fight. And again, just the amount of damage they're taking because of the lightness of their armor. It's just extraordinary. Honestly, though, it's incredibly based. Scoreboard's not up. My apologies, everybody. It was... that cheeky little Warhammer hit and you can't catch up either. I mean, that's the other thing. It's like they've just said, hey, let's just make sure chase mechanic doesn't work. And we're 4 in a row for the PMEFC. Hey, Scott, are you in the server? Seeing this?
You better believe it.
What do you think of this uniform?
Let's see, who are we talking about?
Purple and green. They got level 1 helmets and level 0 legs.
He's got the double hat. Outstanding.
Their whole team was in that for a second. One of them swapped over to an armored kit with Bud. They're swapping into armor. That was extraordinary.
My black market contacts have told me that Kneebites has actually been on frontline all day, just absolutely fucking annihilating.
So he's more than prepared.
Oh yeah, this boy has been on fire all day. He is one rambunctious boy. Oh, look at this boy.
Look, Honestly, if
On
we
the
hadn't
foot.
if we hadn't banned Loot and Dwarf, we know what Megabytes would be doing right now.
Really good stand denial from Megabytes right there.
Sam denied himself, yeah.
Mm. Oh, himself also. True.
This is so far a straight slaughter. What we need to see now that Goblin Gang have turned on the armor, we need to see them make some use of it. We have just had a stoppage here. Was this asked by players? 2-min break.
Well, could be a 4-minute shit.
That's true. Where are you, Scott? Your microphone backwards or something? Oh, that's loud.
Let me just front ways myself.
No, that's all good. I'll just turn you down now a little bit. Holy fucking blew my eardrums out. I think, honestly, I mean, Spunk's not in this match, Z Burton. Oh, wait, Spunk is in this match. What are you talking about? Wow, I'm just absolutely smooth-brained that.
Yeah, you do get that on the big jobs.
Now, the thing I'll say here is this has been the first moment in the whole tournament I can recall laughing this hard. So this may, you know, obviously it's up to the rest of the staff as well, but that uniform may be a prime candidate for funniest moment in the tournament at this point.
Oh, look at this. Absolutely.
Honestly.
Fantastic outfit on Gigas right now.
Honestly, so would the... I did laugh very hard when the Pillow Fighters rocked up in their pink 90s.
Yes, that went quite hard.
Ah, look at that. Default, not default knight. I bet you he's got something fantastic in there. You know, I hope one of them is running... what's the perk that does nothing because health regens turned off? Which is the one, Scott? You know what I'm talking about?
Bloodlust, something like that?
Is Bloodlust the one that heals you when you get a kill? Yeah. I hope, imagine how base it would be if they're all running Bloodlust even though it does nothing because health regen is disabled. Nah, just run in the frontline kits, boys. Don't worry about it. Whoa! Whoa, that excel there from the Bardatian Roofie. And Bites is in the fight of his life and he's gonna get a kill! No, he's not. He's gonna eat a hit. It is 9-0. Look, No Names has actually got a kill and Megabytes has got an assist, but they're gonna need to step up the game and I'm just not sure if they have it. This is a completely different environment, isn't it? Look at that switch there.
Well, there is sand on the ground.
Megabytes has gotten a kill! He's coming in with it! Well, he's got the disarm as well, but he's got to not eat shit from the pole hammer, and he doesn't! He delivers them all! And he delivers it again! A round goes to the Goblin Gang. Gigas is going to hang out in sport. No, he doesn't need a weapon!
Nah.
Oh, because he's pulled out a second. He's pulled out. Oh no! You had a moment in your match.
What?
You had a moment in your match. Did you guys pull out a double 2-hit to kill weapon? Is that what happened in your match?
Yeah. So old mate Alter didn't know I was on his Y, and he swapped.
Oh.
And then as soon as we started, I realised.
And you dropped it. Yeah. That's what Goblin Gang have just done. I thought he was just going in for the fist, and then I noticed it because he had an exy on his back. I thought, absolutely. Look at this! Look at this man with his mole feints! He can't find a switch with it, though. He doesn't need to. He's gonna outstam the man. No, he's not. He's gonna cop the backswing. Oh, No Name staying out of that, though. Not staying out of the kick. It doesn't read the feint. That was theirs to win.
Greetings, my lord. Ha! Your sword's looking a little short, sir.
Look, if these players could keep their absolutely just crazy attitude, but get like a few additional manips in the box and get some like just, you know, get some more experience in the scrim environment with each other, and like you could have something epic.
Well, I think if they can just turn this around 360 degrees and just walk away, I think they could probably bring something really incredible.
First switch off! No! The polehammer dongs his teammate. And Mega's now the one with low stam. He's got to get out of here. He can't miss like that. He gets it! Does wow! Oh no! He's the polehammer!
That was pretty good.
My God!
Solid.
Certainly.
Yeah, solo.
Oh, Stouty style. No.
Oh, his hat's coming in clutch for Megabytes.
Oh, Megabytes has ears on the back of his.
Ooh, 180 for a parry.
Oh, he's forced a team hit as well. Oh my
2K
God!
surely. Oh, the double hat 2K is not bad, Mega. Not bad.
It is now match point for the prolific McChicken
shit.
Eaters Club.
We got 3 hats. How many hats do we got?
We got all 3 hats.
We got 5 hats now.
They're just. I believe we're witnessing a live rules violation here because 2 of them have warhammers.
Oh no.
But it doesn't make a difference anyway. Because the rules violation's only prosecuted after the point, and the enemy team keep the point anyway.
Might as well have run 3 more.
They might as well have, although I suspect there might have been some objectionality to that. But
Some.
What a...
Jiggers had no fun. I don't know how. Outstanding helmet, mate.
Mother of God.
Yes, we are playing a game.
Ooh, almost knocked my drink over. Let's turn our attention to the losers bracket, where you can see we've already made out almost all of those matches there in that first round of the losers bracket. There is the one last match to go. It is the strugglers. It's been a struggle for them to turn up, I tell you what. It is the stragglers taking on the ball wranglers, but my gut is telling me there are no stragglers. There have been some difficulties. One of the stragglers' team, their team leader was injured in an industrial accident.
Yeah.
And
he's got more holes in his hand than he used to have.
That's true. And I think that just deflated sort of. And one of their players was kidnapped by some sort of holiday or something. So, look, my gut's telling me we're going to get a forfeiture from the stragglers there. And we're probably going to.
That's what a kidnapping is. It's kind of like an involuntary holiday.
Yeah, pretty much. Look, I can see some players down in the post-match room who probably want an interview. Hey, Scott, do you want to check who wants to come up to chat?
Do I ever?
Just jump down there and we'll get an answer. So Scotty's just checking if we're going to get Megabytes to come up here for an interview. I mean, how could we not after that? What a performance that was.
Look, I had to twist his ear, but the man himself is here. Megabytes in chat. I don't know if we're muted. We probably are.
No, we're not.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Mega.
Yo.
You want to tell us what we just witnessed?
You witnessed greatness. That's what you witnessed, Vet.
You reckon?
You know, we didn't go in there with a particular plan, but to ridicule the other team, and I think that we did that quite well.
I saw that to completion.
I mean, there were a number of extraordinarily the only word is based. When I saw that, like the uniforms, just no legs, level 1 head armor. I just was beside myself. I thought they're not even. What are they doing? I mean, look. To be fair, it is absolutely hard to fight like that anyway. And some of the movement we saw going on, some of the dodges you guys managed to pull off, and when you got the kill, and then when you got that streak, almost a 3 with the maul, you just one short of that final kill. Like that was incredible. And you ducked and dived under two. Someone switched on you. And you had you were dueling a player, and the other guy came and joined you. And you would have been a 1v2. And they both swung at you once. You just ducked under, and they both hit the pillar. And then you just like come at me. I was in awe. And I said, look, probably if it wasn't against the rules, you would have been in dwarf kit with a loot, I suspect.
That's yeah, that was exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's what he trains in.
I'm waiting for a dwarf tournament to come out. That would be
a
something
little
else.
league.
A little league. Circus Maximus Midget Edition.
Circus Minimus.
Circus Minimus.
Let's go.
Look, I'm just happy. Like, look, it's sort of almost the frontline team, Goblin Gang. There's a few teams that are thrown in here who are just guys that have never played, I guess, in tournaments before, and they're just throwing in. We just saw the match before yours, 4 of a kind, who haven't played together. They defeated a team of guys that have been training to play in scrims. And you guys are like, obviously, you just got ass blasted, but my God, it looked like you had fun doing it anyway.
Yeah, well, none of us had really played. I mean, we're all right at duels, but completely different environment once you have sort of team play involved.
100%.
So
Almost-
yeah, it is
Almost
what
the
it is.
same as saying like 5 or 6 free for all. It's just cruising around a dual server though.
Pretty much, yeah.
Anyway, we've got another match to get to. Thank you for coming up, Megabytes. We absolutely enjoyed. I guess, if you will, it was a respite from the concentration and manip-fueled murder sprees of the other games. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Congrats on some excellent hats.
Congrats on some excellent hats. Absolutely based. Alrighty. Let's see who is coming up next on the bracket. Who is it? It is Akile taking on the crewmates. I assume. Is that what looks like forming down there in the Discord? It is. This is going to be a match. SPQR Akile, which is X, Styx, Seatuck, and Medina, taking on the crewmates, who we've already seen play today. In fact, we've seen both of them play today. They both won their matches 15 and 17 down the bottom there on the left. We're now going to see the result of that, who gets to carry on and who doesn't. Crewmates, Shotgun, Spaghetti. Trying to remember off the top of my head here. I will get the actual list of players up. My apologies. Shotgun, Spaghetti, Ryan is who looks like he's playing right now, but Render is also on their team. They're probably in there rip-roaring to go with that kendo, so we will try bringing you that action as soon as we can. Hey, Butcher420. This is vanilla. Rockus mod, to my knowledge, has not been used in OCE. However, there is a Australian-made comp mod, if you will. Solved has been working on that with some input from a number of the players in OCE. That was played in a draft tournament recently, and I'm sure it'll probably be played in the next tournament after this one. Oh, there you go. They did for one tournament. There you go. I'm wrong about that. Zia is in the chat there. In terms of like removal and settings and like adjustments, C-Swix removal mods in use as well. Oh, I appreciate the compliment there. Look, to be fair, I mean, every stream, depending on who's streaming, is going to have different settings and graphical items and things like that. I've got a background in media production and video editing and stuff, so that definitely helps. Now we are ready to bring you this, well, not quite ready to bring you this kendo, but we're going to bring you in there anyway. They are just beating each other up, I think, while they wait for their final players to get in and line up either side of the arena. But this is the kendo arena. This is where the fate of their match may be decided, because the map may advantage one team or the other, but only the winner of the kendo gets to pick the map.
You treacherous dog! Impossible!
Look, honestly, the setup that I'm running here doesn't come free either. I'm running a professional live scoring system, which I had to buy. So, I'm sure there's an easy, like, definitely you could do the scoring thing for free if you could be bothered to set it up. OBS can read from config files and stuff, but you'd have to go editing them and macros and things. Anyway, the kendo is being set up. We are ready to get in here. Are you in the
start? Here we go.
Whoa, lovely duck there. Shotgun.
Sticks got it given to him. Now we're up to Sticks.
Oh, Sticks anticipating the dodge away there from Shotgun.
Nice.
Punishing with the feint.
Shotgun, giving him a little taste of the blunt end of the XE.
Which is almost a mistake, because he could have punished that. He could have punished the panic parry with anything. He chose to punish
but it hurts so much more to cop the blunt end.
Oh, C-Tug's now got to beat.
Fucking around. C-Tug, all business.
He's got to beat all three of them, though.
Oh, dear.
Oh, and Ryan just going to gamble through whatever that was.
Nice C-Tuck lane, clinical, but not enough.
No. Lovely accommodation from Ryan there just to deliver another one straight into the lane. So, my headset's just going to die on me. Bear with me while I plug it in. I can't hear anything.
Come here often?
Luckily, you can all still hear me. I am back. I apologize for that. Scott probably said terrible things about me.
I did. I'm not.
Have you got an energy drink there, Scott? I recommend them.
Yeah. One above and below the table.
That's it. You know, what you can do is you can get... No, you know what? I'm not going to say that on stream. You know the good old... the other way of imbibing vodka?
Yes. The other way.
God's
not
loophole.
Intravenous.
God's not to intra V, but not V for Venus.
No.
Anyway, the scoreboard is coming up. We're gonna get out of the gutter and get into the mosh pit arena.
You might be referring to cloaca chugging or something like that.
No, that'd be it. Absolutely. Captain Shotgun getting the first hit on C-Tuck here, getting away from him as well and running back in with a feint. Possibly predictable. Sticks here now got to fight a 1v2 against interesting opponents. No, he's got to fight a 1v3 against interesting opponents. He's not going to be able to. That first point is going to go to the crewmates. Let's get some shotgun cam going.
Impossible.
Bad positioning there at the start. 2 collateral hits copped. Sticks not seeing the hit from behind him. Spaghetti getting a kill on X there. Sticks getting the chamber off, but Sticks has got to fight all 3 again.
He might.
Wait, he's gonna! Look at this man go! He's cleaving them all! Oh my...
Jeez, dude. We're seeing it. We are seeing it. Sticks gonna give it to you, surely. Come on. Come on, my boy.
Oh, no!
The boot coming in clutch. Wow, 180 kick. Still strong.
Look, if Sticks had won that, they'd have to have just called off the fight and given it to
man.
Akile.
That would have been like 6 hits from him, I think, in that 1v3.
And 3 of them were double cleaves.
Yeah.
Shotgun here against the wall, right where they wanted. My apologies, I was so taken away with that. I didn't give Shotgun's team their point
How
for
could
that.
you not be? That was insane.
What do we got going on here? No, we're just playing a bit of toilet swirl. Not fully though. Lovely feint at the opening there. Sticks going for a switch, but he unfortunately switches into his teammate X now on no health at all. C-Tuck coming in clutch. Got to turn around. Polehammer's too fast. Ryan's incoming too. Someone's got to get a kill quickly. Oh, not Spaghetti. That's not good. Not good at all for Akile. Crewmates picking up their 3rd point, and me finding the tarp at the top of the sails. Ryan apparently not moving. What is happening here? That's not good.
It's all a mind game.
Six again has found a teammate's back though. And X is low stam. There's not much he can do. C-Tuck needs to know there's incoming. He does.
Oh.
X getting away with a lovely backswing, but unfortunately copping a punish on his feint there.
We've got a stealth Ryan.
Oh, lovely catch, but you can't do it quick enough. High level AFK tech from Ryan. That's it. In fact, let's get Ryan's perspective on this high level. Oh, never mind. He's not pulling it off again. It took too much mana.
Yeah, that's definitely on a cooldown.
Spaghetti's got an early kill on X. Spaghetti's now amongst everyone. Ryan gets a kill in. Sticks is... not finding the switch because Shotgun's not coming in. Beautiful work there by the crewmates. Just the combat hover going on. It is 1-5. Not a great start. Early days. But if Akile are going to get anywhere, they have to get somewhere very quickly. And this is how they do it. Point there for Akile.
Absolute! Greetings, friend!
Ooh, Sticks there. Unfortunately, that's the downside. When you do that kind of movement, it can get you killed yourself. Like, it has the potential to pay off abundantly. Whoa! Never mind. X is gonna ace this one, but he needed that to do more damage.
Yeah, give him a call. X will deliver to you.
Is someone actually in level 1 armor there? No, no one's in... oh, yeah. No, that's level 2. X gone, give it to you. That's it. Oh, he's not. Apparently, he's going to miss his switch. C-Tuck's going to defend his back, though. And then he's going to take down Spaghetti and then go for the other fight.
Yes, punish. Brutal. Where you going, Sticks? Where you going, mate? Oh, good. That was the right place. That was a good place to be.
Whoa, my goodness.
Outstanding work from Sticks. What is going on with this man? No stam and all hits.
Oh, I said earlier, Staffs had, you know, put a bit of coke in the coffee. I think Sticks has just been doing lines off the mouse pad.
Yeah. He's been chugging that Snicks juice.
The beautiful thing about X here is when he does something like that, because he does it by turning around, starting like with a massive almost drag telegraph, it threatens the player behind him. So if you're chasing X when he's doing a switch, it looks like he's going to fake switch backwards into you. It is 5-5. My apologies, I missed a point there to Akile. It is 5-all. That means they've won 4 in a row. Sticks looking for a switch there, but there's none to be had. X not doing so well with Ryan, but gets in a good chamber. He's run... Blue are running low on stam. X is getting a kill. Blue are low on stam in all their fights, so Sticks, but it doesn't matter, he gets a kill anyway. Ryan not falling for X is bullshit. But Sticks in here just getting kills.
Oh, well.
C-Tuck over there getting kills as well.
No way.
My God, what a reversal.
Indeed.
4-1, now 7-5. Sorry, 1-4, now 7-5. Six playing faint ball with shotgun over here. X goes down though, and so does C-Tuck. Six is in it alone. Is this his chance at redemption to kill everybody?
Surely he can win this one. Oh,
no, I don't think so.
He'll probably get another 1v3 to win, I think. Surely.
The hemorrhage has been stimmied, and potentially now, crewmates are going to win some games back in a row, which is what they need. Great start as well there with the hit on X.
Will that tourniquet hold though?
X and Sticks performing a counter switch there. Sticks performing the re-counter switch. C-Tuck's keeping up with Shotgun, who's running in and has no stamina at all. Shotgun going through the middle but catches a stab. Can't quite get out. Akale refighting that point. I'm gonna get some Sticks cam. Fingers crossed this isn't a bad round. It is. X managing to parry both. C-Tuck's now got to hold 2 in a row, though. He's not going to be able to. We've seen X already do 1 ace, but he's not going to do another. Crewmates pulling another point back. It is now being exchanged 1-4-1. But if it continues in the pattern, that's going to keep Akile up 2 points. We might get some first-person perspective. Beautiful switch there by Shotgun into X. Ryan's taken down C-Tuck. Lovely work there. The scores have drawn level once more. This is a game.
We are seeing weapons. We are seeing things. Things are happening. Oh.
Beautiful work there by the crewmates. They are now 1 up again. They have imbibed their own gamer juice and are reasserting dominance.
You don't want to do that. Don't try your own supply, boys.
Sticks finding it back, but X finding Spaghetti's Bardige. Sticks looking to get a hit on Shotgun. It's all he needs, but unfortunately he's got to give his own back to do that. He was too desperate for that hit. Crewmates now up 2 points. It is 8-10.
That's interesting work from Spaghetti Cat. He was kind of like threatening close to his teammate, then he just whipped 180 around to clamp.
Lovely double cleave there by Spaghetti.
Shotgun with an interesting switch. It sort of worked a little.
Man, if this is going to go anything like it has already, Akile are going to win this point as well. If it doesn't, then that's going to start to put crewmates within striking distance. C-Tuck biding his time in the middle, but Shotgun gets a kill. C-Tuck, however, needs a disarm and doesn't get it. Instead, he gets excelled. X is low stam. Beautiful work by crewmates to hold on to their 2-point win, 2-point lead there. They were just too slow at getting rid of Spaghetti. X is looking to be within switch range. Unfortunately, he's copying excels and he's missing a kick that he needs to hit. The dream is fading. Six over here is going to take Spaghetti if he can, but he can't. And now he's got to fight them all and he doesn't have anywhere near the stamina to do it. Crewmates now up 3 points and they have 3 points to go to win.
Yes! Your skull is even softer than your belly.
Bad luck there. Crewmates solidifying their lead. It is 9-13. They are 4 points up. They need 2 points to win. It is looking very likely they're going to get across the finishing line now. It was looking pretty sticky there for a moment. And it looks like Akile has called for a break. Now, they don't have a member to sub, so they may just be breaking tactically. It is a tea break, a tactical break. Tea break, that's it. Akile need to win 6 points and only lose 1 if they're going to turn this around. Crewmates need 2 points. And it's over. It's just occurred to me this is actually loser bracket round 2. I've just updated that display there.
I don't know how, but C-Tuck managed to get that falling sound out of just a regular jump.
Hail!
Now, the break is probably drawing to a close. They do only get 2 minutes.
Greetings, friend.
I can see the decision referee in there. With that team probably letting them know their break is about to be reset. The draw has just been used. And we are back, gamers. Akile looking to win every point in a row from here on in. Whoa!
Hello, gamers.
Weapon decision. The maul. There's been a complete weapon shift.
Oh. It's a pretty good helmet on Sticks there.
It is a hound skull, yes, Scott. So we have now a maul. Sticks has gone from a great sword to a maul. X has gone from an E-star to a great sword, and C-Tuck has gone from a Zwei to a Mesa. Ooh. Down goes Sticks.
The Veterinarics version of the hound skull, the pig face.
The crewmates are now at match point. Akile did manage to pick a win off that change there, but 5 in a row might be too much of an ask. Spaghetti getting away with some very cheeky switches there. Shotty finding a back. X is in the middle and he goes down. That is the victory to the crewmates. And we do have a couple of replays there from that match. Hey, Scott, do you want to see if anyone wants to come up for chat?
Hell yeah.
And we will consult with the brackets in just a moment, but we'll watch some of these replays first.
All right.
Hello,
We got some
hello.
boys.
Oh, we've got Spaghetti back in the box.
It's me yet again. I
And-
figured since X is gonna be here, I gotta be here myself.
No,
Surely.
absolutely. I might start. X,
Yeah.
you want to tell us about the 6th or 7th game in? What did you guys like pop?
What do you?
Any sorts of
crack?
There's something happened there where you won about 4 or 5 points in a row out of nowhere.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, you know, I've got the sun in the back just going onto my screen, so I'm just gonna I don't really know what happens. I think we just crumbled a little bit, but
Well, I mean, yeah, but like you won those 4 or 5 games in a row in the middle there. You were down, and then you just reversed almost the scores completely. And unfortunately, you couldn't hold on to that, and bit by bit it got chipped away, and then you lost. But like, my God, the change in tempo there was Spaghetti. Did that sort of surprise you guys?
It did. So it's very much a mental game. I feel once they get that first few rounds going in, and they can get a steamroll with this consistency, it's more of a mental game at that point, you know. And I think they were winning that for a good like 5 or 6 rounds. We just needed to break that, and we did, which is why we won.
Yeah.
it's also due to their movement, like positioning. They would single one of us out into the middle and then break in because my teammates have their backs toward the wall, and so they have easy options for switching onto my back. So, you know, it's there.
Yeah, with that being said, you guys had some fantastic switches. Honestly, I didn't see a lot of them coming. Like that mole surprised the fuck out of me. I got jump scared even, but you know.
Yeah, and that 1v2 I did.
Yeah, no, you did very well. And just fucking who was it? Sergeant nearly 1v3.
Yeah, he did the 1v3.
Huge. I underestimated him. I was just like, I'm just gonna swing into this kid. He does nothing.
True.
Yeah.
Well, when you get a delivery from X, you do want to get 2 at once. You just save on the delivery fee there.
Yeah.
Oh man, do you know who you're up against next, Spaghetti?
I believe is it Infamy's team, or am I wrong there? I haven't really.
It is
looked.
not. It is Ivacardi, which is Katata, Milky.
Oh, easy win. Holy shit. Another one. Okay, we're going further. Holy crap. Okay. Wow, let's go.
I think you have you might just stream along the bracket and eliminate all the remaining SPUR teams.
I
wanna
doubt
gobble
they'll
them
get to
up.
the Praetorians, but you know.
Yeah.
I would love
I
to see
just got a mental block on Splunner, so it's gonna be a bit annoying to verse him, but you know.
Hey,
it is
look,
what it is.
admittedly, when I thought that game was extraordinarily dramatic because it started off looking like it was going to go just pretty solidly towards the crewmates, and then there was this rush in the middle where it turned around, and then you managed to bring it back, crewmate. So Spaghetti, your team's done very well, onwards and upwards to better things. X, unfortunately, your runner ends, but I think for a team of guys who didn't scrim,
I mean, I get to go to sleep.
it means you get to go to sleep. For a guy who's jet lagged, playing with a guy who hasn't played in a year and a half to 2 years, playing with a guy who is barely able to scrim because of work, playing with a guy who is studying full time at uni and hasn't scrimmed with any of you, I think, look, valiant effort, plenty of excuses, valiant effort.
Yeah, also a month of not playing as well, second day back.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's good fun, mate. We had a fun.
I think, it was a dramatic game to watch. Twisting and turning, it was great. Guys, get out of here. We've got another game, but thank you for coming up.
See you, boys.
GG's. Bye-bye.
There you heard it. Spaghetti and X. The crewmates putting in a great performance there. Even though the mental game almost looking like it might have been lost in that little middle bit there, they absolutely turned it back around and they took it all the way home. We'll check on the state of the brackets, but we will get ready to get into our next game, which is going to be the Southampton Warriors taking on 4 of a kind. Now, the Southampton Warriors is what we looked this up yesterday, didn't you? What's Southampton?
New South Wales chapter for university and also some place in England.
I'm assuming it must be a suburb then if it's a Like if it's place
That's
free.
probably Wouldn't put too much money on it, but I'll put $1 on it.
That's fair. What server were we just in? Where are we headed?
I believe we're on 2.
Yeah, I think we're on 2. You're right. Alrighty, so we are about to bring you that next match there. Match 22, which is a Southampton Warriors on red team taking on 4 of a kind. We saw 4 of a kind put in a stellar performance against Palatini 15-9, and they've made their way here. Southampton Warriors yesterday, where did they come from?
Where are they going to go?
Where are they going to go? Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah.
Southampton Warriors, where were you eliminated? You were eliminated by the Praetoriani 15-3. But here you are to defend your chance at a shot to continue through the loser bracket. You will be playing 4 of a kind. They are seeded 12 and 13. This could be a close match, or my seeding may be absolutely bunk when it comes to these two teams. Let's find out. Let's get in there. They are rip-roaring and ready to go with the kendo despite not being queued up and not actually being ready. I don't even know if all their players are here yet. It looks like I've got 3 from each side. Now, in terms of who their players are, bear with us just 1 second and we will pull up that information. So the Southampton Warriors are, I'm Sleep One, Jordo, Ludendorff, and Yikes. It looks like we're seeing Jordo, Ludendorff, and Yikes today. 4 of a kind have all their players around. We've seen them all. They subbed through them all in their match earlier today. It is Bonk, Boof, Makarov, and Staffs. Now, red team, Southampton Warriors have banned Maul, and 4 of a kind have banned Arming Sword. So we won't see either of those 2 weapons in this matchup. Not in the kendo, not in the match. We have a default archer running around up there. Who is that? It's Bonk. Well, he's dead now. Now, this match was scheduled for 2:20, so we're running about... Oh, no, it wasn't. It says in here 14:29. So 2:30 it was scheduled for. We're running about 10 minutes late.
Bloody good.
Yeah, we're about a little under halfway through the day, I think. So we're pretty good that we're only 10 minutes out at the moment. And look, when they've... Admittedly, that's with an FF we save time on. But we have been doing interviews. We want to make sure that the players get to speak. If they're going home or if they're continuing through, this is the day to give them a chance to speak, I reckon. Looks like we're missing a referee, though.
Yeah. Oh, I think I saw
I saw one.
Wessex over Q's head and then Q disconnected.
Oh, no, that's good.
Oh, he's back in? No problem. He might have been reading out the rules script.
I saw a gun come out from the referee there.
Oh my. Watch out. Hell hath no fury.
Hell hath no fury like a referee scorned. And it looks like those teams are queuing up. Whoa, there goes the camera. They are queuing up. They are getting into line. Bonk is actually going to do this with a default archer. Surely no. Who is this little... Boof. We saw Boof before in a woman kit with a naked woman kit with a cleaving knife. He didn't have to go in, luckily, but is Bonk actually going to go in with that? He is.
That kit looked quite kissable, so I'm a bit shocked that it's not come out.
I feel like this is a mistake on Bonk's part.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think Bonk realises how closely I've seeded their teams together.
Oh.
Ludendorff not even breaking sweat. Get the tight camera in there. Cleave straight through, reads a feint. Makarov now that team's last hope. I think maybe they don't mind if they lose the match, or maybe Makarov's like, no, I can actually kill everyone here. Don't even worry about it. You can all troll and I'll just kill them. Is this what we're about to witness? Is this going to be the 3rd ace of kendo in the tournament? Lovely Y-man there by Jordo. Oh! This is it. Makarov has a chance at an ace. No, he doesn't. Yikes puts him down. Well, that ref's gonna pull a gap. Watch this. Bang! Q has sat on that platform there and been abused by Kendo players. There is going to be a slaughter. There's going to be a school shooting if we're not careful.
I was going to say, thank goodness we're not in America.
Alrighty, and it looks like that the Southampton Warriors have chosen Mosh Pit. Maybe we'll just bring in the scoreboard.
You did mention the consolation prize if a team could get Q to actually commit a school shooting.
I didn't actually.
Well, it's actually a surprise package from our sponsor, Special K. Special K, 3 sleeps till Christmas.
Now it looks like they are ready to go. The slow-mo has ceased. This is going to be straight into the fight, methinks.
All right. It's looking pretty live to me.
Look at that, a straight line fight, but there's about 12-foot gaps between every fight. No one's pivoted yet either. They've got straight. What is this? This is the most straight line fight I've ever seen. Final. We've got a bleeding of the line, but it's absolutely useless. No, it's not. It gets a switch off.
There it is.
Oh, I think Ludendorff could have been running over to that other fight a little sooner here. I think they'll get the kill on Buff anyway. There it is. It goes down. The first point to the Southampton Warriors. Just that little pivot allowed him to get a flinch and then run and get a kill. Staffs carry inbound, you reckon, Render? We'll see about that. The Southampton Warriors aren't about to let any upstart player get the jump on them. They put in their 2,000 hours on the Zion server for a reason. The second point there going again to the Southampton Warriors. Tempted to switch there by Yikes, but doesn't pay off. In fact, does the opposite of paying off. Eats Cleaver. Ludendorff looking for a running switch, can't find one, finds Cleaver instead. Felshid, my apologies. Again, we're meeting in a line fight. With massive gaps. It's the Zion dual server. There'll even be someone running and hitting someone else's fight, just like the Zion dual server.
I was going to say, complete with switches.
The scores are 3-1.
Well, fantastic.
Whoa!
We actually started this round out differently with a line fight that's a million miles apart.
This is the dual server when it's low pop. However, Blue have picked up that first kill there. They're going to snowball from here. Yikes has to find a kill and he can't find one. In fact, he's finding nothing but death. Have we seen anyone actually win a literal 1v3 this tournament? We've seen aces, but I don't think we've seen a 1v3.
I could have sworn I've seen a 4K today.
You have.
Wrong.
Didn't
Or was it
Infamy get it?
yesterday?
Infamy got a 4K. He killed one of his teammates and still killed everyone 1 by 1. And Styx almost won that actual 1v3. That's the closest we've seen.
That was a hair away, that one.
Like, he actually could have. He just didn't get the punishment on the feint in time, and then
100%.
he fumbled it and died. He created the opening to get the kill and just couldn't use it. It is 4-2. Another line fight, but we're bleeding lines early. We're just running. We're going to leave our teammate to 1v2, but Boof's going to leave it as well. Wasted time. Makarov's got to get there quick enough, but he doesn't. But they're all low stam. If Makarov can pull this off, if he can just keep... You just keep hitting them, and they're all low stam, he might win this. If he's got Fury, he's just got all his stam back. Yikes won't have all of his. Oh, the kick!
Unbelievable.
And
kick from
lovely.
Alex.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what. Makarov, I think, on this team, Makarov is who I would be most afraid of.
I'll tell you what, I think we need to drop our special sponsors and get whatever Yikes is on. 13-2 right now.
Look at this. Is he... He's not even running a 2-hit to kill weapon! He must be just making it 2-hit to kill. He's finding all those running switches. I keep seeing that, and he switches back in. He loves his stabs too, which is interesting choice, because stabs are fundamentally, you know, theoretically are weaker. You can just get away with them sometimes. Oh, Staff's in the... I was going to say the corner there, but it's not really a corner, is it?
I think they tend to shine in team fights, the stab.
No, that is true. They absolutely do, because they're way harder to see coming. But he's just using them to punish feints and as a regular attack. Or to buffer. Boof's not running out of this one. Who's in this default night kit here? It's... Is that Makarov?
It's very handsome.
Oh, whoa! Bonk, it's bonk. Great effort by him there. He couldn't pull it off, though.
Alright, Bonk's got a hat. Oh, it's disappeared.
Ah, we couldn't, but look, ooh, we got a pole hammer being brought out now. Oh, he doesn't get the backswing though, he's too slow, but he does get the sequential. Oh, he's trying these redirected, like, fake switches almost in the 1v2, but he's not pulling it off. Bonk gets his kill, but now Bonk's got to fight the same 1v2. Sorry, Boof has got to fight the same 1v2. Bonk just lost. And he's going to lose it the same way. Mid-riposte, can't get the back hit. Southampton Warriors are taking this match solidly at this point. As you've seen, Bonk has been subbed in, but he's not. You know, the danger is you might think, oh, maybe he's slightly better, we better sub him in emergency, or maybe you'll be able to deal with this better, or do something slightly good here that might help. But if you come in cold, you didn't play the kendo, or you did play the kendo, but he trolled the shit out of it. You come in cold, any small advantage you might have over the player you're subbing out is lost because you're cold. What a drag by Yikes. What an escape from Boof. He escaped into the Evening Star, and a pause has been called mid-air. Look at that. Look how quick the referees are on their buttons. He's not even done jumping on the body yet. The score is 10-2. We'll update the scoreboard down there. Where's his body going? My God, what a glorious ragdoll that was. Straight out of a war movie. Oh, he's going to just relax down onto the ground. Oh, there he is. There is just some discussion of the Guardian anti-cheat mod. My understanding is it checks in real time that the variables of all the weapons match what they're supposed to be in the game files. So if anything tries to edit one of the blueprints in the game, you know, when you do a release, it counts the milliseconds of your release. When you spin your turn cap, it checks the degrees per second of your turn cap. Any modification of any of the variables in the game that they're testing for is my understanding. So you're pretty much restricted from your cheat actually being able to do anything. Well, it might actually... No, your auto parry probably wouldn't, because it would check if an RMB has actually been inputted. It's going to do its own measuring of your inputs. So if you didn't...
That's unless you actually have a Hound Skull. That can completely cloud the anti-cheat.
Yeah, if you have a Hound...
I don't know what it is.
Well, if you have a Hand Skull helmet, it just doesn't work. What a good win there by Blue Team, and they needed that because it's 11-3. In an unenviable position, they're still pulling points, but they're going to need to pull 12 of them. And they can't lose more than 3. Booth going down. What a showing this is. Southampton Warriors. 12-3. Yikes, reading everything. He's low stam. He doesn't care. He's looking for a switch. He's going to find one, but he's going to cop one too. Doesn't matter. He's dead, but so is his murderer. So is his assailant. Bonk here. Not getting out of that one. It is now 13-3. Yikes, still topping that kill board there. What is this? A lot of running around, a lot of confusion. I can't even keep them all on the camera. Where are they going? Need the wider view for this. Makarov chasing there. Can't find a kill and finds Yikes' poleaxe to his face instead. Bonk here. Getting out of that swing, getting a double cleave. Needs a kill though because he's not going to stay long in a 1v3 and he doesn't. It is 14-3. It is match point for the Southampton Warriors. 4 of a kind, possibly about to be eliminated within the next minute. Yikes finding that running switch again. Yikes finding the back, but Makarov getting a hit. Jordo almost going down from behind, but he realizes Bonk's following. Bonk looking for the Excel, but Jordo parries. Boof has gotten a kill. Can he hold on? Bonk is getting a kill too. Yikes is on his own now. If he wins a 1v3 to win this match, my goodness. He doesn't. 4 of a kind staying in it, but it remains match point.
Alright, so we might see 11 more chances in a 1v3 for the finish.
Blue movement there, very difficult. Getting them some collateral, but they're just losing on the duels instead. Ludendorff. Oh, Bonk is going to have to play like he's never played before, and he can't do that without stamina. That is it. His game. Could this be the first defeat to my seeding? No, it's not. It's not. Unfortunately, the first defeat to my seeding came before. It is a defeat to my seeding, though. 4 of a kind. The 12th seed being eliminated by Southampton Warriors. The 13th seed. And we have some replays in the buffer there. We'll bring them up.
As I'm sure your victims can attest, it's been some really good seed today, Vet. And the previous day.
and we will bring you the bracket as soon as it is updated. But in the meantime, we'll also let you know the next match is the Mighty Deutzers taking on the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club. Now, we saw the Mighty Deutzers defeating the Stellions earlier 15-3, and we saw Prolific McChicken Eaters Club, some would say not defeating, but unfortunately they did defeat the Goblin Gang 15-1. Those two teams, my goodness, those two teams will now face off against each other in another clash. This could be an impressive game.
Has the makings. It's shaping up to be so well.
I was about to call them the Prolific Football Eaters Club.
South Football.
That's the one. Let's get the loser bracket up on the screen. The score has come in. It is updated. And in the meantime, we'll ensure that we're ready to get to you the kendo for the next match you're about to see again between the Mighty Deutzers and the Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club. But for now, a word from our sponsors.
Yes, today we've got some sort of sponsor from our sponsor, McSponsorson. Remember to sponsor everything and get sponsored, because then you can have a spot today, maybe even slightly later on our sponsor segments where we have sponsors saying the sponsorship message.
Thank you.
Anytime. That is the sponsorship message sponsored by Splonter.
Splonser.
Splonser.
Now, we do have these next two teams getting ready to line up for their kendo. On red team, we will have the Beer Mighty Deutzers. And on blue team, we will have the McChicken Eaters Football Club. I could actually go McChicken myself right now, to be honest. Oh, crazy camera. I do like the uniform that the McChicken Eaters have. It's, I suppose, a little bit McDonald's-y with its red and yellow and an M. I've just picked that up! Whoa, going for the kick there, but he fails. He manages to just get out of range there, Obi. Is he going to deliver the killing blow? No, he's going to cop a Messer hit. Oh, the drag. Roofy stepping out of there. They both stepped out of each other's drag there, and they stepped out of the swing. Whoa, punishment. They're one hit away, but Obi's out of stam. Roofy gets away with it, but he's low health. Probably all stam. Moose has just got to get a hit. Well, he's not gonna, though. Beautiful chamber feint there. Roofy getting away with a two-hit kill as well because of the Messer's potential against the weaker helmet. Crab is the last hope for the Mighty Deutzers, and he's dead!
Teok copying his Y there. Interesting.
That means that this map will be decided by the McChicken Eaters.
Oh no.
They have chosen CMV. We've seen a number of CMV choices today as well. And I will just let you know their weapon ban as well.
Yeah, well, if CMV was so good, where's CMVI?
And that's the thing. We didn't make a new map for this. We just went back to the foundations and decided, look, this map was so good. And apparently all the teams agreed with us. So here we are, stuck with it forever. Crab Moose, Mighty Deutsches are Crab Moose, Neen, and Obi from BM. They have banned Spear. Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club are Fat Paul, FLX, Roofy, and Spunky, and they've banned Polax. So we will see no Spear and no Polax this battle.
All right, Neen's a bit late to the party, but not working out terribly. Crab just annihilating the middle.
Crab's not running a halberd. Something's gone wrong here. What is happening? Oh.
I believe he's updated the crab tech.
Obi is running the halberd. And to good use. The first point there going to the Mighty Deutzes. They may have lost the kendo, but they'll be damned if they're going to lose this match. Oh, attempted a running switch there. Failed, but it doesn't matter because Crab got one. Paul, in an unenviable position, tries to threaten with the back swing. Unfortunately, misses it. And now, Roofy is down as well. The Mighty Deutzes taking a second point.
Only. I think that was a little message from the sponsor, Monster Energy.
That was actually it was a very, very interesting chime, wasn't it? It was my
It's so lovely. I love that they could actually chime in. I'm glad they took time out of their day.
The third point there going to the Mighty Deutzes, and we're off and away again. This, like, 2-1 structure here doesn't seem to be working well because BM are always getting away with that first switch and then they get a kill right off the back of it. Then someone on that side dies and then the last person left in the duel over here dies. This has happened 4 points in a row now. The McChicken Eaters have got to change the electoral math. Look, honestly, grab all three of you, run a ring around the whole map and then randomly engage. That's...
You reckon a bit of swirly?
I reckon a bit of swirly around the hedges, to be honest. Feed it into
around their hedges,
they could do
that'd
it.
be fun.
They could do a kendo. They could use one of the corners where the hedges are, just to allow only one player through at a time, and just kendo it to death. They won the kendo in the first at the beginning, so you'd think that might be a good plan. And look at this. The exact same things just happened again. Happened a little slower this time, admittedly, but Mighty Deutzes are just playing out like clockwork. The same thing every time.
They are doitzing mightily.
They are. They're doitzing 2 to the left and 1 to the right, and they win on the left and they come across to the right, and the right's already won.
The double left doits with the single doits on the right. Interesting.
Watch this. Red's going to run for... Look, he's going to look for a running switch. I bet you already. No, he's just going to win his duel. Don't worry about it. Never mind. Red on the right found a switch, but he also found the back of a weapon, and that pole hammer's done work too. This might be the first point for the McChicken Eaters. Will it be? I can't see. Yes, it will. And they needed that point. They're going to need every point they can get now. Another point there to the Mighty Deutzes. They are one of the teams to watch, honestly, the Mighty Deutzes here, because I think they've actually been playing very well. Not just in this match. In practically all of their matches. Everyone low here. Someone's going to die. The first death here is probably going to change the math entirely. Or the first person to pull a running switch. Or you could pull it to his own defeat. But...
Man. There's a million ways to doit a cat, and BM just found it.
McChicken Eaters actually, I believe, got the first kill just then. But... immediately just copped a switch and then lost another.
Yeah, that was curious.
Oh. A lot of ranging issues going on here. We've just watched 3 swings miss in a row. Why, they needed that. Oh, and the catch there is exceptional. But that Halbert is looking for a switch and is looking to find Paul's back. And never mind, the E-Star comes around as well. We've played rotating chairs, whatever that game is.
Yeah. Well, those musical ones.
Musical chairs with our opponents just then.
Bit like when you're watching one of those wrestling matches and then the music happens and the chair ends up in the ring or something like that. I think that's musical chairs.
Oh, that is it. Somewhere there's a soundboard for John Cena. Somewhere.
Time is now for the Deutzes. They cannot be seen by PMEFC right now. Oh no, I take it back.
Whoa, lovely read by Obi. If Obi can hold on here.
Oh! The double cleave! Obi with overhead. Unbelievable.
That was the mightiest.
Lasers.
That was the mightiest.
No, thank yous.
Deutz we've seen this match.
Oh, it was mighty.
Crab tech. You know what I want to see from Crab? I want to see some horizontal sideways strafing.
Oh.
Ooh, chamber feint to parry from Paul there, but Crab still has less stamina somehow. I was gonna say Paul has to hold on for Roofy to arrive, but he doesn't. He just put the pole hammer through Crab's face. Every now and then, it's almost like every second match at this point. Sorry, every third match, Prolific are winning. They're winning 1 but losing 2, and they need to almost reverse those odds at this point. But Crab looking for that first switch there and getting away with it with the S-Dock. It's almost impossible to see the damn thing switching.
Especially when you're looking 180 degrees away from it. That was a good hit by Crab.
Oh, Warax coming around from the wrong side. Mighty Deutzes on 9. Prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club on 3. And again, are we going to do this 2 left, 1 right? We are. But Red have taken more injuries at this point, but not anymore, because Crab has managed to find a collateral in there and Spunk's missed one, and Spunk needed that because he's now dead. Crab finds a body to stab that's already dead anyway. Not even cold. Roofy
that was 2 team hits from Crab. The Crab tech's actually too violent right now. Didn't matter.
In the way of justice.
Oh, team hit there is actually going to be costly because it's enabled Moose to plow that Warax straight through. Neen won the fight. It's a 1v3 again, and it's over very quickly. It is 11-3. Has there been a sub on Red Team just now? There has. Neen has stepped out. And Moose has... Obi has stepped back in? Not sure.
Batman is...
Crab finding a switch, but missing it. Manners... Obi, Meneners.
Yeah, Meneners.
Oh, that was a good parry.
It was a powerful parry. We are experiencing some sort of pause. Could be a good time for reflection.
Yes, the Prolific McChicken Eaters have requested what I'm assuming is a break.
Good time for a bit of meditation and introspection.
Maybe they're going to play back over the stream in the 2 minutes they have. And maybe latch onto this whole pattern that keeps happening. I mean, it's not 2 anymore. In fact, early on it was that, like, the 2 on the side and Red were getting over the switch first. And honestly, Red are still getting over the switch on that side first. But sometimes a duel off on the narrow side of the pillar is still being won first by Red. Like, we've seen games where the Mighty Deutzes have actually just before the 2v2 is even finished with the switches, the red wins a duel and then he just runs over and becomes a 3v2 on the other side. We've seen that as well happening. Something is going wrong though, and it seems to be with the layout, but there's not many other choices here. Fight all three in one area, try to fight around the hedges, fight entirely separately to each other. Try to get the first switch off, but if you don't get the first hit off, you're going to struggle to get the first switch off as well, because you need to make use of the flinch. So it looks like the pause may have been ended though. The draw has just been done. Probably just to stop them charging out at each other. They do get up to 2 minutes for their break. Obviously, if it lasts any longer than that, that means the ref has determined that a referee's pause is being used because there's some other superseding factor, potentially networking issues, potentially something else going on that's not just a tactical break. We might just take another quick look. Mighty Deutzers don't appear to be in a uniform, but, well, over here, these fellas, they are in a uniform. Oh, I've lost control of the camera. There we go. Look at the McDonald's kits. Oh, and we're live, sort of? No, we're not. Now we're live. Never mind. No time to look at the McDonald's uniforms. They're getting out there. They're fueled up on McChickens. They are ready to go. And we're going to do the exact same thing again. We might lose a duel on the right first, or maybe we'll let red have the first switch. Don't know. No, we'll go for the first switch ourselves, but it'll be too late and we'll miss and run out of stam. And we won't even pull out our cleaver in time, and Paul is going to survive that one. Survive that one too, but he's almost running off the edge there. The Mighty Deutzers up 13-3 now. They lead by 10. They have 2 points to go. Even though Moose has been, I think, their sub with Neen, like he's held on in terms of kills as well. Red looking for that first running switch, getting away with it, copping one in return, but it doesn't matter because it's going to enable the kill that's about to take place. There it is. Obi comes to the rescue, doesn't even need to. Crab's just going to sewing machine that little needle there, and it is match point for the Mighty
Really
Deutzers.
work that mandible.
Mandible?
Yeah, the little claw thing.
Ooh, misses the S-Dock to the face. Twice, in fact. And that's bought Spunk the ability to kill his opponent, and now Crab's got a read from two directions and behind him and behind the hedge. We've got a duel over here going on forever. Obi's now got to fight two of them. If Obi wins this match on a 1v2... He's not going to though, he's going to eat a cat's burger feint. Prolific McChicken Eaters winning a point to stay 10 behind. Crab, I think, getting a switch onto his teammate there, and his teammate dying. If they can kill Crab before... Ooh, interesting choice there by Paul to go to intercept Moose. Because if he loses that duel, and if Spunk can't kill Crab because of that...
Oh, man, these duels are just going. Alright. Yeah, it's faster.
That is a way to lose.
Certainly.
My God, I think the decision there by Paul to intercept Moose there, when he could have stayed in that 1v2 and they could have used the hedge to buffer around the 1v2 just to win that and then 2-on-1. Look, they could have got an extra point there, but they would have, I mean, to make use of that, they would have had to win the next 10 points in a row as well.
Yeah.
And when you're under that level of pressure there, and then when it's the fat lady's in the background and there's a hand over her mouth, but you know she's singing.
Can hear those muffled screams just warming up.
Anyway, I've got some replays from that match. We'll bring them up on the screen for you all. There's been a request for a Crab interview. I don't know how wise that is, to be honest.
I don't even know if we can speak, Crab.
It's just clicking noises, isn't it?
Oh. Well, you know more than I do, apparently.
Look, Scott, why don't you go down and check with the Mighty Deutz to see if there's two of them that want to come up. It looks like the other team have left the channel already. Unfortunately, that was the elimination of the prolific McChicken Eaters Football Club. They are down, they are out. The Mighty Deutzes will continue on along the loser bracket. See if someone will come up to us, Scott.
Oh, hell yeah.
Maybe we'll grab two of them if they're lucky.
Hello.
Yeah, right. We got the two animals in the channel.
What's up, mate? Ishays?
Alrighty, Scott, I'll let you handle this one.
Oh, obviously, yeah. So, Crab, which is the bigger claw, the left or the right one?
What? Pardon?
Yeah.
He's a crawless crab, dude.
He's
an Ishay
like
crab.
claws.
Shivs on his claws.
He's an Eshe crab?
I'm not a crab. I'm just severely autistic.
Oh, same. Moose, which is the bigger horn, left or right?
Oh, the one in between my legs, lad.
Hell fucking yeah, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, mate.
That's actually just in time for me to announce our third 100 millionth sponsor today, the horn between Moose's legs.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. So anyway, the match happened. How did you guys match?
Oh, it was pretty Eshe.
Hell fucking yeah. Yeah, like you guys parried, you like riposted sometimes. I saw at least one feint. Yeah, so have you guys ever been to Civic?
Where?
Like North Canberra. There's this like sculpture fountain thing that used to light up and it coincided with 9/11. But it stopped lighting up and the world just went to shit straight after.
That's not Eshe.
Nah, not at all, dude. I'm telling you. And like, no matter how much Kingers you order, you can never get that memory of it actually lighting up out of your head. I don't care. So, Houndskull, obviously best helmet, but what's your second, boys?
Probably the one with the hideous face on it.
Oh, that I think we might have seen one or three of those recently. Memory escapes me.
Team was running it. It was kind of swag.
Yeah, that gold drip on the faceplate too, not bad.
Yeah, that's Eshe.
It's actually got like a nose on it, so you kind of could peck with it. It's kind of Eshe, but like I think the pig face or maybe like a hound skull could peck a bit harder, maybe.
Alrighty, I might attempt to rescue this train wreck. Alrighty. Moose Crab, how did you feel going into that? Because I think that team was potentially a bit of an unknown. Had you had any practice scrimming against them prior to the tourney?
No, I don't think so.
No. So they'd gone pretty well in scrims compared to, I suppose, like if you look at them, like they've got a level 70 and level 120, but they've also got FLX, but FLX wasn't playing. I think he played for like 2 matches yesterday, or like 2 points yesterday, pretty much. I subbed him in and subbed him out. Roofy has a bit of experience, but like, was there any concern going in, or was the unknown like a factor for you guys at all? Like, or had you watched their previous matches, for example?
I didn't. I watched a couple. I didn't have like crazy expectations, but we just sort of went into win, I guess. As you do.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, I think what we noticed was it was always like the 2 on the wide side and the 1 on the narrow side of the pillar, and just it seemed, especially for at least the very first half of the tournament, you guys just always went for the very, very first switch, and in your pair that were closer together fighting, you just went for the very first switch, and then you got the collat off that and got a kill, and then carried over, and like for the first half of the like whole match, it went like that for like 8 or 9 games. And then the other guy, you'd still be dueling on the narrow side, and then your teammates still just come back up and you'd knock the dude off or kill him. It sort of changed a little bit to where the duel was almost being won first towards in the latter half of the game. What was like the decision choice? Because I noticed there, Crab, you're not running Halberd. Was Obi like, no, I want to run halberd. Let me run halberd. Was there anything going on? Did you have to change weapons or think about that, or were you just were like, actually, no, I'll just run Falx this one?
Having 2-hit taken off me and halberd taken off me is I don't know, about a couple weeks ago would have been rough, but I'm feeling pretty versatile. I like S-Doc, I like Bax.
Well, you were like, I think a lot of the switching that was going on was you. You'd just take a run, you'd get a flinch and take it into a run, and then get another swing off. Like some of those were missed as well, especially when you swap to S-Stock. There were some misses going on there. But also just the S-Stock's almost impossible for people to see switching onto them. So as long as it wasn't a miss, you pretty much were always guaranteed to get the stab in, and you're obviously aiming for the head there, get the 52 damage or whatever it is. I think it was a great performance, guys. Like, I'm having watched, I suppose, over the last, maybe not entire whole year, but like the development some of you guys over at BM have, you know, where you are compared to even 6 months ago. Look, we're about to see two of the BM teams face each other. I mean, you're going to see that shortly as well. You guys are going to take on that. Have you seen your guys are taking on Daddy Valor next?
Yeah, mate, we're going to absolutely doits them.
Well, I would be keen to see that. I'm actually keen to see who wins that, because it's sort of like, will the Padawans, will you knock off the old fellas? And I mean, we're about to see Gurkha Cigars and Ball Wranglers very much right now. They're the kendo lined up. So, look, unfortunately, it's got to happen. But down the line, you've seen SBQR teams eliminate each other. We're going to see another one possibly in a bit as well. So, look, I'm excited to see where you guys go. I think, look, if you guys knock out Head Rock Crusaders, there's a chance you're fighting another BM team again, or there's a chance it's Ginseng. How would you feel against Ginseng?
Oh, we absolutely roll Enigma. He's a bot.
Yeah.
So's Control. He's a cheater, dude.
Just yellow guy. It's easy, it's kind of easy.
I'm glad you have the confidence. Look, I'm keen to see it. I'm going to get you out of here. We got another few BM teams to check in on, but good luck in the rest of the tournament, guys.
Yeah, catch him, Matt Adlays.
Yeah. Alrighty. You've seen the loser bracket there. You've seen we're going into Gurkha Cigars and Ball Wranglers. The match is ready to go. We're going to get in there. Let's do it.
Hell fucking yeah, boy.
The kendo is set up. Hey, Scott, can you tell me about the Civic Cube?
I can't, but I can tell you about our other sponsor today, Coal. Every Coal's the goal. Pre-order your bag of Christmas coal now if the orders are flying out the window.
Is this actually the kendo, do you think?
Is this Mordia?
This might be the kendo. It is the kendo. They are fisting the kendo. Of course they are.
That's what you want.
Oh, man, this is a fist off. We've lost one. We've won another.
Fist off. That's what you want.
Oh, good kick there. This is the thing. The kicks in fist fights are absolutely abusive in this game.
Nobody expects the kick in a fist.
Well, you don't. It's like, you know, you're going to go for a fist, but you shove the foot in instead, and it's just a complete surprise.
Exactly. We should teach that in the bloody auxilium.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, this is. Oh no, Oh, this man does not do fist fights. He doesn't know that the body hitbox stays standing. Doesn't matter though. Demon is ducking and weaving. I'm a bit disappointed we haven't seen an RDA fisting, and that's the key to fisting, to be honest.
It's the key to fisting.
Absolutely is. Demon's going to win this. Jack is one fist away. One fist away or one... Oh, no. How are you missing, Demon?
Away?
Oh,
and a foot.
It's going to be a reversal. But Demon's got the health. Demon can take the knockdown. They're both one hit away.
That was a confident knockdown.
Oh, they're backing off. They both want stam. Oh!
Wow.
But Demon's now got to do scoot.
Oh, Scoot's got a really buckety helm though. Lots of panting from Damon. I don't like it. I don't like it.
What? The drag fist. I should have done! Oh, man! Oh, man! Demon! Was that an ace? Was it a fisting ace by Demon? I've actually got that on the replays, but I'm gonna have to loop.
Saw the gun.
I'm gonna have to loop the previous replays just to get it in there. I've got a button.
Wow, he actually saw the gun. I mean, I don't know what to say.
Next is F7. Let me just find. See if I can find this fisting video. Here it is.
You gotta start getting worried when Vet whips out the fisting videos, but
So
we give you the goods.
now Demon's team there have picked the map. They are ball wranglers, but they've picked the map. Look at that.
Cinematic fisting.
What a fist. Let's get the replays out of here. We're getting ready to rock and roll in the Mosh Pit Arena again. I think we've seen Contraband once. Every other map today's been Mosh Pit and CMV.
Honestly, that's one too many times for Contraband.
I mean, especially after that last tournament where we had 5 different Contrabands.
Oh, God. Yeah, I think I've had enough Contraband. Full stop. Until I get back on the Zion server.
Demon's winning fistfights against swords. Alrighty, we'll get that scoreboard up. We are ready to rock and roll. Interesting choice. Is that a falchion? No, it's a messer. Messer and a buckler. No, it is a falchion. Looking for a running switch there. One can't be found, and the risk from it. Oh, Ickle's got to get that 3rd hit off. Oh, but Spud's just going to stand still and eat it. Jack backing down the corridor now. How are they going to do this? They're going to do this as duels. Cheeky Monkey's getting in the way of Ickle there, though. Doesn't matter. Killed with the kick. Death in the corridor. Let's get some Demon perspective. E-Star, not quite a fist, but pretty close. It's honestly the weapon equivalent of a fist. It's a bit slower, though.
That's true. It's a fist on a stick, isn't it?
It's fisty cuffs on a stick.
It's almost like a bit of spiky coal on the end of that thing.
Bad read by Demon there. Oh, look at those morphates. Oh. Man, I'm pretty sure I just saw a cheeky little kick morph feint get used there.
You reckon?
I reckon. I will update the scores. My apologies, everybody. It is 1-1.
Clever run here from Spud.
Oh, cheeky. Not ready to take on 3. Gurkha Cigars taking the 2nd point there. Let's get some Jack cam. Jack is the token 2-handed wielder. And another great point to the Gurkha Cigars there. Despite losing the fist battle, they are winning the blade battle. Ooh. Lovely running switch there by Cheeky Monkey, but he's got to anticipate the punish follow-up. And Demon has got to be able to kill here or it's all over. And Spud with the halberd drag. Cheeky Monkey fighting a losing battle there. And again, the point is won by the Gurkha Cigars. I don't know what that reference is, and I'm sure it's probably something that I'm not supposed to be saying on stream, to be honest. Do you know what that is? Screw it. Gurkha Cigars.
Yeah, look, it's definitely something. Possibly.
And another point. The Gurkhas. Ooh, that drag by the War Axe, there, Ickle. Extraordinary. Coming in to help Cheeky Monkey, but Cheeky Monkey doesn't need help. This is a reversal of fortunes. But don't worry, we are now going to watch Jack 1v3, and he's going to solo everybody. They're all going to die. Oh, better luck next time. The Ball Wranglers taking their second point. Oh, I just heard about 2 double cleaves in a row off there. Did you see that, Scott?
That was a lot of noises, wasn't it?
Bang, 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 bang. Cheeky Monkey getting a kill. Whoa, Cheeky Monkey just turning to see the Spud in time. There must have been a call there. But Demon is down to the exy. Cheeky's got no oh, Demon!
Oh, right. Spud's too lethal.
It's alright.
No problem. Just a stamina. Don't worry, boys.
Didn't need his teammate anyway.
Nope.
Look, to be fair, I think, I don't know if he could have predicted that, to be honest.
No.
Reminds me of the time I ran forwards into the beginning of someone's maul wind-up. You know, you wind up the maul over your shoulder. I ran at his back and I just ran my head into the beginning of his maul. I was behind him. Reminds me a bit of that. Basically what just happened to Jack there, I think. Another point to the Gurkha Cigars. It is 7-2.
The real question here is, who's going to win? Is it going to be BM or is it going to be the underdogs, BM?
Well, look, honestly, at this point, it's looking like it's going to be BM, but it's up for debate because, I mean, they only lead by 5 points and they've still got to get 7.
I know I raised
8.
the question, but I know deep down BM's going to win this one. I can sense it.
Well, it's a bit like with that SPQR game earlier. I mean, you knew SPQR were going to win.
That's true, from the outset.
Absolutely. Whoa, they're running everywhere here. Whoa, first kill's in the middle. Demon's running low stem. She's got to hover or she's got to commit and no, she's got to go now. Spud and Ickle are tossing it out with halberds here. The Spud disarmed, gets the catch, but Ickle foresees it, goes for the punish, knowing the catch is going to happen. Demon, Cheeky Monkey not being able to get in here. If Jet gets a kill on Ickle, no, the other way around. Jet can make this a 1v1 and get some health back and some stam back and kill everybody. Gurkha Cigars, 9-2. There's been a lot of weapons, I should say. There's been a lot of weapon changes this match.
Ah, okay.
Demon again using that ranging that she displayed in the fist fight. Ooh.
Oh.
I think it looks to be that red team here, the Gurkha Cigars, just have the up and up. Even when they're playing the duel game here, there's a few switches going on, but there's a lot of just... They're just getting the first kill, whether it's off a switch or not. And we'll take a look at the kill spread after this one. Another point to the Gurkha Cigars about to happen here. There it is. You take a look at the kill spread, and I mean, look, Jack and Spud, they're both doing well. Jack's the one that's been using the two-hander. Spud's just doing it with the halberd, which, admittedly, no, they're all wearing level 3 helmets on blue team, I think, there. So Spud's got to get the 3 hit. Unless he's helping out the War Axe. I know he could get the kill off the back of the War Axe or the eggs he hit sometimes.
Yes, well, I mean, Bob Marley, Bruno Mars, and Benito Mussolini could actually take this one right now, but is that a pause going on right now? It seems it.
It is indeed a pause going on right now.
I wonder if Brian May called that or Bill Murray.
There are a lot of celebrities with the initials BMA.
There's a couple. I mean, I can't think of any, but Bill Meyer might actually know. You.
Barack Obama.
True.
Yeah, look, there is a break that has been called by
That's all right.
Blue Team.
Gives me just enough time to talk about our sponsor, Billy Mays. He is here.
He is here.
He's somewhere here.
Somewhere here. He's in.
Don't know where.
He's in a uniform down there in the arena right now playing.
Oh, there he is.
Right on the screen. Literally right now you can see him.
You can see him. You can barely make it out.
Bit of bad positioning from Blue there. Almost a team hit from it. The confusion lent them a shot though, but unfortunately Demon's gone down in the duel, and then Cheeky Monkeys followed to the 2 hits. Ickle now fighting another 1v3, which he couldn't win last time, and he can't win again. Gurkhas are fast approaching victory. They lead by 10 points. We have not seen a turnaround of this size in the tournament yet. First switch off by Sunglasses there. Spud doing a fake switch, getting a kill off the back of it. Ickle now having to fight against 2 opponents. Shortly to become 3. Demons down. Ickle surviving again. Only to take a back shot and die.
Well, that's, if you're going to die after anything, might as well be a back shot.
It is looking like it is curtains. The ball wranglers. Oh, what an excel there from Spud into Cheeky. And Cheeky can't even catch up for the punish. Cheeky's now on his own.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think BM are putting up an excellent show here, but when it comes to opponents, I think it's going to be hard to come up against anyone stronger than BM and come out on top, honestly.
That's true, and it is match point right now. They got those first switches off. Demon gets the punish in though. She's got to get a kill if they're going to make it away with this. Oh! Crucial!
Oh, the sequential from Sunglasses. That was nuts. A spin parry. Fantastic.
They're all just going to hover and waste all of Sunny's stam.
Oof. That spin kick actually working out in BM's favor instead.
They point to the ball wranglers. They're not going to go down without losing one final point. Without winning one final point. That's the one I'm looking for. And they do it again. Repeat.
They'll do it again.
Whoa! E-Star hit in there from Demon, but she can't parry that halberd. Cheeky Monkey takes someone out, but he's now going to take 2 of them out. And there's a halberd and a greatsword. It's just not happening.
Outstanding.
The Gurkha Cigars dominant 15-3.
Oh, unbelievable. Well, I mean, I didn't think we'd see it, but that was BM actually winning against BM. I'm a bit shocked. So after this match, we've actually got something completely different. We've actually got a little known team called BM versus the very well known team BM. We've actually got a special kendo this match. Both teams have agreed to one with a slight modification.
What is that?
I believe it is a 3v3 kendo, which makes no sense to me at all, but I believe that's what's happening. Oh, FFA. Hang on a minute. There's more. There's more. I'm hearing this just in FFA fist fight, and I believe the ref is in it. And if he wins, he picks the map. Last man standing picks the map in this kendo. My money's on BM, but BM could pull this out. I hope Teok gets to pick, because honestly, he's been putting in the hard yards this whole weekend.
Alrighty, we are just warming this kendo up and we'll bring it to you in about 30 seconds. I'm just letting those last few frames of the replays play out there so we can see Gurkha Cigar's victory. There it is. That was their killing blow there. I'll flip over to the losers bracket. We'll see where the state of the game is, and then we will bring you straight into this extremely dramatic kendo that is about to be played.
Hell yeah.
So we've just had the Gurkha Cigars and the Ball Wranglers, and the Gurkha Cigars played dominantly, 15-3. The Ball Wranglers were eliminated. We are about to see the BM Headrot Crusaders.
Here we go.
Taking
This might be the first kendo of its kind.
The mighty Deutzers again.
The X1's definitely coming in strong.
Let's get the camera in there. Let's bring you all this extraordinary action, which is... I'm going to have to capture this with a wide camera. There's no way I can do this justice with a zoomed-in lens.
I want to root for Teal'c here, but I feel like BM might have him outpositioned.
I suspect they're all going to go for him first. There's no way that hasn't been planned.
Surely they want to secure that map.
Surely he pulls out a 14-11. That's it! Oh, he knew it was coming as well.
Oh,
no. He's down already. He's in the lightest armor.
All right.
Surely someone's got Brawler. That's a Cabin's Valorfrax.
All right. Oh, we've got a surprise weapon draw here. BM just... This is a grudge match against BM here. Oh, no! I think that is Crab last standing. He has just sideways walked his way to victory there.
I'm not sure how the ref's going to determine that, because everybody's just come straight back in.
I mean, it is his call.
I suspect the referee actually won that one.
Somehow, in spirit and in actuality, absolutely. Man, that was a Deutz fest. I think they did the memory of the Tesseract that once was lit. I think they did their memory a good service. I'm proud of you boys.
Do you want to dive down there, Scott Liquid, just figure out what the end result of that was? Because I think the audience are extremely curious to know who actually won.
Man, I'm just going to swan dive down there.
We'll get you an answer on that, everybody. Look, honestly, I think Scott probably won that. And we are loading in, as you can see, to the CMV map. Maybe they were always going to pick CMV map anyway, so it didn't matter who won. And this is, of course, our first match in the loser bracket round 3. I'm just updating the scoreboard there to read that correctly. It is loser bracket round 3 now.
Yeah, so I did get it right. Thank goodness it was Crab for the Deutzers who secured that one. Man, Teal'c came close though. That was an insane one of the X from him.
Yeah. looks like the match is ready to go.
Oh, man.
And I'm just checking on the ban list here for what's going on in this match. Poleaxe and Spear have been banned. Grab on his own there. And the first point. Oh, he gets a kill though. Beautiful sequential.
I think Valor and Noodle have had some sort of Hydra-like offspring. We've got Cabins Valorfrax. We've got Shuckle Noodle.
Attack!
Shuckle Noodle 'em. What is Noodle.m? Sounds like an operating system. Oh, crab! Crab with the parry on the opposite direction to his jump. Another point to head rot there.
I want to see what OS he's running.
And you can hear the amount of war cry that's going on.
Yes.
It's so obnoxious.
Actually, that would clue me into... Yeah, I think Shuckle Noodle is actually Noodle, given the amount of screaming coming out of him.
Yeah, it must be. That was a point to the Mighty Deutzers. And this is an interesting match because it's almost the leadership of BM taking on maybe their prodigy team. I'm not sure. There's so much going on in BM. I couldn't tell you who's.
BM are so hot right now. Oh, the Deutzing.
Attack!
Alright, Noodle's shaking it off.
Attack! Charge! Attack!
These are clean sweeps by the Head Rock Crusaders. They are pretty much winning these with all players still remaining. So in the mental game at the very least, the Head Rock Crusaders are entirely there.
Oh, the switch from Val there, just all day to do it.
We are 5-1.
So does this mean if BM beat BM here, do they go on to fight BM later?
They might, yeah. No, this is the last. These are the last two BM teams left, aren't they?
Well, you'd know better.
I think that was the conclusion we came to when we had a look at the bracket. You might want to check it though, but I believe these are the last two BM teams left.
I think if they really wanted to, they might have been able to field more as well.
Well, were there 5 BM teams or 4? No, there were 5. No, hold up, this is not the last BM team left. They still could face another. My apologies. The sleepy, the pillow people.
The pillow people, the nightgown ninjas.
Yes, the nighty wearing ninjas. Good point there. Deutzers holding on. They need to look to win a few more of those. They got the pole weapons out. They don't want to get too close. They want to be able to... Honest, this is the thing. I mean, all other things being equal, a pole weapon just lets you switch and punish switches more efficiently, regardless of anything else going on. It lets you go through people's heads from a distance as well, which is what you need. There it is. Mighty Deutzers winning another point. The pole combination is the go. Got a Bardiche, got a pole hammer, and we got a halberd long grip. Battle of the Poles. Noodle wins out, but he misses his switch. Now that Bardiche has got to fight both of them at once, though. And he can't with no stam, but he can run, and he can pick up another pole, but he doesn't make it in time. Headrot holding onto their lead, 4 points. It is 7-3. Headrot Crusaders. We'll get some Ben Rubik camera here. Ben, if you're listening, please lean every weapon shot. Right at the tip of the range there. Unfortunately, Noodle's taking out Valor, but it doesn't matter because Ben's taking out everybody. Oh, poor decision there by Noodle. Looked for a switch, it wasn't there, had to hit the wall, went into environment recovery, took a free hit. Ben Rubik went looking for a switch too, took a pole hammer. Noodle's got to fight them both now. And he can't do that with his back to them. Mighty Deutzers winning another point, it is 8-4. The Mighty Deutzers winning another one.
Attack! Kill the bastards! Attack! Kill the bastards!
My scoreboard reads wrong, my apologies. It is 8-5. Ooh. Neen almost off the platform there. He's feeling it with his feet. Hitting the hedge there. He can't get his attacks off. The kicks are coming in hard and fast, but he's sequential parrying very well. But he falls for the kick feint.
Noodle just disappearing and coming back right when he needed to.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the shallow, the jump stab over the hedge.
Oh, yeah. Or maybe a bit of Noodle payback, you know? Bit of
Oh, Valor copying a team hit from bloody Ben Rubik there, putting him out of commission.
Yeah.
It is 9-6. This is looking more favourable for the Mighty Deutzers now. They are finding their feet. What was 5-1 is now 9-6. This is entirely doable. Oh, 4-2. I think it was 5-2 or 6-2. Obi getting the punish for Noodle's kill. But it's not enough, because he's going to take pole hammer. He's got the health to do so, though. But he's not going to fight from down there. And Neen's in a pickle. He's got no stam. He's trying to back away into the corner, but there's a Falx behind him. Headrot Crusaders, showing why they are BM's top dogs. I'm just looking at the timer, Scott, and I'm noticing, just as an advisory to all the teams, we are running approximately half an hour late at this point for matches.
Oh, man. Where did that come from? We're also getting a pause just now.
So this would be a player break. It looks like they're doing a sub. It looks like Valor is out. Potentially Reggie is in, given he asked for the sub.
Maybe there was a lace loose on the gumboot.
And it looks like we are continuing. And Reggie is indeed in. Ben Rubik getting away with that first hit and getting another free hit with the Bardiche, which takes out Obi. Crab's now fighting two fronts, but he secures a kill with the pole hammer. And his teammate then, Neen, manages to back off, who I'm assuming is Reggie for a bit? He's going to
don't
walk
know.
right off that platform. Oh! He nearly manages to get back up, but Reggie's having none of it. Headrot now on 11-7. 4 more points to victory and 4 points up. Ben Rubik just getting away with these massive maximum reach of Bardiche swings anytime someone throws it back to him. Whoa, Obi though, clocking around with the halberd, gets clocked by Noodle's polehammer. Crab's getting the kill, gets a sequential, gets a flinch parry off a sequential, but Noodle puts a polehammer right through his head. Headrot now 12-7. They are 3 points from victory and 5 points up. It is looking like it is curtains for the mighty Deutzers. They shall Deutz no more. Switch is going on there madly. One, Crab, polehammer. Neen's just got to hold on here. And he can't. But they can finish that match quick enough. And our Noodle has to take both of them. So he's going to go running. He's going to go running for his door, running to get the hedge.
I don't think his stealth tactics are going to work because he's a bit loud.
Whoa, lovely excel there by Obi, but he gets a kickoff. But he can't stop the polehammer.
No, that crab hammer coming in clutch.
The pole crabber.
Indeed. Maybe we'll see some shimmying here from Red.
Some shimmying would be extremely essential at this point.
That's a yay from me, dog.
Ben Rubik, lovely parry there, intercepted the switch. There might have been a call, maybe it's just his intuition, but it doesn't matter because Crab kills him anyway. Reggie's low stam. He's got a bit back off the hit. He must be on about 40, but he might have got some off that break as well. No, he's not. He's still on about 30. Getting the sequentials though. Noodle's coming in, but Obi's chambering. Reggie's going to lose out on stam in just a second. No, he's not. They're both going to secure their kills.
So Reggie just held that 1v2 just long enough.
Noodle had to, Noodle came in, pulled Neen away, and then they both got their kill. Honestly, reminds me a bit of some of those times we saw Shallow and Infamy saving themselves yesterday. Whoa!
That was nasty. Reggie with the team hit there.
Yeah, and then Noodle ran away and let Obi hit Reggie. Reggie's low health in the middle, but so is Crab. We're just going to feint at each other. No, we're not. We're going to put a polehammer through his head again. The Crab hammer! Oh, trading, was it worth it?
Maybe.
Nah, don't think so. Oh, nice drag by Obi. Nope. They are not letting go without a fight. They are still 4 points behind. But Headrot only need 2 points to win.
Oh, sneaky Neen.
Look at that! Chamber into a switch. Crab just out of range, but that's alright. It suppresses Ben Rubik, who can't go for his weapon. He's down.
That was really impressive from Crab and Neen. That was incredible too.
Ooh, Noodle threatening the back hit on Neen. Neen has to duck out of range, but it doesn't matter. Doing that threaten with the backswing there that Noodle just did cost him the ability to keep eyes on Crab. And it is 13-10. Point by point, the Deutzers are re-securing. If they come from behind, this will be the first come behind in the game, but I don't think they're going to this round. If they're going to do it, it will be with 1 point spare. Headrot are now match point. It's 5 in a row for Deutzers, or they are out. Switch by Crab with the hammer. Obi looking for an engage. Not sure who he's going for. Crab trying to go for the switch. Not seeing it. Neen seeing it though. Ben Rubik seeing it as well, but he's in the middle. He can't parry from the outside. Mighty securing their first of 5 potential points to win. But it is still match point for Red Team. Reggie, good read there at the start. For Red to win, they can't afford any mistakes. Well, for blue to win, I should say. They can't avoid any mistakes, and they're not making them! Oh! The comeback has begun with the fall down of Reggie.
That was savage.
It is still match point for red team, but blue are securing their points. Red looking just to capitalize on a single mistake and end it for blue. And that could be it. Crab takes a hit, can't find a switch, eats the massive end of his wide drag. Neen's in a fight that he's got to hold on. Reggie looking for somewhere to run. Instead, cops a Bardiche to the face. I'd be looking for a switch, can't find it, but Neen finds it. Ben Rubik gets a massive wide drag though, and now it's Neen versus Rubik, but Rubik's low on stam. And he's just cost even more with the morph. Now he's gonna be disarmed and he's gonna eat shit. But he finds a pole hammer. Oh my god. Neen's composure there. Extraordinary. There is a sub happening on red team. Valor is back in. Reggie is out. Valor's gonna put his young lads down to make sure this game is won. No, he's not. He's gonna take a switch. He's gonna take a pole hammer. Good switch by Rubik though. Neen's got to come to the rescue, but he can't. He's on too low stam. He's going to get a hit. They're both... But because it's this wide, it doesn't kill him.
Noodle clutching it. Nice from Noodle. That was savage. I think I saw a switch back hit. That was good.
What a comeback attempt from the Mighty Deutzers though. And they almost had that.
Nice.
They got that first pole hammer switch in. They almost got the second switch off as well. The flinch saved head rot, and then it was all over. Rubik came around with a massive switch and did it.
The gumboots were flying.
Boy, do we
Fast
have
and
replays
wide.
from that match.
Man.
But we need to move on because our next match is now, where are we looking at? 37. Yeah, it remains to be 30 minutes delayed, 35 minutes delayed. It is going to be Ginseng and the Gurkha Cigars, and we're going to get straight into the action. I'll bring you as much of those replays as I can, but as soon as we are ready to go with the kendo, we are going to go for it. I'm going to have to cut that action there short so we can get this kendo underway. This is Ginseng on red, taking on the BM Gurkha Cigars on blue. They are rip-roaring and ready to go.
Looks like we've got a shout out to Zia in the chat.
My apologies, I think my internet just went down momentarily there. Can you check if this stream is still up?
Yeah. It's looking a bit like the stream's still up.
Good, alrighty. Have I missed the kendo or are we underway? No, we are fine.
Yeah, where you've not started yet.
What are we waiting on, do you reckon?
I think Sunglasses is fighting a cat on their keyboard.
Because this is delaying the tournament further.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We just had a queue drop out.
I would have been idle kick because of how long we've been waiting.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we're getting simultaneous live and pause calls. We've got needing to shit in chat. Yeah, I think it's a case of one of those times when you have a big job and it's what you get on them.
Scoot's looking
Doing
for the camera.
fakes.
I think the stream must be slightly delayed.
It's trying to initiate this kendo, but does not have the umpire officiality. Going for another attempt. It didn't quite work that time. Let's see if there's a third. We do see a third. Again, unsuccessful.
We have a ginseng player taking the place of the referee. Zia's gonna.
Indeed. Okay, there's a fourth attempt at starting the match by Zia.
I don't think it's
didn't
gonna
quite
work.
out.
Ginseng.
No.
Yeah, ginseng are missing a player if Zia
Okay,
officiates.
Q was lining up to join the kendo there, but no. Now we've got Q as the referee overseeing. Let's see how we go. Will it be the first time? It will be the first attempt to start the match from Q, and it's a go. We're live. We've got Spud and Enigma, I believe.
That is Spud and Enigma. My guess is on Enigma, but Spud is up.
Yeah, Spud's been doing some work this
Oh,
time.
and he still is doing work. Look at that. He gets his health back too. He's going to take another hit though. Can you read Bastard Sword though? Good question. Yes.
That's pretty similar to a Pingu kit there from Zia.
Yeah. Well, look, Ginseng do have those helmets, and look at that. There it is. Bastard Sword, tricky. But it is all right because Jack is no mercy.
Oh.
Look at the buffering. The other player was ready to go in. He thought Jack was done. No, see you later. Control.
Oh. PC Tower is like not a cube shape, is it?
Oh, it is actually. I've just.
What? Is it still lit? Like the RGB is working, right?
It looks like the internet is back. I do get a notification when that disconnect does happen. It does come up saying notifying me the stream is disconnected. I don't know how it disconnected when I stayed in the Discord though. That's quite interesting. Alrighty, so we are about to see Ginseng and the Gurkha cigars. Do you have a bet for this one, Scott?
Oh man. Look,
I think Ginseng are probably the favourites, to be fair. They have more comp experience. They have more hours probably between them as players. But, I mean, the same was true.
see you next year.
Oh, hello.
Right.
I'm back.
G'day.
My apologies. I do not know what's going on. Every minute my internet's being disconnected.
Well, that's good.
Bear with us just a moment. Hello, everybody. I apologize for the technical difficulties there. There was a network being fiddled with in the background at my location, and it was disrupting my internet connection. That won't be happening again. We should be fine.
Yeah, needless to say, we will never be hearing from that man ever again.
That's true. In fact, I've put a call out to my friends in the Ukrainian mafia, and there's a bag awaiting for their disposal at sea.
Well, that's good. I think the Vets Victims can add another member to their group.
That's true. Looks like we're about to see a reset, but the game is about to go underway. Look, we've only added about 10 minutes to the to the lateness.
Yeah, that's a drop in an ocean at the moment. That's all right.
Oh, well, let's just hope we don't have a double elimination grand final at the thick end of the day.
Now you said it.
And we're off.
All right.
Look, we're just going to have to hope for a few quick smashes in these games, to be honest. A couple games of 15-0 might catch us up. Or a DQ.
Oh.
If anyone's thinking about getting DQ'd, now's the time to do
Yeah,
it.
now'd be great. If you're just hankering for it, triple maul, that'll go real hard, boys.
Let's get some Enigma camera.
On the 50-inch widescreen.
Maybe Ginseng are going to answer our calls.
Well, thanks, boys. Oh.
The score, I am updating the score. The score controller, due to my networking issues, actually disconnected from the server. It's all good. I've reconnected it now.
That's good.
You only missed what you already knew. That Ginseng are flawlessly 3-0ing now without a death yet. Ginseng's players not taking a single hit that round. Let's get some Spud camera. Maybe this man can rescue the situation. We saw him put out some heavy work with that halberd so far. Beautiful chamber off the screen. But what a drag. What a punish, though. How is the score saying Zia Polhammer sunglasses 3 times? Did you see that?
No, I missed that one.
The scoreboard had Zia Polhammer against sunglasses, followed by Zia Polhammer against sunglasses, followed by Zia Polhammer against sunglasses.
That sounds like some...
The Spud could actually rescue this. Am I a prophet? Watch the drag. Oh! The Spud rescue! Gurkha's first point.
We will take pleasure in the massacre. Okay.
They put Enigma back on Spud. That duel in the middle not going well. Duel on the right side not going well. Again, Spud left to his own devices here, and he's not going to 1v3 Ginseng. It's not going to happen. Ginseng now up. It is 5-1. Maybe it's a good luck charm. I'm going to watch Spud again. Let's see if he can pull another point. Jack winning and Spud winning too. They've both got to take on Zia now, but they can more than handle this, surely. Yes, they can. I'm apparently the good luck charm for Spud if I watch him. But look, I think that's interfering if I do that, so I'm just going to go back to cameraing.
Golly.
That is a game. A point for Gurkha Cigars, though. We got a... Oops, there's a wall. Spud maybe going to take down Enigma. Not quite. Enigma gets the double parry. There's a lot of confusion going on that side. Blue still alive. No, Blue down. Simple coming over here, but it doesn't matter.
Enigma grind set coming in clutch there. Oh, good team hit from him. And I'll...
Riposte strat.
Simple pays him back.
Here's the Zia cam. Zia is the pole hammer for the team, but he's not at the top of the scoreboard. You know what I have noticed this tournament? Almost every single team, in fact, I can't think of a team, you know, apparently there are a few matches where Exemplar didn't run a 2-hit to kill, but every single team at all times has had that 2-hit to kill. In the past, it's not been like that. Like tournaments, they've typically had, you know, a mix of weapons and teams are happy to just run all 3 hits because, you know, it's their preferred weapon. They'll run a greatsword and a messer and a halberd or whatever, and that's fine, that's still meta. But I guess with the institution of that rule, you can only have 1 2-hit to kill at once. It sort of brings to the forefront, are you running the 2-hit? And then it's all about, make sure we're running the 1 2-hit. So then everyone is running a 2-hit. And I think it definitely makes a difference. It's clear, like, 80%, 90% of the time, the 2-hitter player is topping the scoreboard. And it may be because of who is being assigned to be the 2-hit player. That is a factor there as well.
Yeah, well, speaking of statistics, today, 99% of the rounds today ended after they started.
Well, that's not true now, Scott.
Oh.
Because, I mean, we had that team that forfeited. That ended before it started.
Oh, that's true. Maybe that was the 1%, I think, actually.
Well, it was a bit more than 1%.
That would amount to more than 1%.
Honestly, it's 0% because they didn't play. You said all the games that started. It never started. So I guess you are true.
I'm not true.
Oh, you are, Scott.
No, that is true.
It is true. That you're not true. Alrighty.
That is also true.
Jack looking for a hit there, but Simple set it up. He knew he was going to come back around with that poleaxe. Jack getting out of range there, but he takes a switch from Enigma. He pays him one back, and then Sunglasses hits him. Can Control win this? Oh, look at the drag on that man. Sunglasses with the kick, though. He looks like the Black Butcher of Doom here. Control?
Who's the Black Butcher of Doom?
Control is in this massive black... He's just wearing a full body bucket.
Some sort of mythical butcher.
And we do have what appears to be a pause.
Does this mythical butcher dispense salmonella or? Oh, it might be a pause by the referee for blue team actually fielding more than 1 BM at the same time.
Yeah, that was an offense, wasn't it?
It's quite offensive, but you cannot knock the
Well, we actually had a rule, no BM.
With 0 BM, we did have that rule, and how many BMs have we seen? I think that's 5 teams of 4. That's like 20 BMs that have just slipped through the net.
Look, we'll have to do better next time.
Surely.
Spud getting a kill there with the halberd. Trying to find Control's hitbox. It's not present, though. He's gonna surely get the kill anyway. No, he gives it to Jack. And Enigma is now fighting a lonesome battle with light armor in a corridor, and Jack spinning a war axe around him. Beautiful work there. Gurkha Cigars holding on 4-9. They need to win a few more to get back within striking distance. Maybe the plan is now Jack is going to take a fight he thinks he can handle better. Sorry, not Jack, my apologies, Spud. Enigma coming over right into the halberd there. Zaya going to take one in the back. Perfect setup there. Jack ran and looked like he was running to another fight and then doubled back and killed his original opponent. Beautiful work there. That is some tricky stuff. If they can earn a few more points with deception like that, Zia taking down the Spud in fell swoop, so and Scoot now going down following. But Jack has managed to take Enigma. He wants to zone them back with the War Axe's 2-hit potential. Oh my goodness, the reading on this man!
Oh, I think there was a bit of a panic parry there because he got a sequential and then parried again.
I mean, why would you need to read any more than 6 or 7 feints in a row, Scott?
It would. I mean, how many more do they have up their sleeve?
Enigma here not liking the run. Oh, but Jack is... Whoa! He brings the War Axe around, but Zia brings the pole hammer around. Ginseng now leading 11-5. Enigma not putting out the work. Potentially that light kit is not advisable. Enigma started out with a relatively strong looking performance, but it's just not working for him now. Luckily, Zia has got the first kill. He's got to find a fight to enter though, and he's found one. But Scoot's coming to the rescue, and Scoot knows his timing, knows his excels too, knows his ducks too, knows his dodges and weaves, but oversteps his bounds. Now, look, Enigma's thinking, well, if I'm performing the worst on my team, I probably should just get rid of more armor, to be honest.
Yeah, well, if it is broke, definitely fix it. Simple parrying Zia there.
Ginseng now leading 13-5. It is looking like it is curtains for the Gurkha Cigars. Their dreams of making it all the way down the loser bracket about to be put out. And this is the other thing about Enigma's nakedness. You just can't catch up to it. So anytime he wants a running switch, he gets it for free. You physically can't actually catch up to the man. It is now match point for Ginseng.
Man, I've tried that naked with the Bever kit in scrims before, and it's actually very strong.
Blue!
As long as you don't catch hits from Spud, though.
Whoa! Imagine if Control wins... Well, he's not, but imagine if he'd won that match on a 1v3. That's got to be the dream, right? Gurkha Cigars. Clinching one
I do
back.
want to dream big.
Dream big, wear nothing.
That's it.
Honestly, at this point, I'm not sure why Control's wearing any clothing either. Oh, the pole axe is just coming around. It's just gambling all the way around. Ooh. Bad luck. That is it. Match to Ginseng. But a valiant performance by the Gurkha Cigars. I can't believe I said that. Dream big, wear nothing.
Well, I mean, it's rules to live by, I think.
And I have got the replays just up on the screen there, but we are going to move it along to the next game. There is no time to stop now. As we get into the thick end of town, we might try resuming interviews, but we need to plow on through.
Yes, we're definitely in thick end of town right now.
We're now only 45 minutes behind. The next match is Ivakati and the crewmates, one of the SPQR teams, taking on the sort of Casino Kings team, I guess, but not quite, but sort of, because it's got Render in it. And I think this match could really go either way. And we are just getting straight into that action there as soon as we can. It is looking like it is ready to go. Looking like this might be a weapons FFA. Is this a weapons FFA kendo going on here? Maybe not. Looks like Tiogi is about to take the stage. You're absolutely right, Solved. Ginseng will be the victors of this match, even though they're not playing in it.
Greetings.
It has been forspoken.
Hail. Your skull is even softer than your belly. Hail. Insane. Hail. Greetings.
And I'll just bring up some information on this match here for just 1 second. Ivocati is one of the Praetorian teams. It is Blitzercon, Katata, Milky, and Windows XP. They have banned Zweihander. The crewmates is Captain Shotgun, who is there up the front of his queue. Render, Ryan, and Spaghetti, and they have banned Polax. So we will see no Zweihander and no Polax this match. The ref is checking that the teams are ready to go.
No way.
There's a ready from both sides, and there is a hit of the ground. Blitz is first in. Whoa. Whoa. Unfortunate reading or lack thereof by Shotgun. Blitz knows what's coming in. He tries for the early hit. He fails. He tries for the chamber and fails that too. Milky with the gross micro feint there. Ryan putting up a good fight though. And Milky's got nowhere to run. But look at that drag with the footwork. Spaghetti not falling for the feint, but Milky just looks like he's on roller skates. Katata in straight away. One cleave through. Now they're both one hit from death. Oh, look at the Katata feint! Yikes. There it is. Katata winning it. They were both on their last team player. Katata is telling the ref what their map choice is there. And I think I do have the killing blow in my list of replays. Here's Katata taking that hit that he took. But he reads the follow-up feint. They buffer at each other. And then Spaghetti doesn't read it. Katata secures the map choice. And the map choice is the Circus Maximus VI Malay map. Look at the Praetorians all standing in line there in their beautiful uniforms. Man, you know, I could get around the whole of the crewmates just wearing what Spaghetti wears, to be honest. Although it wouldn't really work for Shotgun. He needs that level 2 armor, to be honest. And Ryan's just wearing what Ryan wears. I don't know. There's a bit of character to having your own kits that everyone recognizes. There's a bit of something else to having a uniform. Spaghetti getting that cleaver around the corner. He and Katata in a duel, but Milky's polearm has already found a kill. It's found another kill. Katata's holding on. That's all he's got to do. His teammates are inbound. Spaghetti gets kicked from all sides. It's over. I'll bring up the scoreboard there, and the first point has gone to Ivocati. Let's get some view here. Let's get the Spaghetti Bardiche camera. When does Conch play? When he gets ungame banned, I think. Woo! Katata there trading a hit. Milky is still alive. Katata finding the parry as well. Milky finding a head to hit with the polearm and Katata clutching that out. They were down. It was 2v3 and they managed to pull it back. That is another point to the Ivocati. We'll get the Katata camera now. Lovely drag by Shotgun there. Katata's looking for a fight to run to though. He's got to win a 1v3 now, and I don't think that's happening. Although his opponents are all low health. Oh, bad luck. doesn't get the double parry. Crewmates taking their first point. Katana with the first switch, but he cops on in return. He's looking for another. No, he's not. He's looking for an opportunity to feint. He feints too much and shotgun punishes. Blitz gets the kick, though. Ryan's got the kill. Blitz is on his own now. And the greatsword stab delivered home. It is 2-all. Milky finding someone to dodge his swing sideways into. But he switches in there. Katata's now got an enemy behind and in front of him, both sides. Mistakes were made, but Blitz gets a lovely sequential there and a lovely dodge. It's not enough. The crewmates are up 1. The Praetorian team there, the Ivocati, they're trying some interesting maneuvers. Unfortunately, they're fumbling their actual fights. If they go to duels, they might have them. They do. It is 3-all. We're going to meet on all sides here, all in the middle. Katata sees a switch inbound, delivers it back, but Ryan, very good at punishing that switch. Blister's got to get in time before Milky has a problem, and Milky does have a problem. In fact, they're both low stam. They both have a problem. But Milky's got the kill first. He sees the incoming switch. He gets the chamber off. Rescued. It is 4-3. We might have some lead hopping here. We might have one team 1 up and then another 2 points to the other team, so they're 1 up. We might just keep alternating who is in the lead. That would be dramatic. Lovely switch by Spaghetti there, straight into Katata. He tries to switch back, he fails, but he catches the back thing. The back hit. Milky, unfortunately, takes a hit, but delivers one back, and it's a kill, and he dodges straight out. Katata just biding time with Spaghetti. Spaghetti could win this, but he's not going to. Ivocati now up 2 points. There is a sub happening on Ivocati, potentially. Are we in a pause? We are. Blitz has disappeared. Blitzicon has potentially disconnected. I've just seen him leave the server.
Oh.
If it's a networking issue, it looks like it might have been, but he's come back. Oh, shotgun getting away with that. Katata's got to fight both fronts now. Uses the cleave. His weapon's faster. Unfortunately, Milky can't fight both fronts. The miss there by Katata probably spelling his doom because he's got no stamina. The point goes to the crewmates. It is 5-4. What do you think of this game so far, Scott?
Oh, look, I think that if there were a few changes from the Praetorians, or hang on, sorry, we're not dealing with the Praetorians, are we?
Ivocati, but they are one of the Praetorian teams.
Pardon me. I think if there was like maybe 3 changes, I'd like to see. And I think it's vital, honestly. Looking at the way the match is going, it's even, and they want to win. They need every advantage they can get, and I think a Hound Skull would really afford that.
How did I know you were going there? Blitz looking for switches not to be had. He takes a kick from Ryan. And then Spaghetti gets away with a lovely switch. Katata's fighting on 1v2. He misses the chamber timing. Crewmates now up 1. We are doing the switcheroony. We started up 1 to Ivocati. We went up 1 to the crewmates. We went back up 1 for the Ivocati. We went down back up 1 for the crewmates. Milky finding a switch. Katata's with a war axe now, but he's low stam. They need to finish off Ryan and get to Katata's rescue. Ryan gets a kill though. Look at the manip. He's going to get another. And Spaghetti finishes off Katata. The crewmates now up 2. There has been a pause called by the crewmates.
That was actually looking really good for Red there.
Bear with us just 1 second. My Discord has scuffed itself. Thanks to all those network DCs earlier. I might just take advantage of this pause. I am back.
Back? I'm Dad.
Hi, Dad. Alrighty, we look like we're unpausing. We're getting back into the action. It is 5-7 crewmates' way. But this match is dramatic. It could go any direction. If the crewmates start winning sequentially now, I'm going to be worried for the Ivocati team. Katata not finding the switch. He finds it, though. Whoa, Milky takes a stab to the face, though. Lovely drag by Shotgun. Oh, and a lovely excel there. Crewmates holding on to that lead and extending it. It is now 5-8. Milky's made a change. He's now in a disgusting little kit with an arming sword.
I mean, it's definitely pokey.
Katata looking to redeem himself, but he's not going to be able to. Those stabs are coming in hard and fast from Ryan there. We're seeing a lot of utility out of stabs, actually, from a number of players and teams.
Oh, yeah. It's fast becoming a meta, I think. The past few tournaments, I've seen them make a showcase.
Crucial one-hit kill there. Spaghetti's going down shortly too.
Hey.
6-9. Praetorians looking at that scoreboard. Sorry, not Praetorians. The Ivocati team. Wow, Praetorians wearing their uniform.
How could you make that mistake?
It's going to trip me up every time because of the Praetorian uniform, but...
It wouldn't be the fact that we've got 3 Praetorians in the ring as well.
They're going to be looking at... Oh, Katata not getting away with that switch there, but Milky getting away with making range. But he hits...
Oh.
He hits the wall. Those hedges there doing him no credit. Crewmates returning to having a 4-point lead.
I'm suspecting that these hedges have some sort of BM affiliation. I'm seeing a bit of green amongst them. Oh.
Katata missing a crucial switch. Missing the second combo off it as well. That's Blitz there, sorry. And he's going to go down. Katata over here fighting Spaghetti.
Oh.
But Spaghetti's team coming to the rescue.
Spaghetti's just holding as long as he needed to. And no more.
A point there to the crewmates. It is 6-11. They almost double the score of Ivocati. Ryan here. Second place there. Spaghetti's Bardiche doing massive damage.
Oh.
Whoa, that underarm there.
Yikes.
Very fast. It is 6-12.
Greetings, friend.
My hunch is telling me that the Praetorian team here, the Ivocati, seem to be winning on the duels. It's when they go for the running switches and they open up Blue to do the same, and Blue are getting more damage off them.
Yeah, I'm seeing Shotgun get a fair few.
Milky's got to check his back every time he moves.
Sweet.
And Katata now, despite having Blizzicon now, despite having lost won a fight from behind, has now got to take 2 players at once.
Oof.
When you have a feint off like that, it's going to go the way of the 2, not the 1. The crewmates are now 2 points away from victory.
Greetings, friend.
Okay. Oh, again with the switches from Shotgun. brutal.
The polehammer trades there, not working out in Ivacati's favour. It is match point. The crewmates. I think it appears that Milky's trying to lock down Shotgun, but that's just not working. Because Milky plays at range, Shotgun just runs away as well. And then finds someone to hit with the polehammer before Milky does.
That's kind of, a free switch, huh?
Someone, so there it is. Someone different should be on,
On Shotty.
On Shotgun. But it's not to be and it's too late to change.
Oh, almost the perfect time for Milky to just switch there, but there's so much to read. Oh, how did Shotty get that parry? Kitata got it anyway.
My God, that was close. If Kitata had done anything wrong there, that was the point. And look, they're now going to face that realization for the next, if there's even 6 matches to go.
He's hoping. Oh, Milky, maybe don't switch into Blitz, but you could. Okay. 6 more. Here we go. You get just finding air.
10-14. Every point is match point, however, for the crewmates. They've just got to pull off what they've been pulling off so far once more.
Alright. The switch from Shotgun, getting a parry from Blitz. Blitz fading out Ryan. Milky just swamping.
You notice what the change is. They've taken Milky off Shotgun. They've put Kitata on Shotgun.
Man, maybe they heard your commentary.
I couldn't tell you. I doubt, no, you wouldn't listen to the show while you're playing. Imagine how distracting that would be.
I mean, maybe they've got a UAV who's,
Milky with the save there.
Oh. Oh no.
But this looks like the end of it.
Oh, gets harder. He could have this. Just take all their initiative.
Nah, and that is the killing blow, and that is the end of Ivacati's run. The crewmates have won.
Hello, gamers.
And while we spin these replays on for you, we will be moving on to our next battle, which is the Girly Pillow Fighters taking on the Southampton Warriors.
Nice. I can't wait till we end up seeing the Manly Pillow Fighters.
What would they be wearing? Just long johns or something?
Just stark naked.
You reckon?
Yeah, 100%. Ken doll, just crotch, you know.
And there it was, that killing blow there. And we are just waiting for this next kendo to be set up, but we will dive into the bracket so you can see the progress we are making today. We've seen a number of great games.
At least a number. It's been a really exciting tournament.
that's like, yeah, absolutely. Like, I mean, 22 teams? 22 teams. And
Yeah.
88 players, I think that is.
Yeah, dead game.
22 teams, 88 players. We are starting to really cut the what do you do? Cut the fat? I guess. We're cutting the fat now. We are getting through these eliminations. We are sending teams home. We are fast deciding who is going to make their way into the grand final. Although we are about 45 minutes behind, we are endeavouring to catch up. The next game is the Girly Pillow Fighters and the Southampton Warriors. I can't find that it's ready on a server, but it looks like it's getting ready now. In fact, just to speed it up, we're going to bring the camera straight into that server and encourage them to get underway as soon as they can. Time to stop reading the rules. Time to start ploughing out matches.
Yeah, dash the rules. Triple wall. Let's go.
No, it is good that they're fighting in the middle and wasting our time. That is good.
Yeah. You'd love to see it. All right. Well, we've got our dressing gowns completely cinched. Got our bucket helms on. SPQR check. Arena check.
Yeah, I do like. I actually do like the Southampton uniform. Hey,
It's
quite a thing.
Definitely stripy.
I've seen a few teams that are making use. Oh, look, not everyone has the musculata there, but I've seen a few teams that have had uniforms with that musculata that Ludendorff is wearing.
Oh, fantastic X2 from Yikes. That was powerful. Looks like we got Conk first on the BM team, with Ludendorff up first for the Southampton Warriors. Okay, that was a less powerful XX2 from Yikes there. Not bad. Southampton looking very plucky with lots of flourishing, lots of cheering. Oh, some throat cutting.
We are now 50 minutes late.
My word.
Looks like they're ready to go.
From both teams. Yeah, it's looking good.
If you all are wondering what's probably happening right now, the refs have a standard form advisory they give the teams just to remind them of which weapons are banned, substitution rules, things like that. Now, at this point, these teams have played many, many matches, but of course, just a reminder that their match is 1st to 15, not, you know, 1st to 7 or whatever, and the weapon ban, that's all pretty important to give. And I would like to take this moment while we're waiting to give a massive shout out to all the Tawny staff. Gone through thick and thin to make sure everything happens. Who have we got starting off here? We've got Conker starting with a feint from about 12 miles away. Not effective. He's down some stam already and he's versing an E-star, so that probably puts him down stam in general. And he takes a hit as well, so Ludendorff is up stam if he wasn't already.
Well, you do want to delete your stam before you even started.
Conker's not finding the manip to take down Ludendorff here, but he is finding a feint. But he's going to need a 3-hit. He's already got 2 of them. They are 1 hit away from death, both of them.
Kid's just chomping at the bit of the sideline. Here he comes. All right. Oh,
Key is chomping at the side of the E-star.
True that.
Too many feints. Key is now down stam.
Lots of shimming.
Look at Ludendorff's reading there of every feint there. Composure. But he's lost his head.
You couldn't read that one, mate. Here comes the next one from Kia. Oh, just missing their head there. Jordan giving it a bit of a lean. Oh, Kia copping 2 of those drags.
Jordo.
Jordo's onto the 3rd. Power Ranger last up with that cheeky. There's talk. Lots of slashes. Oh, a little lifting of the skirt there with the knee up from Power Ranger.
I've got the skirt physics on, so we're going to have to be very careful about that.
Oh dear. Well, we might even lose a few sponsors, but you know what? It might even be worth it just for one look. Oh,
beautiful drag by Jordo there. Just what the doctor ordered. And I do have some of those replays. I will quickly smack them up there. The match is getting ready to go. There's a little bit of the kendo you just witnessed there replaying live for you. Both teams will be being checked with that they're ready to go, and as soon as that match looks like starting, it will start. Catches the S-stock onto him as he runs away. Feeds him a riposte and a massive drag, and that's it. It's all over. And it looks like the teams are ready to go as well. They are lined up outside their doors. They are counting down those last few seconds of the respawn, and then we will be going live. They're giving each other a stab just to make sure they're ready. And away they go. The Southampton Warriors taking the first point. This raises a question for me, Squat. In our experience, has the first point, do you think, been overly decisive? How much in this tournament do you think the first point has been predictive of the winner?
Well, I couldn't tell you. That's definitely not a question for myself.
Just thinking back, I feel like more often than not, it definitely has. And I don't think that doesn't let you know the outcome of any one particular match.
Nick Key or Power just exchanging glances there.
Yeah, they looked and thought, you're going to help each other? No, we probably can't. Let's just go back to our own duels.
Yeah.
Kia turned around, threw a few feints. They didn't work, and that was it. Get the Power Ranger cam. Not quite finding the reach there. Not quite finding the reading ability for that poleaxe either. And he's down low on stam now too.
Wow. Jordan just shutting down Conk's switch attempt there. Oh, nearly jumping there, he's done, but not quite. Conk with 5 HP and a dream. The sequential.
Oh!
Oh!
He didn't.
Air by the boys.
To be fair there, he did not die to a missed attack. He died from parrying everything until he had no stam. That is another point for the Southampton Warriors. They are 3-0 leading.
Oh. Sequential workout. Ooh, parrying air, copping it.
Southampton, a dominant start. It is 4-0. We got a first-time chatter supporting Southampton.
This is their first time chatting.
That's it.
Mate, we should get them hooked up with FTP.
Power Ranger is down, Kia is down, and Conk is down. Southampton are off to a flying start. This is what happens where you wear your pajamas to a medieval fight.
Oh no, it's that dream again.
Power Ranger finding a good switch though. Is that a spear Power Ranger has? I don't think I've ever seen that. I've never seen that in my life.
Looks remarkably like one.
Do you think he's just got the spear skin for S-Stock?
I think so. It's really the logical evolution of the Power Ranger style, but it is surprising. It's one. So he swapped a spear, and they've won 2 rounds. I don't know if it's had any effect, but he's leading. He's playing the middle, which is I think where the spear should be. Swap to the right.
It's functionally just a longer, thicker S stock. But I mean, then again, Billhook's functionally just a slightly better short grip spear. And I know Power Rangers liked Billhook a little bit as well when he's used it. This is where Power Ranger excels, by the way. This exact kind of fight here. I don't think he's going to probably win it because it's too dark. But, well, it's not that it's too dark. It's just, you know, pressed against the wall in the corner. Got Red Hover's thing here. You just can't quite see everything. But, my goodness. It is 2-6. The Southamptons getting back a point.
Yeah, I've never liked that alley for 1BX, but it should be advantageous, but it seems like it's too wide.
I think it's more advantageous. Look, I mean, we're looking at it in a bit of a vacuum. It's a bit of
True.
What's that bias where
Oh yeah.
You know the
confirmation bias or
No, the one where they had in World War II, they had the planes and they tried to figure out where planes were getting shot the most for protect.
Yeah,
but it was only the planes that survived. They could see where they were getting shot.
Oh, so we've got to armor up all these parts that don't matter, obviously.
Yeah, survivorship bias, something like that. Maybe that's what it is.
Sounds like it.
But yeah, so maybe a bit of survivorship bias going into the alley there because you think, oh, why aren't we surviving more? I'm still dying in the alley. Doesn't mean you wouldn't have been dying faster when you're out in the open.
Yeah, it could be buying you that extra time. That's true. It's just so spooky in there, though.
Oh, Conker missing the kick, but Giotto missing the swing, and he doesn't have the stamina to miss the swing. That's more expensive than missing a kick. Yikes, looking for a kill, doesn't find one, finds a chamber, dies.
Man.
I tell you what, I mean, I'm not going to call them the Zion comp team. In a way, I suppose it's some of the players who aren't they all Zion? I think they are. Like, if this is the Zion comp team, if it is, don't call them that. But if it is, they're off to a stellar start, I tell you what. Three fights going on here, vastly different parts of the planet, but Conk has taken an E-star. And Power Ranger wins his fight, but now he's got to fight 2 because Care is down as well. He's gone back to S-Stock as well. Beautiful sequentials there. Oh, he turns to run and he can't make it out. Southampton getting another point. It is 3-8. Conga cleaning up, yikes. He's coming in to help his teammate. That's going to put Ludendorff in a spot of bother over there. But this fight is going out of my screen here. Giordo and Power Ranger here. Power Rangers just has got to hold on. Giordo has to not die. And I don't think that's going to happen when there's 3 of them. He's going to get the kick in, but he's going to cop a hit from behind at the expense of which will put him. That gives Girly Pillow Fighters another point. It is 4-8. We've had no Yikes cam yet, I don't think, so we might get some Yikes cam. Oops. Oh, turning and running there, young son. Not going to get you away, but Yikes falling for those 2. Power Ranger just throwing those feints. It's such weird timing. Yikes has got no stam left. Giotto again on his own fighting 3, but he gets it 1 hit. Kia's got to back out for stam. Power Ranger's trying to say, let me in, let me at him. Kia's just like, nah, I'll take him. Another point to the Girly Pillow Fighters.
Fuck, that is a strong name.
Care looking for an early switch, punished for it, but at least his switch is worth more than the punish was. Conk's still holding Luden. Luden knows Power Ranger's coming in, but it doesn't matter. He's looking for the switch. It's not there anymore. Power Ranger has Ludendorff tied up. Kia's low stam, but it doesn't matter because Giordo's not going to fight Conker and Kia at the same time. Ludendorff gonna be flummoxed by Power Ranger just going, no, I'm out, buddy. And Conk in.
It's hard to counter that flummoxing, honestly.
Doing a bit of feeding a stam here. And if they had killed him earlier... Well, they killed him right as I spoke. I was worried Jordo was going to make it to them. Now they've just got to not make any mistakes, and they don't. They are catching up. From 3-8, they are now 7-8. It might have been 4-8, they're now 7-8. Girly Pillow Fighters pull one more game, and it is dead even halfway to victory. They are about as far, these fights are about as far from each other as they possibly can.
Absolutely.
Pink takes so long to get to the fight with Yikes that he doesn't get there before his teammate is dead. And now he's got to fight both of them because Yikes has also won his fight.
Wow. I mean, Conk played that textbook, that Warriors just dismantling.
Power Ranger firing off in a switch. Kia managing to punish Yikes' punish onto Power Ranger. And the combination between their weapons here, because Kia can do that, you know, the 60 or 50 damage, whatever it is with the Eggsy there, Power Ranger's just got to get a stab and that'll put him down. So it's a good combination. You can see why Kia and Power Ranger are sticking close to each other and Conker's just fighting further away off there with the halberd. Kia going for a run, but he's got to control Ludendorff as well, and he's running low on stam and he can't afford to now. And he's down. Power Ranger's got to win. Conk's coming in to help, but it's too late. Again, these massive distances are meaning even when they want to assist each other, they can't. Southampton taking another win there. It is now 8-10.
That's very peculiar positioning going on in these matches. You've mentioned it, but this is whack. People were dueling on the opposite ends of the area.
And the question is, who's responsible for this?
Who is responsible?
I can't
names.
I can't imagine, given what appears to be like the strategy that Pink keep using, where they might manage to win one but lose one, and then they got to run over to help the other one. Like, I can't imagine that the Girly Pillow Fighters are purposefully setting up these massively distant fights.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean,
they keep needing to cross a distance and not being able to.
Yeah. Key is a switch demon. I'm sure Power also.
And it would the other thing is, it would make sense if I suppose, like, there's a view that it would make sense that Yikes, Ludendorff, and Jordo want these separate duels.
Actually, I would put that sounds more likely.
Whoa, lovely excel there by Yikes. Care not ready for it, but Power Ranger gets a kill just in time, misses a hit on Yikes that he needed, and Conker goes down, so Power's got to fight the 1v2. Beautiful read by Power Ranger in there. He goes down, but worth a clip nonetheless. Southampton winning back another point. They're maintaining their 2-point lead, and if they maintain it for 4 more points, they will win.
Okay, Red changing their matching up there a bit.
Again, like, Red are just, the Southampton Warriors are just leading the fighters away from each other. But luckily, Conker's won his duel. He hasn't done that the last few times, but he's done it this time, and he's made it to the fight. Power Ranger holding on forever, because if you tell Power Ranger, son, I need you to hold on for about an hour, he can and will do it.
Both hands.
Both hands. He will hold on with both hands. He'll hold on with no hands.
He could.
Girly Warriors, 10-11. They are bringing this match closer. If they can win another, it'll drop dead even again. They brought it to dead even before, but then they fell 2 points behind again. They fell 4 points behind at one point. Kia getting the first switch up with the Eggsy, and it's worth more than the... Well, no, he's got an Eggsy too. It's not worth more. Conker inbound. Just has to get one hit, and he gets it! Power Ranger's still alive, of course. Yikes is now fighting too. Conker sees the incoming switch. Yikes has got to parry both sides. He can't do that. Girly Pillow Fighters have drawn level. It is 11-all.
Doing some Grand Prix level flummoxing.
Looking for Care here. I can't find him. There he is. He gets the first hit. And he's doing a fake switch, but he's hitting legs, so it's not a kill.
Wow, Yikes shutting down a fake switch with a kick. I've seen that a couple of times in this match from think Jordo did it last time I've seen it.
We are having the beginnings of a reversal of fortune. This may be the comeback. From 4 points down, the girly pillow fighters are now 1 point up. Kia's going to look for a switch. You can tell there it is. He's looked for it. He can't find it, so he goes for the fake switch instead.
I think they're suffering for that.
But Power Ranger taking down just in time before Kia dies, taking down Yikes. Oh, not Yikes. Who's he taking down? Jordo. Power Ranger looking for a switch, can't find it, gets punished. Now he's going to fight both of them. He's failed that before. Southampton's drawing equal again. It is 12 all.
We're seeing a ton of Southern Ham here.
I'm hoping that the other kendo is ready in the background.
Get your kendos started.
Don't start it. Look, that is an option. If we fall any further behind, they might have to start playing kendos in the background. Maybe not the finals, but... Oh, Conker looking for the sequentials and they're not to be had. Looking for the riposte, sorry. And it is now 1 point to Southampton. If Southampton win the next point, the risk to girly pillow fighters is extreme. If they can draw level again, looks like they can. Power Rangers getting three hits. He gets out of range. But Jordo's reading every feint. Power Rangers biding time. Hoping for Kia to maybe get a kill or get a switch. Doesn't need one. Kia swings it back around. He says, you know, my target's dead. I'll just see who's following me. Oh, it's Jordo.
Why not?
Sorry. Oh, yeah, it's whoever was following him. It was Ludendorff. Why not? What a play that was. Girly pillow fighters bringing it back level at 13 all. This is going to go right down to the line, folks. That's not the correct score. My apologies. This is going to go. Ooh, early death there to Kia though. Not good. Power Rangers got to hold on now. Conker's going to win. Power Ranger's not going to hold on. He is going to hold on, but he's going to fall for a feint. Conker's now got to do what Power Ranger couldn't. We might be able to do it.
He might.
No, he's falling for too many feints. Southampton Warriors, match point. Someone had to get to 14 first. The question is, can the pillow fighters also get to 14? And then who will get to 15?
Will they take off the slip?
Kia not where he wants to be. Conker getting a free hit. Keeping Yikes away is very close. He gets a free hit in, but he takes a switch for it. Conker out of range for the switch back. Yikes coming in for the switch. Conker running with it though. Kia down here has Ludendorff for Stam. There's a 2v1 going on there. Yikes has got a fight in a corner. Ludendorff and Kia both low Stam. Whoever wins that is going to go help their mates.
Oh man,
Power Ranger just saved Conker there. Conker needs to go down that aisle.
Ludendorff is full health, no Stam. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Girly pillow fighters drawing level on 14 all. 1 point left for either team. This is it. This run in. The first kill could be the snowball, and the snowball could be the victory. Bad first raid from Kia in the middle there. Power Ranger looking for a switch to help Kia. He finds it, but he finds a boot as well, and he misses his own boot, falls for a feint, gets out of range though.
Switches everywhere.
Conker's in panic mode. Power Ranger's got it incoming. Kia can't get to the switch. He gets punished. He's in the middle. Power goes down. Washing machine.
Oh, dear. What a match.
That was
15.
That was open for both teams to win. That was a match.
Certainly. Well, let's get those katanas unsheathed, boys.
The next match up is Ginseng and the Headrot Crusaders.
No, mate, yeah.
This could also go close. And we're going to bring you that kendo as quickly as we can, if it hasn't already started. Part of me hopes it has. Part of me hopes they've already done it and the match has even begun and we're going to catch up some time. They are ready to go. We're going to have to get rid of those replays and we're going to have to get straight into the action. Ooh, what happened there? That was interesting. Doesn't matter. They are lining them up.
T-Ox feeling very pokey today. I think he's just fixing a kit.
Yeah, that team already has an Eggsy. My guess is, though, he's getting rid of the 2-hit to kill. They're only allowed 1 2-hit to kill.
Have they got Seymour on their team? There we are, more band. Fixed.
And the kendo is underway.
Looks like Reggie's fixing Ben Rubik's greaves there a bit.
Who is 3 Roy 1P?
Yes.
Alroy. Is it?
Wouldn't shock me. It sounds like it's like a sequel to Two Girls.
3 Roy 1P, maybe. So I feel like these naked kits aren't really quite working out how Ginseng had intended.
Well, that's so you gotta start from an intention though. So I don't know if there is one.
What?
Or maybe. Actually, look at this face on Simple.
Oh, we almost lost his face just then.
Indeed.
Oh, it's gonna take Noodle's boot away. Ben Rubik's boot away, rather.
Many have tried. Oh.
Reggie gets a kill.
Clutching.
One more opponent. He goes straight for Enigma. Got a bit of shimmy going on here.
Lots of parries.
Oh.
Lots of parries, boys. More parries. More. Yes, boys. More parries.
Oh.
Very well parried there, Reggie. Excellent. Excellent. 14-11 there, T-Lock.
Alrighty, so that means that Headrock Crusaders will be picking the map.
Oh, I've seen some kendos. That one had at least a parry.
Now, this match was due to start at 4:30, so we are now precisely 1 hour behind.
Fantastic.
So the final match, the grand final, was due to start at 7:30. Our estimation for the grand final is probably 8:30. We are running approximately an hour behind. If a DQ catches us up, at this point it will catch us up by a half hour. This is our second last first to 15 for the day.
I kind of expect a whole bunch more 14-15s. This is a huge match. Oh.
First win. And Ginseng. I do need to correct the scoreboard. This is now winner bracket round 4. Loser bracket round 4, my apologies.
Kill the bastard!
Ben Rubik is desperately looking for switches, finds one. Finds another. Beautiful sequentials here by Ben Rubik. But he can't parry the polehammer stab over the hedge. Another point to Ginseng. Their third. They're also still on no deaths, Ginseng. Noodle almost looking to get the first kill on Ginseng, but he doesn't. He goes off the platform instead. And then Ginseng maintain their no death streak. It is 4-0. At this rate, the match will be over in 6 minutes. It's been a request for the Valorcam. I'll give you the Valorcam. There's your Valorcam. It's over very quickly. I might give you another if you're lucky.
Sounds like a valid dash cam.
Look, I mean, I'm trying to find first-person perspectives, but these are over about as fast as the Aussie dash cams we've been watching.
Yeah.
Valor going for the switch, misses. It takes a team hit and an enemy hit, and he's dead. My God, the chaos that is being manufactured here by Ginseng to perfection is terrifying.
I don't understand what I'm saying. Controls just in the washing machine, they're just unscathed.
Valor just looking for a switch that isn't there. He finds one though eventually, but he's gonna almost go off the platform. He gets their first kill. This will be it. This will be the round, surely. No, it won't. Valor goes through his teammate's head. Control is left alive. Valor finds us. You can't believe it. He's in a good place. He can keep them separate. Valor are looking for the stab over the hedge. Waste time. Can't get into the fight. But Valor's got no stam. They're just going to dual cycle him. No, they're not going to dual cycle him. Control's going to take it over the top. Ginseng still winning that point. Despite... I'm sure I saw Valor get a kill there. He's still on 0 because it got erased by the team kill he got. His total effective kills is still 0. Ben Rubik did manage to pull a kill. We do have a pause going on at the moment as well. Potentially a break. Ben Rubik going for the switch, but Enigma catches it with a parry and then just hits him back, and Ben Rubik's vanished. Valor out here. Man. Can't find what he needs. Control finds the parry. Reggie's still alone there now. Gets the sequentials, but he's got nothing. He misses, goes into hard recovery, and Enigma just takes him out. My God. This is the exemplar match that Head Rock Crusaders was in the winner bracket all over again. Enigma finding hits with the pole hammer that just... He's taking them as well, though. If Reggie can take Enigma now, that would be great. Enigma's low stam. Reggie's got a chance here. The chamber secures it, but he takes a hit as well. Goes for the kick. Now he's low stam. They're both low stam. Reggie's got less. No way. But Valor's coming to the rescue. This is it. This is their point. Enigma will not win this. Head Rock Crusaders, first point of the match, but they're down 7. They're down as many as Ginseng have to win. And it's a large number. Control going for, Elroy going for a switch that isn't to be found. Control actually taking a hit from Reggie there. This could be it. This could be the turning point. Beautiful switch there by Ben Rubik. Enigma's in a bad place now and on low stam, but Control's going to win his duel against Reggie. Although Reggie gets the pickup. But the kick misses. Control now looking to duel both Valor and Ben Rubik.
Oh,
getting extraordinary parries there. What is going on? He's low stam.
I don't know. That was the... Was that a parry over when Val jumped the hedge?
Not even sure what that is, but Headrock getting another point. They very much need it. That's 2 in a row now. I think it might be in a row. Maybe there was a Ginseng point between them.
Dead bushes indeed.
Ben Rubik head checking for switches and they're just too far away. He can't find them. Meanwhile, Reggie's got a kill though. Simple finds one as well. That's Control. This is no good. It's still 2-2, and they're both in duels. Except Valor's on the losing side. Reggie's coming in for the rescue, though. Reads the follow-up. Gets out of range of the other follow-up. Shuckle's got to get in there.
Just hard read that.
He hasn't hard read that, though.
No.
Valor should have got in there, honestly. Valor wanted the time to get the stand back, and I appreciate that, but Reggie just wasn't going to survive, especially if Enigma and Controller both dived Reggie there. That's another point to Ginseng. It is 9-2. Ben Rubik in a bad place there. He clamped himself. I appreciate he wants to be there because he's looking for switches both directions, but he's just not parrying the excels that are coming in. And Reggie is... Valifrax is going off. It is now 10-2. Ooh, lovely spin around by Ben Rubik. He anticipated the switch, caught it, and tried to deliver his own, but Enigma anticipated it as well. Valor finding hits, though. They're both one hit. Valor's getting in that kill. Ben Rubik's got to get out for Stam, though. He's just got to be some noise on the side, but he can't be now because the other duel's been lost and he can't support Valor. Valor's got to take 2 now, and it's not happening. He doesn't have the stamina. There is some heavy stamina usage going on here on Headrot. We're seeing a lot of issues where they are running low stam.
Well, you've got to admire their commitment to fainting the bar.
Beautiful switch by Ben Rubik there. Can't find his second, though, and that's going to be punishing on the stam. And now he's in a 1v2. If he gets some sequentials, he get the stam back. But if he gets pole hammer, he won't get anything. Enigma's just going to take out Elroy.
What the hell, fella? 2 hits around the hedge. 3.
Bad read on Control's feint there.
Not enough.
He's putting in the work. He almost had it.
Could have been a contender.
You could have been something.
If it wasn't for your meddling bushes.
That meddling pole hammer that Enigma has there. Like, Enigma's not even first placed on their team, but it's just putting in work.
Stam denial. Now the health denial.
Bit of gallantry there. He let Valor pick up the weapon.
Oh, it's mind games, isn't it?
Yeah, but it might be mind halberds in a second.
Yes.
Oh!
The duck and catch from Valor. I don't know why you let this man pick up. There it is.
We are 2 points away from a Ginseng victory. This could be the end of the Headrot Crusade.
Valor thanking Enigma there.
Bro! It doesn't even need Control! Look, at this rate, they don't need each other. There's going to be a Ginseng team kill here, surely, again.
Well, it's not really a team game, is it?
No, it's not. Apparently not. Your teammates are an encumbrance.
They're in the way most of the time, I find.
Playing a bit of front line there, are you, Scott?
Yeah, hell yeah. Team cleave goes hard. I've been saying it all day.
Man, I remember when they had Team Cleave, and that was terrifying.
Oh, God.
Oh, whoa! Yes, we needed that hit there. Can they find a switch? Ben Rubik can find a switch. He finds a pole hammer too, but that's all right because Ben Rubik finds the back of Enigma as well. That is a point to the Headrot Crusaders. It is 14-3. They have a long road if they're going to take this back. And just on what's been going on so far, the controlled chaos that is Ginseng.
Enigma with the humongous
team
hit to the back of Control there. I mean, it was almost a perfect riposte strat. Textbook. Because you don't want your teammate knowing it's coming. Because then they'll telegraph it.
And that was it. That was match point. Ginseng have pushed the line all the way home. The Headrot Crusade is over. And Ginseng are going through.
The Jihad's coming out on top.
To one of the loser bracket semi-finals. Just an update on the brackets there, and we do have some replays from that match, but we are also going to get into that next kendo as soon as we can. And the next kendo does look like it is ready to go, so we are going to duck and dive straight in there right now. This match you're about to see is the Southampton Warriors taking on the crewmates.
Oh, fantastic.
Greetings, friend. Who are you?
They are lined up. They are ready to kendo.
Insane. Greetings. Hail. Insane.
Got a nice tight angle there. These kendos. This is the final kendo that's going to decide one map to be played. This is a final 1st to 15. Now, this match was scheduled for 6:50, so we're a little less than an hour behind now, which is good. We made up a little bit of time.
Hell yeah.
A lot of feigning going on here. He buys one eventually. Oh, he gets out of range of the kick too. Ludendorff taking down Ryan. Is this going to be an ace to Ludendorff? Oh, a lovely waterfall by Spaghetti there. Good read as well. Lud down Stam now. This is Spaghetti's to win on Stam. Absolutely Spaghetti's to win on Stam now. Spaghetti's movement there, beautiful. You're not picking that up, son, but you're not getting the combo, Spaghetti. And that's it. Southampton Warriors have won the kendo. Just while we swap over into the match there, I have some of the replays from that last match.
Greetings.
And if you missed it, Ginseng did just defeat the BM Headrock Crusaders. We are about to see the Southampton Warriors taking on the crewmates. The Southampton Warriors have banned Maul and the crewmates have banned Poleaxe. And we're going to take you straight back live into the action because they are ready to go. And they're off. This is it. You haven't missed anything. They're running at each other for the first time. And here's Spaghetti Cam. Notice the swap there. Spaghetti and Shotgun both running for the switches, but their partners swapped as well. Spaghetti gets a kill, but gets taken down in the back as well. Southampton Warriors taking that very opening point there. Look at the Yikes Cam. Yikes was rolling Poleaxe to some effect earlier on, but as I just said, Poleaxe is banned this weapon, so he is on his Y at this match rather, and he is dispatched Shotgun with relative ease. Ryan in trouble, but Spaghetti comes to the rescue with a miss. Spaghetti looking for and finding a switch. Yikes has got to find them both now. He can't find a parry for the life of him. The crewmates taking a point.
Greetings, friend.
Lovely first switch by Shotgun there. Spaghetti following it up as well. Almost switching into Shotgun though. Catches his measure. Shotgun delivers the killing blow. Yikes is trapped in the... not the corner. And Ryan has won his duel against Jordo. Crewmates taking point number 3.
Hail!
We got some shotgun camera. I don't know if I did any earlier. Ooh. Problem there, Ryan taking hits there.
I remember the phrase. I suspect there was some shotgun camera before.
Yeah, I suspect there probably has been. I've tried to give every player a bit of camera work when we're in a scrim. Sometimes I might miss someone who I think I've done, but...
Of course.
I've tried my hardest.
That's all we can ask. Wow! I don't know how Ryan hit that. That was huge.
The crewmates now leading 2-3.
Yikes, just getting his head out of the way there.
Southampton Warriors drawing level 3-all.
Greetings, friend.
Shotgun has been put to the floor very quickly. Spaghetti's now in a 1v2 off on the left side of frame. Ryan has got to win that duel to go help Spaghetti. And he's not going to be able to win it quick enough. Jordo's held on. Ryan again on his own against 2. And he doesn't have it. Southampton back in the lead. We have a change on the crewmates team. We have what looks like Kushmaster. It's not. It's Shotgun in a terrifying kit.
Terrifying.
But unfortunately, all of his usage of stam is in vain. He is just... Who is this reading god that is taking care of him? Ludendorff is not afraid of the... what I assume was an arming sword or a falchion. And Spaghetti can't fight in front of him and behind him at once. Southampton extending their lead to 2 points. But it's early days yet. We are still fighting to 15 points. It is 5-3. Spaghetti looking for a switch. It's not there. Taking one back. Or taking a punish from his original opponent, I should say. He's got Ludendorff behind him, but he doesn't find it. And now Shotgun's in a spot of bother against Ludendorff again. Ludendorff getting the double parry too. Spaghetti disarmed, but still has a cleaver. Ryan disarmed, looking for his weapon, can't find it. Spaghetti's got to do something extraordinary here, and he doesn't. He finds the tip of Jordo's one-hander. The Southampton lead is extended. They are now double the points. It is 6-3. What is Ryan wearing? Is that one of the Republican guards from Star Wars?
Does look like one of those palace room guards.
Do you reckon that's what it's supposed to be? What's the hat on his back for? Surely it's some sort of character from an anime or something. Here we go. This is a game for the crewmates. There it is.
I mean, the back hat's always relevant.
Oh, it's a Mogus.
Oh, I see it.
Render is in as well now. We've just noticed this change. Render potentially here to get some vengeance against Zion. He's not going to get vengeance if he's in the grave. Unfortunately, Ryan has been the traitor and he's been flushed out the airlock there.
Golly.
Southampton taking another point. It is 7-4.
Gotta use the vents, man.
That's it.
Oh, we've actually covered them with sand, though.
I mean, look, there's those massive vents where your whole team comes in.
That's true, but that's a big vent.
Ryan getting a kill, but he's got to get to Spaghetti's aid before Spaghetti gets put under the ground. And he's made it in time. He's got to switch out of it, but Spaghetti goes down. Now Ryan's got to fight them both. doesn't have it. 8 to 4. In fact, we have both Ryan and Render on the crewmates here. They are ex-Zion. Render and Spaghetti fumbling both switches and taking the punishes. And looking like Ryan's going to win on this side again, but it's just not in time because in comes a 2v1 that he's just not built for. Look at the Amogus view. Ryan looking for the fight to insert into, and he's not sure what it is because it looks like Spaghetti's taking them both, which is a great opportunity because it lets him pretend he's not in the fight when he actually is. You're not going to beat the Messer with that stab. Oh, he needed that hit now because if anything goes wrong with himself or Spaghetti, it's over. Spaghetti hovering, combat hover. Ryan now in Spaghetti's way, though. What is going on here? Chamber feint to parry is going to kill Ryan if Spaghetti doesn't go in. Oh. Spaghetti waiting just long enough. That was the extreme combat hover. That was the extent of it. That was the maximum hover. That was combat flying.
True.
Spaghetti goes out in the middle. This means Render, who's up at the moment, is now in a spot of bother. That duel was winnable to him, and the 2v1 was not. And now Ryan, again alive, fighting someone in the corner. He's going to have to take care of business.
Well, once you're detected like that, it's just difficult.
Well, I said the vote was called.
The vote?
The vote was called. All three of them showed up, and they flushed him out the yellow.
Just unanimous, wasn't it?
It's hussy-wussy. Jordo winning his fight with Render, deciding which one to go help. Initially, it looks like he's going to go help fight Spaghetti, but he goes for the quicker fight. Now Spaghetti's on his own. Spaghetti's down. They have all won, pretty much. Southampton now leading 11 to 5. The kill spread. Jordo, despite not being the 2-hit to kill weapon, is in the lead. Ludendorff closely following, though. It appears that blue team is not running a 2-hit to kill weapon. Captain shotgun is down. 333 armor. Spear not good enough there. Polehammer delivering justice. Southampton now 12 to 5. Good switch there at the start by Yikes on the Messer there. But Ryan getting away with a kill. Jordo getting away with a kill. It is now 2 duels. Shotgun is down. Shotgun is up, but Spaghetti's down. Whoever wins first is going to come over and help their teammate.
Nobody had Stam there.
Oh, there's the shotgun run and kick. Shotgun getting some Stam back. Spaghetti right at the very tip of his parry. But he gets the disarm and the kill. The crewmates winning 1. We did see the Evocati team in a similar position to this make quite a bit of a comeback, but they couldn't push it all the way. The question is, can the crewmates? Not when they take polehammers like that, they can't. Spaghetti knows he's inbound, though. Beautiful work by Ryan there, inserting himself in. Look at that counter kick there by Jordo. That was incredible. Spaghetti's got to get out. He doesn't in time, but Jordo doesn't anticipate the Evening Star drag. And doesn't block the chamber. Crewmates winning a 2nd point in a row. Spaghetti has a heavy bill to pay if he's going to not lose his point. And he can't afford it. The crewmates losing again. The point goes to Southampton. They are 2 points away from victory in our final first to 15 match for the tournament.
Oh, Ludendorff.
Spaghetti now rushing to Ryan's aid. Not quick enough. And Ludendorff sees the incoming. Reads by Spaghetti there, essential. He's now going to be up Stam. They're probably on even Stam, actually, but the polehammer will win on the Stam for hit. Not now, it won't.
Man, they're on jack and shit for Stam there.
I mean, you saw Ludendorff risking those dodges. He knew he had all the health. So he's risking just a dodge and a dodge, because if we got one of those dodges, he'd be up Stam. And he could afford the 2, but then he just didn't get the parry. Crewmate's winning that 3rd point in a row. It is now only 13-18.
Damn.
Nothing for Spaghetti to switch on to. Something for Shotgun, though, as well as his original opponent going for the punish. Beautiful teamwork by Spaghetti and Shotty there. They're going to hang back because I know Jordo has to come to them. They're just going to take this nice and easy. Shotgun testing if he really does have a back. He finds he does, and he finds he's got a leg as well. Spaghetti puts the Bardiche through too. That is another point to the crewmates. They are starting the comeback. This is the climb. They have to get 4. In fact, they have to get 6. Sorry, my apologies. They have to get 4 to catch up. They have to get 6 before the other team gets 2. Shotgun not where he wants to be there, but Spaghetti punishing Yikes. Yikes can't afford another hit. Neither can Ludendorff, but he takes one anyway. Oh, Spaghetti is incoming footsteps. If Shotgun fails to read, that's heavy.
Wow. Yikes just fanning out the both blokes there.
I mean, you saw it. Shotgun read all the feints, but he just couldn't parry the excel.
Yep. That's exactly what it's about, isn't it?
Spaghetti there taking hit when he doesn't need to. Still manages to defend Ludendorff. Ludendorff looking for a switch. It's not there. The hard miss recovery gets him killed. Then Yikes gets himself killed as well. They are steamrolling this. They want that man dead. Crewmates getting a point. 14-10. They are still 4 points behind. And it is match point still for Southampton. Shotgun looking to get away and he can't, so he's going to eat the pole hammer, and this could be it. Ryan can't afford to screw anything up. Spaghetti needs to get inbound. Not good. This is going to be the hold of Spaghetti's life if he can do it. He's doing shoulder checks. He's getting hits. But he can't take those. And that is it. Crewmates have been sent packing, and Southampton Warriors will continue their fight. We are now going across to Mud, taking on Ginseng. Sometimes that is the way the bracket rumbles there. We got in chat, really wanted these teams to both place. Unfortunately, the bracket falls in a particular way and there's not much you can do then. So we are going to now see Mud and Ginseng.
The bracket giveth, the bracket taketh away. Oh, look at that X2.
And they are ready to rock and roll. Let's get this fight going.
Oh, man. Mano's just powering up right now.
And just for a bit of information here, Mud's team is Doge, Fez, and Foe, and Mano. We haven't seen Fez yet. Ginseng is Enigma, Alroy, Control, and Zia. The 2 weapons banned are Arming Sword by Mud and Maul by Ginseng. Who is up first here? It is Elroy and Mano. There's that Mano. That there, he does that feint. Those lookups. That lean back on the feint, and it could be an accelerator feint. He's going for that exact 50-50. As 50-50 match, mix-up as he can. Enigma's just going to go for the unparable excels. Oh, there they are! Delivered! Signed and sealed! Oh, lovely lean and then feint to follow it up with. Whoa! Enigma! But, dog breath, Doge. Enigma and ace. Only the third ace of the tournament. Or did... Wait, did Demon get a fisting ace? I don't remember. This might be the fourth ace of the tournament. Anyway, this means that Ginseng will pick the map. Last time they picked the map, they picked CMV, I believe. So it would not surprise me to see CMV again. I'm going to quickly just dash out and fill my water bottle.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So, how's everybody doing? X2 if you're horny, boys.
And here we are. We are on Mosh Pit. So Ginseng's choice against Mud. And this is probably where it starts to really matter. But by the way, Mud also have a map. Did you see it come up in chat? Did they say what the maps were?
No. Mosh and Contra. Bands of Army and Maul.
Mosh and Contra. Rogy dodgy. So, Mosh and Contra. So, that means our first match. This is a best of three. Our first map at the very least is Mosh, and our second match at the very least is Contra. If there is another map, it'll be Mosh again. And this matchup is determining who goes through to face. The winner of this. This is now winner bracket round 5, I believe. It is. This is the first match to winner bracket round 5. There you have it. And they're underway. There's a pole hammer on each team. There's a pole. There's a spear. Foe's running spear still. Elroy, beautiful reading there. Control coming in. Elroy down stam. Control's now going to fight two at once. And he can't do that. The first point goes to Mud. Defo getting the ace there. Spear kills to all. Mud are now up 3-0. And you see something interesting with how Mud run. They run perfectly together, and all of a sudden fan out into different fights. This round, it has not favoured them. Maino's desperately going in to seek the switch to help his teammate there, but it's not to be.
Yeah, the swirly gameplay is always going to puzzle me.
Look at how closely Mud stay together, and then all of a sudden they break, and you don't know who they're going to go for. Ah, my apologies. Team colour's wrong way around. Fixing that right now. Thank you.
There's plenty of reason to match a player against a player or a weapon against a weapon. I find it's just inconvenient a lot of the time, and what they're doing, what Mud are doing, where there's just, it looks spontaneous,
But
where they explode out
but
and
it's
just
planned.
pick available targets. Maybe it is planned, maybe so.
I don't think their targets are planned. It's just whoever's not looking at them. Because they run around until they figured out the enemy have locked onto them and then just pick at someone else all of a sudden.
They see a weakness, now's the time, kind of thing, maybe. I think you're gonna find that that's a lot easier than picking a target and sticking with it, because it's just gonna lead to inconvenience.
My apologies about those noises there, everybody. Mud are just taking point after point after point. I've got to catch the scoreboard up. And the scoreboard's ran the wrong way. My apologies, everybody. It is being fixed.
Maino with 8 assists.
With an eggsy sword. What's he eating, legs? Or is he just swapped to the eggsy?
Maybe he's stabbing.
Oh, we're holding on here in the middle.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the reason I'm confused by the team colours is apparently they're round the wrong way. Mud are supposed to be red. I read off the bracket in the back end, so maybe the players just agreed to play for the opposite team colours or something. Or the refs just made a mistake. Now, it is a first to 7. Mud have won the first map. But that is not the loss of all hope. We are now swapping over to Contraband. So, we are now in the best of 3 first to 7s. This and the following 2 matches will all be best of 3 first to 7s. And then the loser bracket final will be a best of 5. And then the winner bracket final. Sorry, not the winner bracket final. The grand final will be also a best of 5. I think we've had the wrong map come up there. This is the FFA mode. That's alright. They'll be fixing it up.
Very powerful X2 from Maino there.
There it is, the map switch is inbound. So we will see on Contraband, Mud and Ginseng again. This is Ginseng's map choice. Let us see if it changes the dynamic of what goes on. Well, let us see if it doesn't. Following this matchup, by the way, the next match will be the Praetorians and the Southampton Warriors. Southampton Warriors having clawed their way all the way along the loser bracket. Oh no, actually, they won on the winner bracket once, didn't they? Look at Foe's switches and feints with the spear then. You don't know who's feinting it as well. You just see that stab out the corner of your eye and you don't know who it's going for. Oh.
It's too much to watch like that. Poke.
First point to Mud again. Oh, Mud are now on red team. This is going to cause me a problem.
We've put you in a situation.
Yeah. That's all right. Don't worry about the colours on the scoreboard. Worry about the names on the scoreboard for this one, fellas.
I'm confident none of the umpires are confused.
Yeah, the Teox just put it in chat. The teams played the wrong team colour in the first match. He swapped them back over. I might just swap it over on my end as well in a sec. Ginseng getting a point here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, cool. Teox on top of it.
All right, I will correct the scoreboard just live while we're watching right now. Lovely drag there by Control. And he's going to have Mano on stab. No, he's not. He's going to have him on health. It is 2-all.
Ask Teox, because he is really putting in work if he's on his 20th coffee. I reply with no. He's on his 20th butter menthol, though.
Mano looking for a back. Can't reach it. Simple as no trouble at all. That's Control reaching Mano's back, though, on the failed switch because of the slowdown on recovery. That is now a point up to Ginseng. Maybe this is their map, which begs the question, what will they do when it swaps back to Mosh Pit? Lovely punish with the stab there. My goodness, Doge holding on for as long as he can there, but Ginseng now securing their lead on this map, 2-4. The map choice matters, which means winning the Kendo matters. Doge punishing that miss there, but at Control still coming to the rescue. That jump drag there, not enough to fool Control. Lovely cleave through by Enigma there. And you saw the chamber feint to parry there by Doge. Getting him stammed and killed. He caught his weapon though, but it wasn't enough. Ginseng now up 5-2. If they can 7-2, the mirror result of the first match, that would be a strong indicator that they may have what it takes. But if it's map dependent, that's no good. And look at them in the middle of the washing machine there. Mud not willing to let the map get away from them just like that. What is this? Again, the three of them have found two, but Ginseng quick to sort of remedy it before it was really too much of a problem, but Control's taking hits. Enigma, however, has won his duel and he's coming to the rescue, but Mano gets the parry from behind. Ginseng just gets stabbed. Enigma just gets stabbed. That is another point to Mud. They are catching up now. The dynamic has again shifted. Oh, Doge there, running around with the Eggsy. Beautiful work. Is that an Eggsy? I can't tell. They're all just running cat spells. Yeah, it is an Eggsy. Do they not both have... Oh, no, that's a great sword cat spell. My God. There's got to be some level of thought to that.
Yeah.
Enigma getting an important cleave through, but Maino's coming from behind. So's Control. He misses it, but the stab delivers. So does Enigma's Zweihander drag. Ginseng on... Not match point. Set point for this map. Ginseng just got to get away with one here, and then there's no risk at all. They can have one set to themselves, and then it's anybody's game. If they lose this next point, this could be a match. Enigma there getting the Zweihander, massive drag to do punishing work. Control getting the kill. And Doge not being able to deliver the punish to Elroy and falling off the map. That is, as said, the Ginseng. It is now one set all. We go back to Mosh Pit. Where it all began. And where Mud had clear advantage. The question is, have Ginseng just warmed up to what's going on and it wasn't anything to do with the map? Could it potentially be that Ginseng have unlocked the secret to defeat Mud? It was close. A Ginseng win, I think, would be a little bit of an upset. It may be the biggest upset in the tournament so far. And that's not to say, that's not to doubt Ginseng as players either. It's just that there's a number of crown holders on the other team. It's just by virtue of that. I mean, Ginseng clearly have what it takes. They just won that map. We do have a pause. It is a break. We are getting towards the thick end of the town as well. We have another first to three after this, but then the final two matches, sorry, best of three. The final two matches after that are best of fives. This break is probably drawing to a close. This is the team's 2-minute break. Doesn't appear to be being used for a substitute, so it's probably being used strategically. They might keep the spear as well. I'm worried about Control on the War Axe because we saw some War Axe misses earlier on switches, but he needs the combo as well because he's missing because they're running. You want combo. That's a dodge by Foe there. And a dodge by Elroy too. And he's found a switch, but Foe's got all his health back. He's kebabbed though. Elroy's kebabbed them both. Oh. waiting for the right timing. Mud up. The first point is mud. And I will now go through and give everyone a turn on the camera. That could be all we have time for if they win the next 6 points. Ginseng have won on one side of the map. But Mud have followed it up. It is now again a 2v2, but Mud have no stam. Mayno going down there, not enough stam to finish off the deal. Even if he could have 1v2'd, not without stam. And they're not going to be foolish enough to feed it to him, apparently. That is a point to Ginseng. Look at Enigma
Spear
camera.
on both teams
We do indeed, and I'm wondering... Look at that, Spear getting the switch in, Zwei getting the switch in. That's the thing, I mean, look. The range advantage, just whenever you're switching or punishing the switch here, is just... Enigma doing all they can, which is gambling. Unfortunately, it's not good enough in that situation there. He held on for quite a while, but he wasn't holding on for an inning. There was no one coming to aid him.
Is Mayno running a great sword?
That is a great sword.
Oh, okay. Dog breath got the 2 hit.
It's the Catspelker great sword.
Yeah.
It makes it impossible from a distance to tell which one of them is Mayno and which one of them is Doge.
Well, I'm having trouble. I'd hate to be in that. Actually.
Control with the double cleave. Ginseng. Drawing level at 2-all. We've got a healthy dosing of support for Ginseng in the chat there. Doge low on stam here. If Enigma can just hold the fight and not miss, he can take Doge, and then he's got to immediately turn into a fight with Mayno. But we know he can take this fight. He took it in the kendo. But he's now got to take them both, and that is a different matter entirely. Mud securing another point. Again, they're climbing the ladder just ahead of Ginseng. They climb it all the way, they will climb it to the top. Even if they're 1 point ahead, they will get the map and they will get the match. But they're going to be more than 1 point ahead, I suspect. It looks like Mayno's about to take out Alroy. Yes, there it is. And now Control's got to do it on his own, and he can't. Mud have now secured a 2-point lead. Who have I not seen yet? Alroy's camera. Going to punish Foe, but can't find the window to, and he keeps giving Foe the switches. Foe's going to switch into the back of Alroy. There it was. No, that's Mayno, actually. They're so good at changing places. I think the only person we haven't seen is Foe. Mud are streaming ahead now. It is 5-2. They could win this 7-2 just like they did last time on this map. That was fast. Mud are match point. It is 6-2. If this goes 7-2, it will be the same way the first time they met on this map did. And that will be Ginseng eliminated. If Ginseng want to win this match, they need to win the next 5 points in a row. Control not getting a kill fast enough here with Enigma. Enigma falling. Control is on his own. The stabs are coming in. The swings are coming in. The Eggsy takes it home. It is all over. The Ginseng dream is dead. That means our next match will be live very shortly. It will be the SBQR Praetoriani taking on the Southampton Warriors. And we're just running the wheels there on the live replay from the game you just saw, where Ginseng, despite winning one of the maps, couldn't win their second. Mud 2-1 over them. And I will bring you an update on the loser bracket as well. The score is in. I'll just let this final point play out there. There it is. That was the end of the Ginseng Dream. Mud carrying on through to the loser bracket quarterfinals. Or semi-final, semi-final, I should say. Yes. So, as you can see, we are now about to witness match 37, the Praetoriani taking on the Southampton Warriors. Following that, we will see another best of 3, first to 7. Mud taking on the victor of this game right now. And following that, the victor of that game taking on CTPA Town. In chat, Southampton Warriors win these. Well, the kendo might give us some inclination, but at the end of the day, it will be the skirmishes that matter. The match looks like it is pretty much ready to get underway, so I'll bring the camera in there and we will get this kendo started. There's a Praetorian uniforms. Gary is in the Balenciatorian. A high fashion from a famous Italian designer version of the Praetorian uniform.
Very sharp.
Very sharp. And over here we have, of course, the Southampton Warrior uniform as well, which, as I said, I actually quite like. It's got, like, it's close enough, but there's just some slight differences between it, and I do like the uniqueness they all have.
Can't fault the stripes.
Gary's got to be careful here because the polehammer's going to have him on stam. Whoa!
Oh, you are kidding. Clutching it with a dagger.
No way.
Yeah, that's not too bad, Gary.
Ooh, Yikes still getting the punish, and Gary probably could have double parried that, to be honest. Oh, he's just outside of range of the kick as well, but Yikes reads that feint like a pro, brings the drag around, it's not enough. Excel's not enough either. Gary is on his game, he jumps to toe drag, he brings the Excel in too.
And Gary
misses on the waterfall.
Can he do it?
He can!
No, he might, yeah.
That is our 4th or 5th ace for the tournament, and it brings the Praetoriani to having aced 2 of their kendos.
To win, boys. My word.
This will mean
Strong showing.
This will mean the Praetoriani are picking the map. We have seen them pick CMV in the past. They may do the same.
Oh, the X2s. Oh. Nothing says strength, integrity, and dominance like an X2.
Now, this is a best of 3 first to 7 as well. So again, like you saw with the game against Mud, between Mud and Ginseng, those matches go quick. Those maps, they fly past. And if you win the right order of maps at the right order of points at the right time, you just win a map. And then that's it. Scores a race, we start again. Praetoriani feature Gary, Infamy, Shuller, and Splonter. The Southampton Warriors feature I'm Sleep One, Jordo, Ludendorff, Yikes. Although we haven't seen I'm Sleep One at all. It looks like the Praetorians have chosen CMV. The weapons banned are Exy Sword by Praetorians. And the Southampton Warriors have banned the Maul, so there will be no Exy or Maul in this match.
To answer what DF in chat, Balenciaga is an Italian brand for Espicure. For Hugo Boss, you might be looking for the Holy Roman Empire. Definitely won't be talking about any other Reichs at all. End of story.
Whoa. Lovely switches there, but Shallow has fallen. Although Splonter managing to chamber into the... Gary coming and finding a disarm, also not getting killed, finds a parry on the other side of himself and gets the kill. And we have an immediate pause, I think.
Understandable.
What are we pausing for?
Well,
it's not a 2-hit to kill weapon issue because I see an E-Star, a Messer, and a Bardiche, and I saw a pole hammer. There's no poleaxe, man. Poleaxe, pole hammer, and a... Don't know. Maybe the refs just checked something. Maybe there was an error. But that is the first point to the Praetorians.
man,
Splonner finding a switch. So does Jordo, though. Gary low on stam, doesn't matter. He gets the clash combo. These games are very close, though. Southampton are getting kills. They're just... Praetorians just had very two lucky endings to their scrims. Oh, the inside of there by Shella, disgusting. He's got a kill and he's going to help Gary now. Gary doesn't even need help. Yikes, he's running from Gary. Splonter's got a kill on Jordo. Yikes, he's going to 4v3, but he's not. 1v3, but he's not.
Spawner with a big hit there.
Let's get the Ludendorff cam, the pole hammer. This should be the crucible by which Southampton get their work done. Splotter is down. But Yikes is down too. It's a 2v2. Ludendorff's taking hits from both sides.
Jeez, scary with the just screaming.
Shalafellow's taken down Gary though, and Jordo is taken down Shalla. Unfortunate team hit there, buying Southampton the point, but they might have won it anyway. The Praetorians look like they're on the ropes with those positions. Ooh, Shalla taking an unfortunate first hit, but Gary getting a beautiful switch and a cleave through and a combo of it too! What is that? Gary has double dosed his Ritalin today.
Yeah. Fucking hey.
This is where the work is done. This camera right here. Gary! Jesus! I hope he doesn't run out of fuel to do that. Oh, and he goes down, but Splont is coming into the rescue. Oh, Shalla hitting the wall there with the Bardiche. That's a bit confusing. Lovely cleaves by Jordo there. Not enough, just not across the line. He could have had that. Splonner was low stam. Shella was one hit away. He just needed the range and he didn't have it. It is 6-1. Praetorians are set point. And Jordo's already down. Ludendorff's going for switches. Gary's going to get in the game now. Splonter's going to go find a new fight. Ludendorff's looking for a switch, but it's not there. Shella's rotated out as well. That is the first set to the Praetorians, but we will now go across to another map. Let us see the map that the Southampton Warriors have picked. Now, last time, they picked Contraband, didn't they? Did they? No, they picked Mosh Pit. I don't remember what they picked last time. Who did they play last? They played the Crewmates. Maybe they did pick Mosh Pit. Maybe they played Mosh Pit first and third. Now, we saw in the other map that the team, in the other match that we just had, the team who picked their, had their map swapped. They actually won the map they swapped to. And it looks like we may have the same thing here. First point goes to the Southampton Warriors. First damage delivered there was by Splinter. Shella took a hit as well, but oh my god, the double switch there off on that side.
Gary and Shella
Over each
just
other's heads.
covering.
And Splinter's just holding a duel. In fact, they're going to let Splinter hold the duel. Oh, that's Shella there. Careful.
Oh, he knows.
He does know. We'll get the Jordo cam going. Gary with the first hit there. Jordo going for the chain, but Gary not seeing it. Drag attempt by Jordo there, not enough. Gary looking for a switch, can't find it. Gets a punish off. Gary's on the ropes now. One hit to Gary. There it is. Gary goes down, but it is now a 2v2.
Alright.
Southampton's to win though. Shala low stam. Jordo also low stam.
I mean, he had the most stamina of all three there, I think, for a second. This is weird. Okay.
That was quite a survival there by Shala.
Yeah.
But did not get him across the line. Southampton Warriors are up another point. It is 2-1. Shala copping a hit off the bat. Gary's also taken a hit, but he delivers one back.
It's amazing dodge by Shella.
Everyone's taking a hit from each other. Shella gets the first kill. Lude's in a bad position here. Bill Hook might be a problem here as it's not high damage, but Jordo has won his duel against Splonder and he's running straight. And here we go. Look at this utility. Gary has picked up the A-star.
Presence of mind.
Whoa, wrong person.
Shella get that cheeky little kick in there.
And you saw they kited Ludendorff until he'd committed his way into that corridor there.
Oh.
And then Gary went and got it. Oh, Yikes looking for a run, but it's not to be had. Gary's first, although Splonter's doing God's work with the War Axe over on the right side there. Shella's just got to hold Jordo. No, he doesn't. He's got to kill him.
These boys are animals.
We might get some Splinter camera on the War Axe. Splinter out of uniform because he probably doesn't have a Praetorian War Axe kit.
I think he's wearing it, isn't he?
Oh, he gets out of the running switch from Yikes, but he doesn't have the stam for this battle. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
Beautiful work by Yikes there, the body dodges. Unbelievable.
That was like a Star Wars fight where the sabers are just flying around in front of each other.
The scores are drawn level. Jordo has won his duel with Splinter and Ludendorff. Sorry, Jordo has won it with Gary and Splinter has won it. Charlotte. My God, I'm not even going to say that. I didn't see the scoreboard in time. But that was a point to the Southampton Warriors. And this is confirming my hypothesis that the map choice matters. The question is, does it matter enough? Ooh, Splinter running out the first miss there. Gary taking a punishment for it as a Splinter. Shella's in a position though, he sees a switch coming. Gary's got a kill, he's coming to Shella's aid, but Shella's already won and Splinter has Yikes on the ropes. But Gary puts a dagger in his eyeball. Praetorians now rotating back to that leading position. They are swapping who is 1 point up. If the swap happens again, it will actually result in Praetorian victory. Because Southampton Warriors will go to 6, but the Praetorians will go to 7. But there's no reason that swap should happen again. We do have a break. Southampton Warriors have called for... It may be taken as a pause because it is a potential that they're having networking difficulties. I'm sure the ref is checking with them what is going on. If it's just a tactical break, they'll have 2 minutes. If it's a pause to resolve an issue, they may have a little longer, depending on what the ref is comfortable with.
Looks like it's for internet issues, but that might be it.
It looks like we're continuing.
I can see Luden's hitting 120 with his ping there. That's really nice.
They may have to sub Ludendorff, but it doesn't matter. Yikes has got the first kill. Spawner's got the second, though. Shallow's low stam already somehow. Spawner's on the ropes, and Spawner goes down, and Shallow is disarmed. That ping is irrelevant. The Southampton Warriors have won the point anyway.
Yeah, back 10 to 20 when it mattered, so no problems.
Shallow taking the first hit there. Shallow winning out his fight and running to Gary's aid. They kill Ludendorff. Spawner's managing to hold on in this battle. He's just been tripped up and killed. Gary and Shallow need to pick sides here. They're almost getting in each other's way.
Might be deliberate. Some wacky jump stat.
SPQR rotating back around to the 1 point lead position again. If the Southampton Warriors team can win 2 points now, which has been the pattern, it's been 2 points per team. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yikes needs to overperform in a 1v2 and he doesn't, but Ludendorff finds a kill. But he also finds Gary's halberd. And that was match point to the Praetorians. I just put a point on the wrong team there. The Praetorians have just won the 2 maps. That is the best of 3. That is the game. The Southampton Warriors, despite coming close to getting that second match and maybe pushing onwards to a third, they didn't make it all the way.
Man, I could feel it after those X2s from Gary and that kendo. I could feel some magic coming on after that.
Like, they definitely delivered on the CMV map, didn't they?
Hmm.
They absolutely delivered. 7-1. Southampton Warriors to go from that 7-1 and to then manage to actually pull off 5 points. Like, the map makes a difference. They absolutely, like, maybe Contraband may have made a bigger difference. Who knows? But it definitely helped them out. Praetoriani need to look at how they're going on Mosh Pit. Unfortunately, that's it for the Southampton Warriors. They are done. They are dusted. The Praetoriani continue on into our very next match. And as soon as the loser bracket is updated, I'll bring you what the state of it is. But the next match is going to be Mud taking on the Praetoriani. So they will play again as soon as that score is entered. Which will mean we will see Doge, Foe, and Maino taking on the Praetoriani, who you just saw. Gary, Infamy, Splonter, and Shallow. That will mean the Army Sword and the Executioner's Sword are the banned weapons for that match. And we'll bring that to you as soon as it's happening. And we'll check on the loser bracket to see if it's been updated. It has not yet. It just has. We will flick over there. We've just seen the match played out in the replays. Here is what you're about to see. There are 3 matches left in this tournament. Just 3. Mud and the Praetoriani. This will define who is 4th place. The loser of this match will be 4th place in the tournament. The other player, the other team will go on to the loser bracket final, which is a best of 5 against CTPA Town. The loser of that match will be third, and the winner of that match will go on to the grand final. What's up, Scott?
Praetorians are asking for a little pause here. I think there's a router issue.
Fair enough. There might be a slight delay here. It's at the discretion of the tourney staff. Obviously, we're running a little behind as it is, but we understand that teams don't necessarily, given we're in the final stretch here, and you could have this team play this match, the following match, the other match, and then play a fourth match if there's a loser bracket grand final. Obviously, we don't want to put teams under that pressure where they can't have a break between their matches, as throughout most of the tournament, you do get gaps between your matches. We're also closing in on dinner time as well. It is at the discretion, of course, of the decision referee and the tourney registrar.
Gary's sporting some Teutonic fashion at the moment. All the rage in Central Europe.
I have actually run out of energy drinks as well, so this is bad news. I've consumed my 2 for the day, and that's all I had left in the fridge, I believe. I will go and check if there's an emergency supply, because I feel like I might need it coming into the loser bracket final and the grand final, especially if the grand final's a double elim. I don't drink coffee. I actually don't like it. It tastes like mud to my taste buds. Yeah, I'm insane, I know. Don't like wine much either. Don't like tea. Don't like beer. Yeah, look, at your convenience, Funny Flexi, actually, we might, just for you, we might actually just not play out any of the other matches.
Oh, that's nice of us to just do that.
Yeah, no, I think if Funny Flex says we should, we probably should. Don't really need to have any of the other teams play.
Salutations!
Just while we are waiting here, I might fire up the replays we have from today. There are quite a collection of them, and I'll shove them onto the stream, just so we can get a bit of get something going while we're waiting. Just giving that team a slight break.
Yeah, that's interesting. Gary's pointing out here, it seems like Bongo's got some interesting referee uniform on. There's a checker.
Through whatever that was.
Very
Nice
fast
C-tuck
looking.
lane.
Yeah, no, you
Lovely,
Bongo. I'll come in there
accommodation
and push those checkers around if you don't watch those throw cuts, mate. Yeah. All right, Teox. Sorry, I'm sorry. Yep. All right. They do look very fast. However, Gary's checker is the biggest checker I'm seeing. Let's see.
Oh, he's forced a team hit as well. Oh my god! Finds a boot as well, and he misses his own boot. Falls for a feint. Gets out of range though. Switches everywhere. Conquers in.
Oh, Gillian. Oh, oh. I don't see any overhead. Do you?
We do have some footage there rolling on the stream, Scott.
Oh, do we?
We got replays from earlier today going if you wanted to tune into them.
My word.
Nice C-tuck lane, clinical, but no. Lovely.
We're getting a call from the ref for lining up.
Alrighty. In that case, we will get that out of here and get straight into the server.
We got everybody. Looks like everyone's connected.
Bear with us just one moment and we will get in there. Let's see the order of the kendo here because we're definitely getting down into the deep end of the matches now. And I'm wondering if there's some strategizing on behalf of the teams as to what order they're going to play their players in the kendo in.
It looks like Praetorians are giving Splinter a chance for another 3K.
Looks like Spawner, Infamy, followed by Shala. They've run that order before. Might are running Mano. I'm assuming Doge then Foe, but it may be Foe then Doge. I think Doge ran last time in the last kendo as well. Kendo's begun.
Oh, instant sidestep from Spawner.
Oh, lovely drag from Mano there. And great excel. Oh, buffered very well by that Mano weird feint and the chain and the drag there too. That's going to run Infamy out of stam if he keeps having to chamber those. And he knows it. He's gone back to parrying. But Mano's out of stam here. Infamy can't quite parry in time. Oh no, it's Infamy out of stam. There it is. Shala's now got to do a lot of work.
Man, playing the range game. Those lanes, they're working. That's two.
Mano's gonna ace this.
Oh.
He is! Beautifully done by Mano. Look at that.
Refs congratulated Mano there.
That is...
Roughly so. That is... Imagine that performance, man. Getting Spawner, Infamy, and...
Shala.
Hell, exactly. That's a big performance from Mano.
So Mano be the one to watch in this. If there's ever a break off into duels, which of course Mud are trying to avoid at all costs by their playstyle, but like Mano's clearly going to just be able to duke it out anyway.
Yeah, Doge and Bongo in agreement there. I don't know what about, but they're very affirmative of something.
So this is a best of three. This is our last best of three in the tournament, which means the first and third, if there is a third map, will be chosen by Mud, and it is, of course, Mosh Pit. So it'd be interesting to see what the second map is. Was there a mention in the chat there of what the maps were?
Oh, I missed it if there was one.
That's all right. Teok might come and put it in the stream chat like he did last time.
Mosh and CMV.
There we go. So, Praetorians chose CMV. Mud chose Mosh. And we are starting. Let's get the scoreboard faded in. Let's get this underway. And this is not round 5, is it? It probably is still, I think. Ooh. Spawn a very low stam here. Infamy low health. Eats them all as well.
Wow, Spawner just magically finding a hit there. Not enough, but I don't know how he found it.
Mud taking the first point on their preferred map. Let's get the Doge cam. I think it's the Maul that's going to be putting out the work. I know Foe's Spear is terrifying to watch. But Doge's just going to confirm those kills. He can just do it easily. Like that.
Looks like he's got it in a short grip.
Look at that.
Man. Interesting having the long weapon Spawner's got out front. Mano low stamina health, he gets 2 hits on Spawner. Threatens Infamy. Infamy cleans him up.
Doge is now on his own. It is a Maul and a Maul as well as a Y.
It's some interesting footwork. Wow.
Hey, Fist Only, this is not comp mod. This is vanilla. That is a point to the Praetorians. Doge trying his best to make sure he could engage one of them at once and looking for like a secret turn in a sudden surprise Maul hit if he could find it, but he didn't find it. Doge's Maul finding Shalafella and Infamy. Spawner on his own now, backing away into the tunnel.
Ooh,
that's Y-hander. Yep. That's Y-hander. He's not working in that tunnel.
Unless it was a discount feint. But probably not.
Oh, he can't punish it.
No.
You see Mud staying together as well. Whoa, Infamy getting a hit in, but taking one as well, and he can't afford to take one because it's the Maul. Doge there, just switching straight over his shoulder into Shella. That behind call.
Mud is just lightning quick here.
Infamy can't quite find the hit he needs with them all. But Spawner can find the hit he needs with his Y and can parry Mano too. Mano now left alive on his own and mauled from behind. Praetorians take a point back, but it is still 4-2. This map is going Mud's way unless the circuit can be broken.
Shell's footwork is something. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but he's getting completely out of the way.
Foe's Spear managing to find Shella. No one is parrying Foe's Spear. Unless you're in a duel with it, it is just impossible to see. Mud, now 5-2. Shella just has to keep Foe away from everybody, but he can't.
Oof.
Mud are set point for this map. That is a very quick victory there for Mud on the first map. They are in their environment when they can move wherever they want. No one seems to be able to stop Foe from just moving where he pleases to get those stabs.
I mean, I saw Mano completely enveloped repeatedly, and he just skate out and not copy hit.
So the Praetorians need to win this map if there's going to be a third set. A third map. If the Praetorians do not win this map, the match will be over if Mud do.
Got a ready from the Praetorians, looking for a ready from Mud. We got one. Here we go.
Somehow, the Praetorians need to separate Mud, but Mud are inseparable. See, Foe is not going to distance himself from Mano.
That's really wise. You don't want to be alone with a spear.
How is Doge out of range of the Zwei? Unbelievable! But they put Foe.
Oh. Oh, that miss hurt.
The first point goes to the Praetorians. Infamy taking all 3 kills there. With the E-star. Separating out Foe was what they did there, and that's what worked. But it just may not be replicable if they can't get Foe's body away. And Doge is just taking Infamy on a run.
Oh.
Oh, the kick! And Infamy is now looking to come into Shell's rescue, and Mano is off the map.
That's 2 to die to the spikes that round.
Let's see how Mud come out. Lovely first hit by Mano there. But Splonner's watching for the Foe switch, and he punishes it. They can keep Foe away, but Splonner's gone off the map as well. And Mano finds a switch. It's not called in time. The combo stab off that spear is just so fast. Mud taking their first point on this map. Oh! Accidents there. Mud taking a second point. It is 2-all. The team hit there by both of them into each other. And then they both got hit by the follow-up. The counter switch. How no one's weapon found Foe in amongst all of that is unbelievable.
Wow. Really good presence mind by Splunner there, because he had too many opportunities to team it and he didn't.
And he can't get away there. Foe with that spear. It is 3-2.
Looks like we're getting a sub. I think Gary's hopping in.
Gary is hopping in. They have subbed out Shala.
I think this is a good move. Gary has extremely strong X2s. They might come in clutch here.
You just watch how Foe hugs to Mano. Watch, he gets behind him and hugs straight to him. Doesn't matter where Doge goes. Doge can start a fight and get away.
I mean, this really simplifies their lineup, doesn't it? And it's going to work, because it's exactly what the spear needs. Oof.
Doge's maul finds Gary.
Yeah, Gary got a kill in there, but yeah.
Mud are 4-2. If they win 3 more points, they will win the match. Honestly, they almost need to just not engage Foe.
That's an interesting idea. They could just... I mean, you know there's going to be a pair and there's going to be a single. Just dominate the single, maybe.
It is 5-2. Mud of the Praetorians. There is a pause.
Pause from, I think, Praetorians again. Yeah, there's a difference between a pause and a break, and pauses are for short things, and breaks are like 2 minutes long, and that's the one that gets restricted, I think, to 8 rounds.
So it depends on if it's a pause or a break. Teok will be checking.
Oh,
It may be a technical. If it's a technical issue, the ref's pause is available. If it is just a break, they didn't need to use their break for the sub before, but if it has been used, then they won't have access to it. But it may be a technical issue, and the ref does have to check.
Okay, I thought it might get like judged based on the duration, but otherwise they might be up the creek. No, so that was a break, and we're resuming. But why is it the Praetorians to use it if they have it? Something small as that can reset the match. Oh! Maybe it did. Oh dear, sequential Mano just got.
They need to step back and give Mano time. Mano's swings there.
Man. Spawner's coming in. Oh! Not quite low stem on Infamy. It's not looking too good.
Oh!
He cleans him up anyway. Strong X2. No problems.
I reckon. Look, if I was a Praetorians now, I'd be trying to avoid going anywhere near Mano and Foe. I'd be bum rushing Doge when he's on his own.
I think that's the play. This is dead heat. Red's got a bit more health.
Gary
Until
hanging
now.
back not to risk the death.
Infamy just cleaning up again with that E-star.
That point was important because if Mano, if
Absolutely.
Mud had got to 6, you'd be
Past
calling it
3,
there.
I think, have been instrumental. That
They're not buying them. They're not buying Mano anymore. They're letting the duel with Doge take place first.
Spawner's gotten a nice back hit there. And he's threatening multiple. Oh no. He's going down. Got right in the washing machine, but it was all over before that anyway.
And it is
I
now
think.
match point for Mud. There is no more break. There is no more pause. They don't want to buy that side again. They need to let the Doge duel almost happen first. Gary's just wasting the time. Infamy repositioning here.
Doge in the washing machine. He's escaped it. What is happening? Spawner's in a duel on his own. We got 2 going on. Foe and Mano again together. Teaming on Gary. Gary's down.
And that is the game and the match.
Man, that just like exploded into something lightning quick at the end there. It's something. You could see their brains ticking in those last couple of rounds. They're really thinking about what they're doing, and then shit just happened lightning quick.
Yep. And that is how it will go. So Mud will move on to face CTPA Town.
Huge match from Mud there. Really good showing from the Praetorians. Lots of really good, strong X2s. Mud though, man, no match for anyone without flaps.
Have we seen Mud face CTPA Town before? We have. And CTPA Town took Mud apart.
Golly, gee willikers, Batman.
I can see some players in the post-match. We may have time for an interview if you want to jump down and see if someone would like to come up.
Yeah, right.
This means Mud and CTPA Town get a rematch. If Mud win that, they will go on to the grand final against Exemplar. If CTPA Town win it, they will as well, but that will be a revisit, as Exemplar and CTPA Town have already faced each other in a best of 3, but a best of 5 may go differently.
That's correct, Vet. Thank you for your excellent commentating.
Hello, Gary.
Splendiferous.
Indeed.
Excelente, as they say in the industry.
Seconded.
How are you?
Commiserations for your loss.
It's not a loss; it's a learning opportunity. I actually
That's it.
think of this as a positive effort. You know, when you sprain a muscle, it comes back stronger. So muscle up, move forward, and keep drinking the protein. That's what they say in the business.
How are the other boys?
Well, they're not here, so I think that says enough. But they are all very respectful and wishing the enemy team the best in their move forward through the ladder. I'm sure they'll do fantastically.
Well, what are your feelings on Mud and CTPA Town? Are you willing to join the casting team and finish out the tournament? Do you have the energy?
I'm afraid I won't be able to do that. No, you've caught me in a very unfortunate moment, and I will have to return to the mill of education, getting this thing done for my exam tomorrow at 1:30
True.
p.m.
Law calls.
Yes, the two exams, 2 days. It's all come down to this.
Do you have
Do
you have a bet on Mud and CTPA Town? Because CTPA Town have already won against them in a best of 3, 2-0.
Oh look, we are playing in the losers bracket, and I'm not a gambling man, so I wouldn't put money on them per se. But they have my best wishes and my faith moving forward, which is all they should need to close out a victory here. I think. Not much more valuable than that when it comes to Mordhau blessings.
Yeah. Look, I reckon. Did you guys see what we saw? Like, Foe was just sticking right up Mano's ass. That was like
he does that a lot. I'm pretty sure that's against some public policy somewhere, but we'll leave that off the table. Aside from that, he was playing it very well, playing Spear very defensively, very.
It looked like in those final few matches there, you realised not to go left to where they were, and then it was like, what do we do though? We're just going to hang here. You're hitting the wall, they're banging it, going, am I going around the corner? Am I not going around the corner?
I mean, very sturdy hedge. I've got to say, you put some lovely effort into financing these. These things are tough as nails. Couldn't get through it, unfortunately.
We did not cheap out on that hedge.
As much as I tried, I couldn't get the swing through onto Mano. True. Well, Splendor was pulling out left, and we had to take a pause and renegotiate the situation. And you know, I'm not going to say it didn't work, but it probably needed more time to mature into something which could have been beneficial for us. But yeah, especially in that first game too, we just didn't get much traction, and coming to the second one, it was just a bit of downward motion that we had to try and recover from, but not enough time.
Nah, that's fair enough. Look, I think solid performance all the way through. It earns you 4th place. It doesn't earn you a money-winning place, but it earns you a place nonetheless.
I
I'm
will
not
say,
here for money. I'm here for morals and muscles, and both of those I think we've achieved in this.
If there's a something, as you mentioned before, I think that's the most important thing. Something to learn from that match. Something to perhaps implement even.
I'm witnessing some masterful verbal dueling here, boys, but I must remind us we have the kendo waiting.
True. But now I don't want to keep your tournament.
Oh, you are not.
Let's get to
you
it.
are not. Thank you.
Great
for being
performance,
here, Gary.
guys. Gary, thank you for coming in. We'll get you out of here. We'll get over to the match. Enjoy the rest of your homework for the night.
Thank you. Lots of love to you and everyone in the audience. Mwah. Kisses for good night.
Boy.
Absolute world-class gentleman, Gary. All right. So we have
some more absolute world-class gentlemen. Mud and
Yes.
CTPA Town. This
We got Pobo first on the left. We got Mud. We got Mano first up again. Maybe we'll whip out another 3K. So here we go. Solve second. Pikeman third. Mano Foe. Looks like Mano Foe Doge.
Let's
Maybe
get in
they'll
there.
shuffle. Bongo's reminding me that this is on the second server.
Yep, we are in. We are live. They are live.
Fantastic.
Whoa, zoomy camera there. Beautiful drag by Pobo there. Whoa, Mano is down. He's not taking the crown from the kendo, that's for sure. No more ace for Mano. Pobo could get his second ace, though, if he can kill everyone in that brown uniform. Lovely drag there by Foe. But it's not enough. Pobo gets back up to 72 health and full stam. Doge with a lovely drag there, though. And the kick. Beautiful jump by Doge. Pobo, no ace. But Doge has now got to go through Solved. And he's then got to go through Hyquin. Doge is just about one of the kickiest players.
Solve's attacks are coming in either next week or before you even see them.
Whoa!
I'm parrying air there.
Oh!
Unbelievable. Complete transition to confidence there from Hyquin. That was scary.
Bit of an RTA if I do say so myself there.
I think so. I think so. The refs paying homage to the great one Hyquin just now. That was some masterful work there.
Pobo and Doge facing off against each other there.
What
Solved is just
kendo.
bloodthirsty. For not getting a kill at all, Solved is just disappointed. He's gonna
fair
try to
enough.
kill Hyquin now. He'll reprove himself.
Fair enough, I say.
Oh, and he kills him!
There you go.
Champ.
You're back on that horse, champ.
Alrighty, and it looks like CTPA Town have chosen. They have chosen Contraband. Are we guessing that Mud have probably chosen Mosh Pit again? I would expect so. Scott Liquor?
Come again?
Do you think, so CTPA Town have chosen Contraband. This is a best of 5 though, so we're going to see this map at least twice. Do you reckon Mud have probably chosen Contraband again? Oh, what are we?
Zero idea.
They're just going to play this game. Watch this. Oh, no. Oh, that didn't go too well. Oh, team Stam. Oh, Stam. Pobo, far out. Pobo almost found the spikes.
There's a couple of mentions of the map maybe being a bit brighter than it was. I don't know. But
What do you mean?
it could be a joke, but we've got Pobo and Bongo mentioning that the map's looking a bit bright at the moment, but
Have they pressed F4?
possibly.
Have they checked to see if it matches with the stream?
Your guess is as good as mine. Could also just be a complete joke.
Whoa! Hyquin almost finding the edge of the map again!
Yeah, it could be a case of the giggles, I think, actually.
It's a case of the giggles. That is alright.
Yeah.
The scores are 1-all.
Maybe what the younger generation are calling the maze, whatever it is.
Now, Pobo wasn't able to kill Doge in the kendo, so this could be his redemption.
It's looking strong here from Pobo.
Oh, but that's how Doge killed Pobo.
Oh,
that misses ended it.
I don't know how that missed. I was looking right at that.
Hobo low stam here, can't afford another parry, needs to find a switch. Doesn't exist. Can't get a parry either. Hyquin securing a kill, but he's got to get 2 more now.
Oof.
I tell you what, we haven't seen this entire tournament.
Yeah.
Many 1v2s being won ever. We have seen a distinct lack of clutches occurring at all. Anyone else who's been watching a lot of this, chime in if you're in the chat and if you've been watching a lot of the matches, but there seems to have been a distinct lack of clutches at all. There's a few memorable 1v3 attempts which were like, the Sticks had a very close one. But other than that... No, there's been plenty of 1v2s. But yeah, that's what I mean. But there's been none, like one, I don't think. Or maybe, look, I don't want to say none. I'm just saying normally every match in a tournament, there'll be someone on both teams who'll clutch out a 1v2 at some point. But it's just not been happening. Hyke and Willie did not take the fight.
I remember one from X. I'm pretty sure he delivered to us.
You're right. As I said, there are some. But like, as I said, normally there's like one every match.
Yeah, exactly. There's definitely not too many. And it does speak to the skill of everyone that it's not happening. It's kind of how it should be. So if there were all a bunch of randomized events happening, then it would definitely be showing up a lot more, I think. So with a bit of a mess, getting punished right through there. Clamped and slapped around.
It is for all.
That's another thing. We've seen a few steamrolls, but plenty of even matches too. And I mean, this tournament's dragged on, but I think partially because of how many even matches there've been. Speaking of dragging on, Popo is just, yep, letting out some long ones. 5-4 2 CT. Swirlies. Yeah, this is peculiar. Alright, working out in Mud's favour for a second. Yeah, really in Mud's favour. Five all. Yeah, speaking of we shouldn't be seeing, I've seen some, but I haven't seen enough Hound Skulls, and I think it's been underutilized.
Interesting. We've had a break in play and then a resumption and a repositioning of everybody. They've enabled them to kill Hyquin, but CT Pobo's been enabled to kill Doge. And now we're fighting around the pillars. They're trying to keep Foe away from the other fight. But he's running in. Solve is dead too. And now Pobo's got to fight too.
Mano Foe combo. Pretty strong.
Mud now pushing towards winning the first map.
Oh, Foe with the miss.
Solved holding on longer than Mano can. My god, he hasn't even been hit yet! What is that?
Foe taking out Doggy there.
My goodness! Those, the parries in the 1v2 and that 1v3 there by Solved and then Foe were phenomenal.
Oh, Doe's just cleaning up on that successful feint for his teammate.
Foe is low stam, but he gets a kick off. Maina going in to help Foe. They're backing off together. Haikun getting out of there as well because it's really low health.
Pobo's just rightfully chasing. Foe and Mano are low stam. Got a reset. It's probably to Mud's advantage. Foe with a really interesting turnaround there. Threatening both at once with a stab. Covering for his mate. Oh. Just lightning quick from Foe. Oh.
Beautiful performance there by Pobo, but that's a win. Just to Mud. Which puts them one set up. They've got to get to 3. But we're now going to go to Mud's map, and could it possibly be Mosh Pit? It is indeed. If Mud have won on CMV, and we've seen Mud play on Mosh Pit as well. Just going to trail off there, I think.
Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Just thinking, like, Mud are putting on a show, I tell you what.
They're looking strong today. Yeah, that's...
Solved is just kiting Foe away from the combat.
Oh,
but it doesn't matter because Pobo can't keep Mano away from Solved.
It was just working there until it stopped working. I think Solved just stopped inputting. I mean, it's hard. You don't always have initiative with bloody Polehammer, but I think he stopped inputting.
Pikeman coming in to clean up Doge. CTPA Town taking a point. Speaking of which, let's get some Haikun camera.
High cam.
That's a brand, isn't it?
It definitely is. It's our next sponsor, who we will not be hearing from because they did not pay up.
I almost feel like every time I watch Mud play, I just want to watch the match from above.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing that all day. I'm just watching positioning more than anything. I understand all the punters are constantly asking for the first persons. G'day. Oh, we got to pause here for a sub.
Rogy dodgy.
Aye. Yeah. Agreed. Yes.
All right. Apologies for that delay there. We do have a bit of a pause there, but it looks like it's being fixed up. I was just being advised of a little bit of a back-end difficulty with the software we're using to keep track of the tournament, but we will resolve that. It doesn't affect the tournament. Whoa. They have swapped Bobo in. Who was swapped out? Solved is swapped out. Bobo was swapped in. Icon's looking for a switch onto Doge. He can't find it. Pobo's low stam. So is Doge, though. Doge is low health. Doge is dead. Mano's low health, low stam. This has got to be Mano's death. It is. CTPA Town taking a points lead. They are now 1 up. They need to win this map. They need to win the map. They need to break the set, as they say in tennis.
Was Bobo just meditating and powering up this whole time?
It's entirely likely. He's been sitting there drinking beer and preparing.
Dear God. It's showing. The man's not even shrugging when he's been hit. He can't even feel it. Oh, he didn't feel that.
How is Foe not dead?
Oh, Pobo's not intimidated. He's just giving out the 360s. Get him while they're hot.
Foe has found a messer. It doesn't help him.
The X2's honestly so strong right now.
Beautiful misdirect by Bobo there. He's still going for Foe. He wants Foe. He wants to eat him up. And Foe can't find the switch. Doge is trying to. Mano finds one though.
Or might have found a round there. Big too. They're all alive.
That was Red's to have. Like, Red had the local superiority. They had the ability to intercept the running switch as well. And they fumbled both.
Oh man, that's gotta hurt. Alright, Swirly Tech activated.
Look at them. Look at the misdirect. Yeah, exactly. Look at that.
That was clever. I think I'm seeing what you were talking about with Mud just being switched on with what they're doing.
They're all just somewhere and then they instantly dive. The person who is on their own. And
that's some real tech.
We know what this is. Conterio Scrot, what is the terminology? When
I believe it's called Defeat in Detail.
That's it. Look, they've just created it with Heikman. They didn't capitalize entirely on it. But they're creating it instantaneously right there when Foe gets a switch attempt like that. He's dead though. It can go wrong for sure.
It's awful when it goes right. Oh, Pobo just kicking air. Bobo's definitely capable of doing work here.
Not with that low stam, he's not.
Parrying air's not going to help.
It is 4-5. I'm updating the scoreboard. My apologies. I'm just so wrapped in watching this game that I'm sometimes not clicking the scoreboard button.
Understandable. This is some vicious team play.
And yes, dead inside. That is solved. The modder and moderator who was playing just then. I think he used to play comp in EU. He now plays comp here. Mud. 1 point away from victory again.
Mud are hot-blooded here. They are just watching. Oh, just no relief for their inner teammate. Yep.
That is another set to Mud.
There's no question that's exactly what they were doing, Vet.
CTPA town, shitty part of town, need to now figure out how to stop it. It's mainly, honestly, like Doge is doing those runners and can get out of things and just screw a hit with them all as well. But it's mainly centered on Foe. Doge is the free agent, often moving to create the split, and then Foe just misdirects into a sudden 2-on-1, but he's able to mind his own back as well. And that's not to say that no one else is involved. I mean, honestly, from then on in, once the switching starts, it doesn't stop.
That is the real hidden weapon. The real completely destructive force of once you start switching and keep it successfully continuing it, it's just brutal. There's no keeping up with the team that started it and keeps it going.
And look, Doge has gotten away, but he can't find a switch to get into. Pobo's found one, and he's found another, and Doge has found everyone's weapons.
Sol just giving Hyprin every bit of that.
Pobo and Bobo, that's it.
That's not confusing in the slightest. Oh. Man, I lose them.
And they found the kill that they needed, but Pobo's now got to fight them both.
Oof.
Look at CTPA temporarily using that column there to ensure that they couldn't just be like 2-on-1 because the column prevented one of the players getting around, but it wasn't enough. They still just created another situation on the other side of the map. Mud now 2-1 ahead. If they win this map, it is over. I feel like Hyquin was instrumental against the win against Mud last time, and they 2-0'd Mud in terms of map victories. And I feel like Hyquin was instrumental in that. We saw all this decision making from Hyquin in terms of when he moved, when he engaged, how he tried to tie people away. We saw what looked like them buying the Mud thing and then just all backing away from each other to make sure the Mud players had to separate. But we're just not seeing that now. Not seeing either of those things going on. There it is, though. There's the Hyquin decision making. Hit one, hit the other. And they've won on duels. And switches. CTPA Town. 3-2 now. They've taken back their slight lead, but it looks like a pause or a break has been called. Which I will find out. So Blue have said pause. The ref will be going down to determine if there's an issue or if they're just taking their tactical break. So it is a break. 2 minutes. Interesting. The blue team are calling the break. I wonder if it's a disruption. What do you... Oh, no, the break is now over. And they're going in. They're respawning. Hyquin looking for a switch, but it's not there. But he's managing to keep Foe away, which is almost more important than anything else. But he's got to keep Doge away from Solved. Although Solved can parry anything, apparently. And he can switch like... My goodness. And he's got eyes on the back of his head. But he doesn't have them on the front.
Man.
Let's see some Solved camera. Straight in Foe's face. Oh, Pobo collecting Solved's ankle there, but Solved knew that Doge was incoming. And Solved knows he's got Stam on Maino, see him Maino, but now he's got to beat... Ooh, kick baited. Lovely buffer from Solved there, though. Beautiful drag from Solved. He cleans up Doge to make sure they can re-get their 1 point lead, which they need because they need to win this map. They need to hold that 1 point lead at least now. Winning another 3 would be pretty good. In a row, especially.
Oh.
Maino looking for a switch. None to be found though. Hyquin to the rescue. Maino out of Stam. Out of life. CTP A-Town extending their lead to 2 points and they need this map. If they lose this map, they lose the match and they are out of the tournament. They get to walk away with 3rd place. But that's not a jelly bean crown. Solved is on his own now. And Mud have retaken a point. It is 5-4.
What the heck? Doggy just could not find it back.
CTP A-Town on set point. They need to bring this home right now because any point they lose is a massive risk. They can lose up to 3. Actually, they can lose up to 2. If they lose a 3rd, it's it. It's done. But they want to make it as clean as they can. They don't want to be stressing. They don't want to be risking. And Foe has swapped to Mesa. And Solved has been cut in half. And Pobo is on his own. They're not winning this one. CTP A-Town. Still set point. But Mud. Threshing about to catch up. Doge attempting these massive switches, but Solved catching them. Although Maino... Ooh, Hyquin getting the kill there, and Doge getting the double parry though. Hyquin's got to try fighting one of them at once. And not doing that. Mud winning that 2nd point in a row now. And we are dangerous territory because this is no longer set point. This is match point for Mud. It is set point for CTPA, but match point for Mud. Hyquin getting the first switch. Pobo getting the follow-up hit. They get a kill. Foe gets a teammate. Foe's left alone here. This point is going to CTP A-Town. which means we move on and we play another map. But Mud are still up. And we are swapping back to Mosh Pit.
Strong X2s in the middle. The X2s and the X4s. Oh, yes. Good form from Mano. Smacking a man in the back. Very good. Oh,
And we are going
live.
we are going
Oh, we are.
straight into battle. Hobo catching 2 switches. Looking for one himself and falling for the feint, but it's not being punished until that. Hyquin low stam, nothing to hit, a maul to the back, but Solve gets his kill. Solve now has to 1v2. Ooh.
Oh.
Beautiful drag there
Tough
from Doge.
sell.
Mud, take the first point.
That would have been a lot of hits required with that frill hook.
If they can keep these duels, CTPA may have an advantage. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Not quite. He's falling though. There it is.
Jeez.
Bill look over the top. Somehow, Mud gave them the duels. I suspect Mud will endeavour not to make that mistake again. That is another point to Mud. They lead 2-1. And I have just updated the scoreboard there. My apologies, everyone. I did say round 6, but this is the loser bracket final. And that's going to be confusing on the VOD. This is the loser bracket final. If Mud win this map, they win the loser bracket final and they go into the grand final. If CTPA win this map, it'll be 2 maps all. It'll be 2 sets all. And the last map will be anybody's game. Solved here now having to do the Lord's work. And you can bet that Foe is just going to hold his engagement until then. Mud now up. 3-1.
That's some nasty divided tension, having to fight a maul and a spear.
Foe is down, but Doge finding a switch. Hyquin finding a chamber though. Doge finding Pobo though, and Hyquin going down to Mano, who took out Solved. Even when the going got tough there, Mud still won. They are winning these switch fights. Like it ain't nothing. Pobo is down. Hyquin is down. Solved is not quite down, but he is now. Mud up another point. It is 1-5. They are 2 points away from victory. Mud on blue. Pobo now on Maul. But he eats Doge's Maul. Solve looking for the fight with Mano, but he's stuck behind... He's stuck with Doge on his back. Hyquin knows Doge is there, though. Foe's looking for the switch, and he gets it. Hyquin's now got to fight 3 of them, and he can't do that. The Maul comes round. Mud are on match point. This will be a complete reversal of fortune. They got 2-0'd in terms of maps in the first encounter between those two teams. They will now be 3-1ing if they win this.
Doge is definitely
One
using the
down.
T-hit how it should be used. He's invisible until there's a back, and then he's just hitting it.
And that is it. C2PA Town's journey to the finals has been terminated. Mud are victorious. That is a complete, well, not complete, but he's practically a complete reversal from what we saw earlier. Did you want to jump down into the post-match room, Scott, and see if any of them want to come up?
Hell yeah. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. I couldn't gauge. I was invisible to them. Oh. Wow.
Apparently I've been muted for a period of time now. My apologies. I will let the replays carry on. We're getting towards the end, though, and the grand final is about to go live. So bear with us. I'll let this replay carry on. But the grand final will be shortly. Alrighty, everybody. We are getting ready for the grand final. The teams are, I don't know, chugging Ritalin or something. We have had quite a journey today. It's up on your screen. We have eliminated 20 teams, 22. We're in total, 20 have been eliminated. There are 2 teams remaining. As you can see, in the first round of the loser bracket, we said goodbye to the Ball Wranglers, the Stallions, the Goblin Gang, Palatini, Caligati, and my victims, Ved's victims. In loser bracket round 2, we followed on to get rid of the Ball Wranglers. Wait, we didn't get rid of the Ball Wranglers, we got rid of the Stragglers. We got rid of the Ball Wranglers in loser round 2, followed by the Prolific McChicken Eaters, the Four of a Kind, and Akile. Then, the Gurkha Cigars and the Mighty Deutzers, the Girly Pillow Fighters, and Eva Carty. And things were getting tight. Ginseng defeated Headrot, and Southampton Warriors defeated the Crewmates. Then Mud defeated Ginseng, winning 2 maps to 1. And the Praetoriani defeated the Southampton Warriors, winning 2 maps to none. But Praetoriani were then eliminated by Mud, 2 matches to none. Mud just won the loser bracket final. It is a best of 5. They won 3 maps. CTPA Town managed to only win 1, which was a massive reversal of their earlier fortunes. Yesterday, we'd seen CTPA Town eliminate Mud 2-0. But now, we are going to figure out who wins the Circus Maximus VI. Who wins the Jellybean Crown? $400. And a massive stack. $400. And a massive stack of in-game gold.
What kind of in-game gold are we talking?
400 as well.
Are you
400,000?
400? 400k?
Yeah. So, without further ado, we're going to get into it. We'll flip back over to the winner's bracket just upstairs where you can see that final match awaiting to be done. But you will notice something as well. It is a double elimination grand final. Mud have already been eliminated once in this tournament. If they lose, they have been double eliminated. Exemplar, however, have not yet been eliminated this tournament. If they lose the first grand final, they play a second grand final. So, let's get to it. We'll get that old scoreboard out of the way there. Welcome to the final time you're going to see a match played in this arena in this tournament. But it, of course, will begin with a kendo. This kendo will be between Exemplar on the red team and Mud on the blue team. The referee is going to check that all the players are ready. Obviously, one of the teams is fresh out of their match. But it looks like they're ready to go. The queues are lining up. And we're live.
Once again, Mano out in front. Lineup for X is Cheeky.
Mano getting the first hit there on Cheeky. Cheeky returns fire though. They're both taken one hit so far. They've both got great swords. However, Mano's second hit in. Cheeky takes one to the face so and he's dead.
That riposte timing is so interesting.
Foe! Straight through.
They could wasting no time.
Foe, lovely reads there against Pingu. Pingu out of stamina, out of health. Foe, now to take on Imperialism. Foe, surviving on like 2 health. Gets a hit on Imperialism. Falls to the kick feint though. It is Eggsy versus Eggsy. They're both on practically full health. They're both going to be 2 hit to kill. Oh.
Wow.
Imperialism knowing what to look for there with the Doge run into the kick.
I mean, Doge even had that runaway security. I mean, I've done it myself in duels as well. You go for the runaway and come back and you turn around expecting the chase and it's just not there. But yeah, the turnaround's hard to do correctly. I guess the arena's a bit tight there for a run out.
Well, he did run out, right? He got the run out, and he thought Imp would do the full chase.
Yeah.
And Imp didn't. Imp knew that the kick was going to be there, and he just sent through it.
Greetings, my lord.
So we are getting a map choice now. Exemplar will pick the first, third, and fifth map. So we'll do the same map for all of those. And Mud will pick the second and fourth map. My guess is that we're going to see CMV and Mosh Pit, but I could be wrong. Maybe Exemplar will go for
Hello, Lord. Well met. Dreadfully sorry.
There's a bit of discussion going on with the map choice, understandably.
No way.
No problem. We've been waiting all day for this. We can wait a minute longer. No problem.
What we can do is go over to the standings and check where they are at. Never mind. The map has been chosen.
It's looking like Contra.
It is. Exemplar have chosen Contra. Did you get a glimpse of what Mud have chosen?
Native. Maps are Contra and Mosh.
You have a pause there, which I will use to fill up my water glass pretty quickly.
I'll be at a 1 minute pause due to networking. Big happenings. Helen Brogan.
And it looks like that is the end of the break. The draw has been called. They're going to probably go into real time now. They are. Bit of swirling going on.
I actually adore this about it. You don't see this in many teams where there's a swirl happening. Oh, maybe it's a pause, but maybe that won't be effective till next round. I'm not sure. I think there's a 300 ping. It's looking calm now. I actually thought that this was a tactic going on.
I
from
think
a-
it was a
in
tactic
terms of
until I saw someone
positioning.
lag out. I saw someone run onto the blue side's bridge and get teleported. So I think there was a legitimate ping case here.
Oh,
The ref may just reset the round with the draw function.
Yeah, and I mean it in terms of similar to how they do their dual cycling, how they just stand there looking at you. I thought that's what was going on, but I think technically true.
The ref has unpaused it.
All right, looks like everyone's just happy to go again. Really good play by everyone.
Blue are taking it and running. Red are going
Yeah.
to cross the bridge, pick another side.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense. Mud have displayed in that last game really well that they can put their opponents in a shit position and just beat them to death with it.
The first point there to Mud. And a pause has been called. This may be a break. The first one was a pause for networking issue. Exemplar may be using their allotted break.
Okay, so we're getting a lot of internet problems, so we're having some time so that a player can reset a few things. I'm being informed by Teok that if it continues, Teok will just ask for a sub. It is shocking o'clock for Australian internet, though. So it's understandable that this would be happening.
Well, I don't think they're thinking there's a server problem. I think there just may be a problem with one of their players. Cheeky's dropping out. That's fine. If
Yeah.
Cheeky wants to reset his internet, it's not like it gains them anything, to be honest. It's not like anyone's afraid of...
No way.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely just a flat internet thing. I mean, the time of day as well. There's no question. This is Australia. We have shit internet. We make do. And yeah, we do have it. I'm pretty sure EX have a subreddit in case worst case. So looking at EX, they're looking very lively as well. Even Pingu's aspect was very animated during for the kendo. So they're not looking like they want to break. They look like they're ready to go.
Because this is the grand final, I suspect, for technical reasons, any sort of, sorry, as I said, as Bongo's pointed out there, pauses are referee instituted. They can last as long as a referee determines they need to last. We obviously want all players to play under the best conditions that they can, and there's a reasonable modicum of benefit of the tout we'll give to players. There's no benefit they get in terms of score or anything here.
It's just raw common sense and rules from the referees and their decisions.
And as we've heard, the referees do have a reasonable limit. They're willing to wait for a resolution. But obviously, if a player is performing a modem reset, you have to give them a few minutes if that's what they're doing. Or if they're disconnecting their family's devices, banning their brother from the network by logging into the modem, it takes a bit of time.
Yeah, you really got to just twist that ear of your brother and bash him off the family computer.
Put a keyboard through the television set so it can't watch internet TV.
You got to get the grandparents off the Netflix. It can be a difficult task. You got to take over the whole house before you can start winning in the grand final sometimes. Might even come down to executing the entire street.
Yeah, well, honestly, anyone within reach of the node.
That's it. Anyone between them and the game server, they're on a hit list. I know you're watching Australia, and this is your fair warning right now. Do not get between a man and his Mordhau.
Don't get between Cheeky and Sydney.
Yeah. Get out of the way.
All right, it looks like we're all in. We're all ready to play, and the game is going.
Fantastic.
Oh, we've swapped sides. This is the river crossing on Castrom's Bridge. Imp looking for a fight to get into, struggling. Pingu stuck in the middle. Cheeky over there buffering with a kick feint. Using the pillar to get away from Mano, but it's not going to work forever. But Imp wins his fight. Now Imp has to engage the two of them. Question is he going to use the hedge or the pillar? He's going to use the hedge. He wants them to come to him, but that's not going to work forever. If he's the one and he's running from them the whole time, It could be delaying. Oh! Idle off the Y-man there. Unfortunately, Cops Mano's... He keeps having to threaten with the switch, and if he misses with Eggsy, it's bad news, Bears. Eggsy is not the weapon.
Bears.
Not the Bears. Eggsy is not the weapon to be doing that with. Because if that player's not there when you threaten, and then you swing it back around into who was, you know, the actual target you're fighting, and they're not there either, you're going to get mispunished by both of them.
That's it. That is a complete bad news Bears scenario.
But what is also a bad news Bears is foe dying to Pingu. Exemplar getting their first point on this map.
Absolute.
Doge taking a trade with Cheeky, but foe paying Imperialism back. Cheeky gonna play the pillar game again. Pingu just needs to keep to the opposite side of Doge, but he's not able to. And now Cheeky's gonna have to fight Doge and foe. And we've seen that not go too well once before already. Especially when you don't have the stamina for it.
Of course.
Exemplar running the ring. Cheeky at the forefront there. Very careful. Backing up with his team. There's probably some calls of back up. Imperialism just trying to hold foe with feints. Not working because he cops a switch off Mano and then falls for a feint himself. Mano goes in for the switch. Misses. Imperialism trying to threaten both directions with the eggsy again, but he misses. Can't parry. Cheeky falling for a feint straight up. He almost gets out, but foe just gets to his feet. Pingu trying to redirect there with the bastard sword as well. They both fall for each other's feints. Pingu just getting out of the kick in time. Pingu's looking for that bridge to go down. No, he's not. He just wants to hover on the end there. Reading these stab feints is actually getting people. Mud now up 4-1, but this is the first map. Even if they win this map, Mud need to win another 2.
Yeah. Absolute.
Again, so you see Exemplar now adapting and they're not doing what they did last time. But this time has gone even worse.
Oh. The mud strat. The defeat in detail. Alright. Maybe we'll see a bit more activity in the group movement from EX.
They've managed to break them up into duels, and so EX have won this one.
That's what they wanted. They don't want to get cornered and picked apart.
So this is a fight over whose predominantly effective playstyle is the one played out in any individual, like spawning in any individual point game. Like, it's all about who is actually getting to force their hand. And in this case, it looks like it's Mud, except now we've broken off into duels again. So it's not Mud. Although Cheeky's already low, but he gets a hit in. Doge looking for a switch, there isn't one to be had. Pingu running low against Mano there. Mano coming to the rescue. Imp's now got to fight a duel against Mano. And Mano is not winning against Imp. That is another point to Exemplar. It is 3-5, Mud's way. But Exemplar still very much in it.
Oh, he's
Bear
not
with
moving.
us. Bear with us just a second, everybody. We are just following up a technical issue on the server. Alrighty, we apologize for the delay there, everybody. We are bringing you back in. There was an attempt at unauthorized access to the server. This isn't a team-instituted pause. This is a referee's concern that there was someone attempting to access the server. We just wanted to ensure that they weren't able to interrupt play. Beautiful switches going on here from Mud. Imperialism has to hold on his own here, and he cops one to the back. And that means Mud are now set point for this map. And Exemplar again are going to go in, and they're going to look for how they cannot buy Mud's product.
Alright, well that ended up being 50-50, I think. Pinky's copped a switch there.
Cheeky with the first switch there. Pingu now over fighting Doge with not much health and not much stun, but Doge doesn't have much health either. And Imp is coming to relief.
Does a really clever relief. Sometimes you don't want to ditch your teammate in a 2v1, but it's the right call sometimes, and that was it.
Cheeky, paying off with a switch there. Muddy's down. Foe is down. Mano's down.
Cheeky with the team hit.
And you
We're
can see
seeing why EX does their dual cycling, but still cleaning up.
Of course.
So we're looking at this dynamic here. And you're seeing EX not wanting to try to commit, because that's when Blue, when they detect the commitment, they change what they're doing.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, if red don't commit, there's no signal for blue to suddenly, gotcha.
Yeah.
So they wait for it to be on their own terms and they're happy. Look at this. Imagine the, for both teams, what's the word? Not coordination, not cohesion, not diligence, the patience potentially maybe to do what they're doing. For blue to be able to do that, to try to set up what they want, and for red to, we're in, we're not in, we're in, we're not in, don't cross the line, stay back here. It's intense.
Especially like in a bloody tournament. Like the nerves going through you while you're doing all this and that, and to maintain everything you just mentioned. Under these conditions, that's impressive.
It is now. Set point, both teams. Oops. It is 6-1.
It's a really interesting strat from Mud. It's
And this-
worked from
this-
before, and it's like EX just know what's happening.
And here's the thing as well, like, if EX can take, we got duels again.
EX have managed to split up Fomano enough. Now there's a weird... Okay, Cheeky's kind of winning in the middle. Pingu's collected. Helped his teammate. Snowball. Fantastic from them.
And this seems to be it. Hold back. And if you force Mud to engage on your terms, because Mud's whole strategy is we choose when we engage. But if Exemplar... we let them choose when to engage and then we do the thing. If they're not buying
Just turn it right around on them. Like, that's our defeat in detail, mate. Thank you.
So we're now going to see probably a reversal.
That was
because
insane,
Mud
though.
spent that whole map trying to bait the engage. It worked the first few matches and they thought they were going to get away with it. And then Exemplar just stopped the engage. They held back and held back and held back and waited for Mud just to go, well, I guess we've got to approach them. So Mount are in a pickle now because they don't want to keep repeating that if it's not working. And maybe it's too early to tell that it's not working because it was still close. It was still 6-7. There were games...
I'd expect that it's more difficult to do the same thing on this map, but it is more open. So... It's hard to say. I expect that all the obstacles on the other map make that exact strat more doable.
Yeah, I at first glance, I agree. But we saw CTPA manage something similar on this map. I almost like, as much as you want to go into first-person camera and be like, oh, look at the skill, look at the manip, look at the...
positioning is just key for
Look at
this
this,
game.
Imp's back is open just there. You see that from the top-down view. Cheeky's now fighting a combat on two fronts. Foe just runs around, stabs Pingu in the back.
Maybe with this strat, Mud just have more game time. Maybe they've been working on this for a while.
They have.
Maybe this is something EX is new to. They're not new to scrims, obviously, but this specific defeating detail that is this coordinated, this could be something new for them. I actually don't know.
Look, Exemplar again not engaging.
EX though, so collected that maybe even being split up is not that intimidating. Especially when they can turn it around on you. That said, this is kind of really effective when it is working. Mud are occasionally just pinching off a player, and that's huge if they can get that done.
Free hit from the Eggsy there. That could be caught. Oh, but Pingu's taken one from an Eggsy as well.
Imperial just landing 3, I think.
Pingu is not letting that Maul get away from him.
Man.
The question is, of course, we don't know the background here, but how much have Exemplar and Mud been scrimming each other, if at all? And have Exemplar taken losses there and gone back and watched them and gone, no, here's the new plan for the match, if and when it happens?
Part of me expects that EX been watching the tournament so far and that I've seen Mud pull this trick already. And it's worked in that first game a lot.
We've got one player on each team low on stam, one player on each team half on health.
Man.
Good catch there. Imperialism ducking out of combat.
Jeez. Vicious. Cheeky just needs to make sure his head doesn't get given.
He needs to not be a health pack either.
Oi, exactly.
Oh, lets them all miss. Imp comes in with the swing. 3-1.
Yeah,
We have just had another apparent incursion into
Yeah.
the server.
we had a involuntary addition to EX there for a second, but we fixed it, it appears.
We will no doubt be referring those players to Intermin for permabanning on OCE dual servers.
Alrighty, we've reset. And the Orca pack are circling. They couldn't really... Oh, hang on. It's so hard to tell. Sometimes they really clearly have an advantage with that. Maybe that was one there.
Beautiful work by Maino there, securing all 3 kills.
Alright, Pingu kind of leading them on a chase there.
Cheeky getting a kill just in time. Foe just out of reach. He's low on stam as well if he gets stuck in that duel with Imp. But he's not. Although Imp gets the exit through them both. And Maino out of reach. Everyone's missing here. Everyone's using their movement.
Oh. That easy. Anyone's game that round, but I suspect Imperialism knew what he was doing there. There's a lot of drags and then just axles, just out of nowhere. Maybe with a back hit, but he's gonna suck up a hit from Imperialism for it. Doge and Maino low stam, but they're next to each other, so they can actually help. Yeah.
That was great work by Mud again there.
Absolute. Yes.
Yeah, right.
Doge hanging about in the middle here, but if Cheeky wins a duel here, there's not going to be good news. But he doesn't. Doge taking the opportune moment. Impaz behind him, but gets the kill behind him too. Is this going to be the 1v3 of the tournament? No, it's not, because he doesn't have a parry left in him.
Oh.
He has a wall kick, and the recovery of that couldn't
It's not
punish.
a tragic idea to go for that wall kick. At least it cancels your horrific miss.
Especially with
cooldown.
Eggsy, but unfortunately it puts you in environment recovery, which is just long enough for Maino's sword to go through your face.
Yeah, just not enough.
They're in duels now. Do we expect an exemplar win? Oh, even the switch there after the duel. Imp!
That was a team hit from Cheeky, but he's cleaning up at least. Yep.
Yeah. 5-4. Birds. Exemplar, they want to win this. Beautiful, lovely double cleave there. Both of them on half health now, but Pingu takes 2 hits, but Cheeky comes in and finishes off what Imp started. Maino goes down, but Doge takes Pingu. Whoa, if you're going to use long spear, stay out of range. Chamber feint to parry by Imp there, but it doesn't matter. The miss by Doge is enough to give Cheeky the opening for the stab. It is set point to Exemplar. That team has called a pause.
Fair enough.
Can you let me know when we go live again, Scott?
Sure thing.
The moment that countdown resumes.
Hell yeah. Well, we're seeing some interesting strategy today. We are having a strategic break from Mud.
As
And
is their
fair
right.
enough.
As is their right.
Yeah, because I mean, it's the perfect time to do it. EX are 1 point, I believe, if they need 7 for this set. That's
And
the
we're
time
live
to
now?
interrupt them and rethink. It looks like we're live. Yep.
Roger. We're playing toilet swirlies, but EX looking for duels. No, they're not. They're looking for the first switch. Pingu's going to hold on his own now. Imp's run over to the other fight. Mano's dead between Cheeky and Imperialism. And Pingu's just held Doge. He's backing out. He knows there's a health pack with low stam. Now Doge is going to kill 2 players and he's not happening. That is the map.
That didn't look like EX's first swirly.
That is 1 map all. No, that's 2 maps to Exemplar. My apologies. Is that true?
I think so. yeah. No, EX won that first one. I remember.
Rightio. Bear with us just one moment. We will be coming back with more matches with more of the sets, well, more of the maps just in a moment. Alrighty, we apologise for the slight delay there. We are resuming. Now, Exemplar are up 2 games. They need a 3rd game to win. But if Mud win this, we'll play on to a 4th match. 4th map. And we are going straight into the action. Mud have resumed their run. But now they've split. And we've created duels, but Imp has gotten off the first switch. Pingu's gotten off a second, but hasn't pulled it off. But he has swapped onto Foe there behind him, Mano there behind him. Exemplar cleaning up. The first point there going to Exemplar. Let's get some Pingu cam. And honestly, we need to, as much as I've been swapping into people's cameras, I want some cam work on Mud as well, because it's interesting to see there must be someone calling their turnarounds when they turn and go the other way. Someone must be like that. Someone must be calling that.
I totally reckon so. Yeah, I reckon there's heaps of practice and automation going on.
Kick there to Pingu, lovely delivery by Mano. Imp in trouble in the middle. Cheeky in trouble on the side. Imp in definite trouble in the middle. Trouble from all sides. Mud securing a point.
Boiling and bubbling in the middle there.
Ooh, what is going on here? They're not running all the way around. They're going to turn around, aren't they? Yep, there it is. Look at that. Now, I'm sure, exactly, that's Testudo, reverse Testudo. Someone's gonna call, someone's surely gonna call stalling, but look.
Breaking a gauge.
Imperialism running through the middle there and checking for switches with his head check as he does. He doesn't see Mano switch. Mano taking down 2 people, one of his own.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pingu just in a chamber to the end of days and stab at the
Not
back.
bad call. The chamber lock in that situation is a great idea.
That's
it. To give you a drag if that's the case.
And Pingu's even catching those drags. I was like almost idle off the like the neutral Y man. See.
Not having it.
I mean, look, this is. Ooh, through the pillars or not?
Honestly.
and now look what we've had. We've had blue have to engage red on red's turn, and one of blue's dead. Foe looking for back, but Imp catches it. Imp in the middle, but sorry, Foe in the middle between all of them. Now Mano's fighting 3.
I mean, yeah, this is what you want in any organized combat. You jostle for position, and then when you get it, you take it and secure it. This is the most clear cut.
Look, blue has stopped. Blue stopped. Someone has said, no, we need to stop. It's not working. They've figured it out. And like, they knew that earlier ago, but you know, you sit there trying it. We try a little bit of this, try that instead. Maybe it'll work this time. And now you're like, no.
Yeah.
Fight different.
You gotta call it at some point.
You've gotta call it.
I think it, I don't know if it was or wasn't. I saw plenty of instances where it was. Maybe not in this set.
See, Imp there threatening with the exi, but Foe's stab is first. Cheeky has no weapon. Cheeky somehow gets out though. He gets his weapon back, and he gets out, and he swings through, and he gets. Oh,
yeah,
my
goodness. All that said, the second they've stopped doing it, they've taken it around. So,
Exemplar still up 1 point, but Mud clinching a point back. So now Mud, what are we going to see a repeat? Are they going to fight this? Yes, they're just going to line fight. They're going to fight contempt.
Oh wow. And for once, EX going completely on the offensive there. I think Cheeky just went for a really big flank.
Well, as soon as it became apparent that Mud were just going to charge in because they knew their runner wasn't working anymore, Pingu around the corner.
Yeah, they're just taking the initiative.
But unfortunately, the only option is, like, they're right. The running a ring, trying to get around there, create the defeat in detail and jump on it. That's great and all, but if they don't take it, we're going to have to do something else. But the only other thing we can do is play Exemplar's game. And it's not going to work either.
No. So, I mean, you gotta, so this is when you need to have your initial strategy, envision what your opponent's strategy is going to be to counter, and then have a counter ready for that.
I mean, how could you envision no other team had the discipline to just stop and be like, nah, we won!
And I mean, that's really big. They do not rack a discipline.
Speaking of big, Imp just put his exi through all 3.
Yeah, that's sizable.
And they're going for vengeance on Imp. They want him.
They might have called that. Now, no matter what the strategy that EX are going to pull, if Mud are just going to call out, just dogpile Imp like that, Maino doing a bit of dual cycling of his own there as well. Maybe that's clamp cycling, I don't know. Okay, we're reverting back to the line fight.
So we're staying in it. But
I mean,
Blue are playing more cautious now because they realised when they
Yeah.
pushed through and tried to fight it aggressive, they still got
This
broken up.
works. Yeah, this works for Blue.
And look, they're using that spear in the middle. They're using that spear in the
Yeah.
middle to make sure everyone is kited back and useless.
Yep.
They're all just trying to bait now.
This could really work for Blue because this is essentially their strat, except it's just static.
And you can see Maino retreating there for Stam, except Cheeky's now in a behind position. Imp gets a cleave through the middle. Doge is broken through. He's got to kill Pingu fast because Cheeky's already taken Maino. Foe's on the run with no Stam. Doge is now in the middle again. Foe's getting around and behind people, but he's going to take a hit. He's got to. He takes a stab. He's got no weapon. He's disarmed.
Once again. Yeah,
And Doge
Cheeky
goes
just
down.
taking initiative when he should have, again. And, yeah.
It is match point exemplar. It.
Cheeky going for the flank again. Blue in the washing machine, but...
Oh, lovely swing through by Maino there. Delivery. Pingu.
Anyone's... Oh, Foe's low Stam.
Cheeky. Pingu smells blood. Maino does as well, but he's dead.
That is game. Huge, amazing show from Mud. That was something to behold.
Ladies and gentlemen, Exemplar have just won in a stunning grand final.
We saw strategy, we saw counters. I didn't expect to see this.
Yeah, look, going in, of all the tournaments you've seen, Exemplar have played in quite a few grand finals.
Diox advised me the score should be 7-3, but yep.
Roger Dodge, do we have something different? Oh,
I don't know.
I didn't update the scoreboard. Man, we were just so enthralled with those last two games.
Yeah. I mean, everyone's watching, everyone's seeing it. Yeah.
I'm just going to bring the
Wow.
scoreboard up there over the top of those replays. Bear with me just a second. That was the final score there, with the final point there being awarded. Exemplar win 3 maps to 0, 7-6, 7-4, 7-3. And you just, even in those numbers, you can see Exemplar adapting.
That's exactly what I mean. And that's showing their experience and brains.
Because no one else figured it out. Like, not that no one else figured out what Mud were doing. I mean, insofar as, what do we do? What is the circuit breaker?
I've talked about the button that the X push when they're pressured, but I haven't witnessed the adaptability you were talking about.
I mean, that's right. It's like a button, though, because the button was, hey, we are now doing this.
Yep.
Or we are now not doing this.
And stuff like Cheeky just taking initiative and seeing that the enemy are completely static and vulnerable to a flank repeatedly and seeing it work. Yeah, plenty of so much on display from both teams. Really, both deserving to be there at that grand final.
Absolutely.
Amazing showing.
Like, look, Mud had to play more matches there.
Yeah, they had to slog tonight.
And they... the other thing is, for Exemplar to rock up and just play that one game.
Yeah,
Mud have been sitting there, perfecting the thing, playing the thing, getting it better, fighting progressively better teams, going, yeah, we got this, defeating CTPA Town, who had knocked them down to the loser bracket initially, defeating them, and then, everything's there, and it's, like I said, I don't know if it's tested against Exemplar before, and if it was, I guess it worked in practice, and then, like you said, Exemplar pressed the button. They just pressed the button.
Yes, the time had come to galvanize.
What a showing that was, though. Like,
Yeah.
you get like, have we technically had tighter matches in the tournament? Maybe. I mean,
Yeah.
functionally just speaking, the CTPA Town and Mud match was tighter just simply because it was
Yeah.
3-1, not 3-0.
Yeah, definitely mathematically closer matches, but the absolute uncertainty I felt. I've seen EX play and I've been like, they got this. They're just gonna turn on. It's alright. But that one, it looked like they needed to adapt. It was necessary for them to change it up, and if they didn't, it was iffy. But button or not, but they absolutely just did. They just solved the problem and moved on, and then started kicking heads in.
Did you want to see if maybe take one person for interview at a time for the grand final here? But if someone would like to come up from the post match, single person
Why
on their
not?
own,
Let's do that.
If we got to rotate through a few, we can. My God, though, and I will refresh the standing page there and bring up the final standings of the tournament. So this will be how the tournament wound up.
Is a Chiku this?
Hey, Chiku, with you had a grumpy face on. You want to explain what your little like passive flat mouth face was? Nah, he's muted, is he? I don't know what's going on. No, he's just not speaking. Hey, Cheeky.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Oh, okay.
No, you're good now. What's with your little flat face?
I just have to be different, you know. I'm team captain. I have to lead the way.
No, that is true.
Recognizable.
Gotta set those trends.
Can you
Yeah,
tell me,
yeah.
did you take on Mud during? Did you have any practice scrims with Mud? I assume you did at some point. You met with them.
No, I don't think we actually scrimmed them once.
Because I know you did against CTPA. I know you met Praetoriani. There must have been a few teams at least you probably met. If you didn't meet the Mud, did you watch them? How much of the tournament did you guys watch just between, like, obviously you didn't play it all today until the end, but were you watching some of the matches yesterday, or were you watching, did you see, for instance, a loser bracket final between CTPA and Mud just before your match?
Yeah, we watched the CTPA versus Mud.
I figured you would, because you want to know who you're versing and what they're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The outcome was kind of surprising. I did not expect Mud to come out that, like, I kind of farmed in some bits, but which is kind of surprising. I guess the team play just worked too strongly against CTPA straps.
I mean, look, it's like there's all these different kinds of team play and there's different things, but like when we look at it tactically, like from our sort of experience point of view, like as I said, like constant throughout, Mud stay in this tight group. They stay in this extraordinarily tight group. You've got Foe running right up Mano's ass, and you know when they're running around the column, and suddenly they swap direction. Like they've got to be calling that. They're so used to doing that now, and then they pick the moment, and then when they see someone commit to attacking them, they just dive in different directions all of a sudden, picking another person who hasn't committed to them. And you guys must have witnessed that in those first few matches, in those early like matches in your first map, especially when it was only 6-7, it was close, and you lost a number of those games there, and then there was this moment where you just stopped at all going anywhere near them, and you forced them to dive you. How conscious was that? Whose call was that? Do you remember?
Well, I remember saying at the start of the first game, yeah, it was very close, 7-6. We're kind of just trying to feel them out to see what the strat would be, because I kind of change up their strats. They're definitely not like a one-trick group. They change up where they go, like who they target, how they do it. So yeah, we're kind of just getting farmed a bit in the first game, but then we realized what we need to do, and then I said we just need to go on the pillar. We just need to like live in between them, wait for them to engage us, and yeah, we saw them running back and forth. In VC, to be honest, we were a bit like, what is going on? So yeah, we're kind of just waiting for them to come to us, so they don't get super easy switches just because the pillars. So yeah, we're just trying to
and like it's not even the pillars though, because you sort of had a form of it going on. Like on Mosh Pit, it was more evident when you. I wouldn't say more evident, but certainly on Contraband, even then we could notice when you managed to secure duels, and then that was an easier time, I would say, for you, almost this dual environment. But it wasn't that it was free switches either. because I mean, you know, we saw imp run switches with an Eggsy in a number of games, like, but it was clear when they could create this element of not chaos, but this element of just you go in for the dive on, and they detect you magnetized. They detect each of you's magnetized and pick the man up, and then all of a sudden they're launching an attack at someone who's not the man that's on them. That was their strat, and I guess from my point of view, when you stopped diving any of them at all and forced them to man onto you, they can't switch at that point. They're going to give you the riposte first.
Yeah, exactly. I noticed Doge was on the maul, and we definitely did not want a rat maul running around switching, one tapping people in the back of the head. So I took 2-3-2's Y and just kind of hunted him for a fair bit. And
Yeah.
whenever he tried to switch, I just hit him in the back.
Well, even there were times when he was on Pingu and he'd run away, or there was times when Foe was on Pingu. And early on, this is the thing I noticed in the first map. Like, there were times when Pingu was on someone and it was sort of like a duel, but they got away. And I guess it's sort of a little harder for him because he doesn't have the reach with his Y or the easy. He's a little shorter with the bastard sword there. But then he was catching them anyway. Like, by the time of the second game, he knew the pattern and he was just on them and stabbing them already as they got away. And there were times where it was so close. Like, that Doja's maul was moments away and he already started a wind up or was going to release, and then Pingu's sort of just find his back and he dropped. Man, just the presence of mind as well. That was Scott and I were most entertained as well. Like, this is almost the first time we've seen apparently sort of play like maybe what Mud was exhibiting there was maybe a bit standardized or a bit in some way it's trained or it's come from.
Well, there's a Sun. I think it's Sun Tzu. I don't know, but when your enemy's doing the mountain, you become the river, vice versa. You one's static, then the other just moves around a lot, or vice versa. And you guys you just stood still. You just like, fuck that, we're not moving.
Yeah, we didn't want to play their game. We want to play our game type of thing.
Yep.
We want to let them come to us because we know that when they're really aware in skirmish about timing and engagement. So say if I broke out in the middle and tried to stab one of them, I know they'd all just immediately turn to me and just try and 3v1 me as quick as they can. So we knew that we had to try and stick together and stop their crazy switches.
Yeah.
But like I'm actually really happy we've seen these sort of tactical decisions because it's such a big decision. Like, how they're playing it has such a methodology to it, and then how you had to respond to that is kind of almost different from anything you've had to do before. And it's just this is a turning point, and we might see more of that style of thing and more adaptation of it into other teams' play. And I mean, like, that's great as well.
I really didn't expect to see adaptation like this.
Yeah, like
really
obviously
cool.
There's always a bit of adaptation. You're always like, oh shit, what are they doing? We're going to do something about it. But this was like completely stoic and completely 100% different changes.
Yeah.
Like, and then they had to change as well. They were forced to go, okay, we're just going to line fight them between the pillars and try to stab and just hold the spear in the middle, yada yada. And they couldn't get that to work.
Yeah. I'm really glad that there's a top tier team experimenting with new skirmish stuff. You know, with crazy switches, running around, clumping together. Because BS or what's it called CTPA.
Yeah.
They've a more standard style of playing, like standard, but they're still definitely strong. Where they try and lock you down and duel you. But yeah, what's it called Mud. Yeah, definitely cool them trying new things, and it's working. They came second. They beat CTPA.
They went on a massive. They played the most number of games in the tournament, and they won 5 games and lost 2.
And like, they're occasionally pinching off an EX guy until you guys adapted and countered. Like, it's interesting strat, man.
Alrighty, Cheeky, I won't keep you any longer, but thank you for coming up. One last question. Actually, 2 last questions.
Yes.
What are you going to do with the new, when the new crown arrives from, I don't know, wherever it arrives from in about 12 months' time? What are you going to do? Like, because obviously you've all got your current medal. Like, it's a tier 2 crown. Is there any plans for how you're going to incorporate it into a new EX uniform you can wear for ceremonial purposes, or
surely on Houndskull Raised Visor?
I'm going to be honest. The helmet looks...
It's tier 2. It's I know. There's a lot of people who are like, oh.
looks a bit strange.
It does. You're right. It does. It does. You're right.
So yeah, I don't know. I might just wear it for like a week on public servers and see if like.
But that's the thing.
Low levels
That's
ask me how do
brutal,
I get it.
dude.
The crown's look. The crown's always a novelty, but of course, it does represent something. It represents the first to have it. It's not about wearing it or what it looks like. It's about
Yeah,
the
just a
victory.
thing to flex.
Oh, I love it. I'll throw it on the pile.
Yeah.
Oh, in the bid.
Alrighty, Tiki.
Oh.
Thanks for coming up to chat. Enjoy your sweet, sweet victory. And look, you will have another tournament, I suppose, and you'll all play in the next tournament, whatever and whenever that is, presumably. And in some sense, you'll be defending your title.
Yes, thank you, Vet, for organising this. Thank you, casting. Thank you, Scrot, for casting as well. Thanks to the refs. This tournament, there was actually a lack of retarded refs, so I'm very happy about that. Everyone seemed quite on the ball, so that was good.
Thank you. I will.
thank you.
Thank you for the thanks. I've enjoyed hosting and I've enjoyed watching and I've enjoyed every element of it aside from the lack of sleep I got last night. But otherwise,
Same.
All right, Cheeky, get out of here. Thank you for coming up.
Thank
you. Yeah. Alrighty, that's Cheeky. Speaking on the exemplar win there and their future plans. Man,
we're seeing a ditch from the post match. We've got Mano left in there. I don't know how present he is, but
well, if he wants to come up, obviously, go check.
let's have a gaze. Yeah, look who I got.
Hey, Mano.
Hey guys.
Are you on mobile, are you?
Nah, I just have a bad microphone.
Oh, you didn't say. I saw you didn't sound like this earlier. Look, second place. It's not a jelly bean crown. It's not a first place, but
it's fucking huge, though.
You played the most number of matches in the tournament there.
I'm upset, bro. I don't get a crown
fair.
in a game with 50 players.
Look,
I'm
I saw
very
shit.
distraught.
I saw some real strats from your team. Like, you guys were pinching EX. You guys were pulling them apart like predators.
You ate up seats. Someone in chat commented, "Oh no, VGB team beats VGO team." You know, obviously that's not the reality of what's going on. But like, I think the sentiment there is kind of like, just CTPA had already 2-0'd you in the winner bracket, and that's why you're in the loser bracket. And then to come from that and to 3-1 them, and the control you had in those maps that you won was astonishing. And that's true of all the matches you were present in.
Yeah.
We just did some demo reviewing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Counter stratted.
Who calls when you're running? Who calls the change in direction?
Well, it's usually me, but Doge was IGLing those games.
Yeah, and I was going to say that's a fair point, because he was commonly at the head of the line with them all there, and he'd see around the corner, and if the situation's right, okay, we will play this, we will continue this arc and go in now, or no, it's not, they're still too close or something like that. Whatever was a trigger, yeah. And I saw him at the front of the queue.
Yeah, Doge had really clean comms. It was good.
Yeah, like that. Just bringing this to the tournament is like, it's something that I'm going to be a fan of course, because of my background.
I mean, I'm hoping personally for a meta shift, but I'm not sure.
Well,
you might have caused it.
There's got to be one now with how far this worked and to what extent it worked and to what extent it could just play it completely around even mechanical similarities. Even when you got people who would mechanically match you,
it's gonna get studied, dude. People are gonna look at that.
People
match,
are gonna.
that is weaponry.
Yeah, your last 2 to 3 matches will be studied for sure.
Yeah. I mean, I've not played the game in months, man. I've 20 hours plus 2 weeks. So not a bad attempt.
We're
not case.
Yeah, it's like. I mean, here's the thing though. So, presumably, it sort of changes because there's a rumor that the next tournament potentially Invasion 5v5. Don't hold me to that. It's not mine to make. But that's what I've heard on the grapevine, sort of hovering around in the air, whispers of how you adapt this into that, or if you run a train of 3 and a train of 2, or if you're on a train of 5, or if it's just completely different because the math is different because Invasion, different sorts of objectives. Depending on what kind of Invasion map it is, because there's wind of like a modded Invasion map for comp that would be more suited for that rather than just the baseline games, which are not terribly suited for the vanilla maps. But like either way, like
how this works in the next tournament may be at issue, of course, if it's an invasion tournament. But I mean, here's the thing: you go in presumably, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the next tournament comes around. Maybe it's a 3v3 again. Maybe it's a 5v5, just normal scrim. Are you guys sitting here going, "Fuck, we want to actually do this again, do it even better"? Play. It maybe comp mode.
I don't know.
You might go in going,
I don't
"It's
know
comp
if
mode.
I'll
It's easier."
play.
I mean, that's fair. I don't think anybody
Sure.
yeah, especially when you've been out of the game for a while and you're just selective about joining or not. That's fair, I know. But I mean, surely part of you wants to go, hey, can we actually make this get to first place? We just figure out whatever exemplar did there that sort of shoved a bit of a wrench into the gears. We'll just do this then.
Yeah, I was saying during that match, man, you guys had that one strat, the really active defeat in detail creating strat where you pinch off someone. If you had that, something else, and you had stuff set up for when they counter, I feel like you guys could absolutely make it work and just keep them on the back foot. Because if you could actually keep them on the back foot, you guys could have had them, I feel.
I personally believe it's the best way to play. Like
Yep.
it's hard to argue otherwise. Like, there's no game out there that's a 5v5, and the optimal path is to 1v1. Like, that's just not a thing.
Exactly. Like, you want to get an advantage.
But it's not
Like,
even
considering
No, go ahead. Scott, go ahead.
we were very, very close, in my opinion, at least.
Yeah.
And I've literally not played the game. Fo, Doge don't really play the game.
But that's what I mean. Like, you're sitting there going,
weeks.
man, imagine if we'd played for the last 2 months and we're extremely warm and fully on the meta and not at all.
I'm just hoping for a meta switch, man. Like, I don't know about you lot, but I'm watching these Mordhau tourneys, and it's just all it is it's 5 1v1s, right?
Yeah.
They're just face to face, and then it's the team with the worst dueler. It doesn't matter how good you are in vanilla because you just chamber and hold. The team with the worst dueler just wins because you snowball, and that's pretty boring in my eyes. Like,
I feel it.
you can be the best player. Like, if Cheeky is playing a 5v5 and one of his teammates is off, he could be the best player in the whole game, and he still just loses.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing like 1vx's at the ends of heaps of rounds, and it's like their best player's up, but that's exactly it. He can't beat a team on his own. So, yeah.
Look, you've created something, but how does it run against itself though? I guess that's the future. But that was sort of my 2 points. I mean, I think you must be excited to go, but hang on a second, can we do it better and actually will it get all the way? But also there is that thing of, hang on a second, what if between now and then everybody adopts it to some extent or another? How do we run it against itself?
I mean, that's a goal, really. It'd be cool to see our region sort of shift into the NA playstyle. I know Hyquin's team was sort of, they were actually team playing, which was really, really cool to verse.
I know, but look, I think the other thing is, like, it's people were willing to commit to different things to different degrees. I mean, some people just want to swing sword and are good at it, and that's good
Yeah,
enough.
I mean, why? I think a lot of people they don't care. Like, I don't blame them, man. I don't really. I have zero passion. Like,
fair.
Why would they go through learning and practicing if they have no passion?
Yeah,
like, they want to show up tourney play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, we'll cut it short there because it's 9:15 at night. But thank you
I
for
got
coming up,
Valorant
Mano.
to play, bro.
Go for it.
Thanks for your
Go win a
insight,
Valorant
Mano.
tournament, Mano.
Hell yeah.
Just
Fuck
wait
'em
for
up.
you, see, mate. Easy too.
Hell yeah.
Have a good night, Mano.
You too, boys.
There you heard it there. Humble in defeat, but hopeful for what is to come. Obviously non-committal to the next tournament. Well, it wasn't sitting there seeking commitment to the next tournament anyway.
Look, really fair answers, honestly. I feel everything he said makes perfect sense to me. Really great hearing both teams' insight. There's so much I learned just hearing their side of it.
Yeah, for sure. I think, man, that was a game.
Yeah, dude.
That was a game. Look, it wasn't like, I'm sure. I think like Mason Cup Grand Final was one of those tournaments where there was Mason Cup 2 or not. One of them was a double elimination Grand Final, and it was 3-2, 7-6 all the way, and it was just it It was just like this massive thing. But this wasn't massive because it was an effort and it was like just ridiculously like we'll just kill for kill for kill for point. This was a thing because it was big and it was new in some sense, and we saw both teams pause and stop and respond.
Yeah, there's countering, there's adapting. There's new weaponry being brought up.
Yeah, speaking of that just now, by the way, I'm not going to terminate the stream immediately. I'm actually going to bring up all the replays from today. I'm going to chuck them on the stream, and we're going to get to see in a random order, I presume. We'll see what VLC decides to do to me. But I will bring up all the replays from today, and I'll give it a fair shake of the saucepan. So if you're hanging around, if you're not going anywhere else, if you're just idling here, absolutely feel free to chuck into into the stream.
I'm going to go roleplay as Viking for a minute. So thanks for having me, Vet. Thanks for putting up with my ridiculousness. I am running on fumes after streaming yesterday as well and then not sleeping. So, yeah.
By the way, we want to take this moment. I'll just mute that stream. The replay's there. We want to take this moment just to thank everybody involved. I know I've said a lot of good luck and a lot of thank you in the official announcements from the CIRCUS Maximus VI. But again, to all the staff, to the tournament registrar, Broseph, for keeping the schedule going and for keeping the teams that were eligible in and for making sure that the day went smooth, and the ushering staff for keeping on top of everything. To the decision referee, Teok, for having to make a number of calls on decisions and clear up some things and account for things the rules hadn't quite accounted for. To our two ushers there, Bongo, who stepped in as referee at one point as well, and I swear Q for refereeing pretty much every second match for the entire time here. We heard Cheeky say some thanks to the staff as well, but the whole staff there, everybody involved. All of the team leaders who've cooperated with us pretty much the entire way. Everybody has been on top of everything. I mean, this is so minimal in terms of rescheduling. Everyone's organised their availability so well. There was, I think, one team who forfeited out of the tournament entirely, pretty much. But, I mean, an injury there and a family kidnapping scenario, I mean, that's fair enough.
Brutal. Never heard the likes of it.
And all the players as well for showing up, for doing their best. For guys who are playing their first match, for guys who are playing their 100th tournament match. For those who, took their losses even when they didn't want them and are going to learn from them now. I think, I hope we've achieved something here in terms of everything, production value, how smooth everything runs, giving a whole heap of people a tournament as well. Just a new crown, but any tournament could have grabbed the new crown anyway. It is what it is. Taruk as well. Oh my goodness. The man's a machine in terms of modding and map creation. He's sitting up night after night.
And then he captained a team.
Night after night of both bloody training and mod manufacturing.
Yeah, a bit of a machine, Taruk.
I mean, these sorts of things are quite big. Like, this is sort of 2 months sort of work in the making.
Yeah.
But I'm going to let the replays here play you all out, everybody. Hang around as long as you want to keep seeing some of the action that we've witnessed over the last 2 days.
Yeah. Final reminder, everyone. Thanks for being here. Handskull is the best helmet.
Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, everybody. That's all he's got to do. His teammates are inbound. Spigot gets kicked from walls. Doing a bit of feeding a stam here, and if they had killed him earlier... Well, they killed him right as I spoke. I was worried Jordo was going to make it to them. Now they've just got to not make any mistakes. And Foe can't find the switch. Doge is trying to. Mano finds one though. Shotgun getting away with that. Katana's going to fight both fronts now. Uses the cleave. His weapon's faster.
Unfortunately, Milky can't fight both fronts. The miss there by Katana probably spelling his doom because he's got no stamina. Power Ranger's got to hold on now. Conker's going to win. Power Ranger's not going to hold on. He is going to hold on, but he's going to fall for a feint. Conker's now going to do what Power Ranger couldn't. No, he's they kill Ludendorff. Splinter's managing to hold on in this battle. He's just been tripped up and killed. Gary and Chella need to pick sides here. They're almost getting in each other's way.
Oh, the sequential from Sunglasses.
Gets out of range though.
Switches everywhere.
Conker's in panic mode. Power Ranger's got it incoming. Kia can't get to the switch. He gets punished. He's in the middle. Power goes down.
It's so hard to tell. Sometimes they really clearly have an advantage with that. Maybe that was one there.
And Power Ranger wins his fight, but now he's got to fight two because Kia is down as well. He's gone back to S-Stock as well. Beautiful sequentials there. Oh. How did I know you were going there? Blitz looking for switches not to be had. He takes a kick from Ryan. And then Spaghetti gets away with a lovely switch. Katata's fighting on 1v2. He misses a chain.
We would even see them.
Whoa.
Burying air there. I think.
Cheeky takes one to the face so when he's dead.
That riposte timing is so interesting.
Foe, straight. Ooh, Charlotte taking an unfortunate first hit, but Gary getting a beautiful switch and a cleave through and a combo off it too. What is that? And his teammate then Neen manages to back off. Who I'm assuming is Reggie for a bit. But he's going to walk right off that platform. Oh! Spadickle foresees it, goes for the punish, knowing the catch is going to happen. Demon, Cheeky Monkey not being able to get in here. If Jet gets a kill on Ickle, no, the other way around. Jet can make this a 1v1 and get some health back.
Oh, lifting of the skirt there with the knee up from Power Ranger.
I've got the skirt physics on, so we're going to have to be very careful about that.
Oh dear. Well, we might lose a few sponsors, but you know what? It might even be worth it just for one look. Oh, that's an interesting idea. They could just, I mean, you know, there's going to be a pair and there's going to be a single. Just dominate the single, maybe.
Oh, the pole axe is just coming around. It's just gambling all the way around. Ooh.
Oh no, I take it back.
Whoa, lovely read by Obi. If Obi can hold on here.
Oh, double cleave. Obi with the switch there.
Cheeky with the first switch there. Pingu now over fighting Doge with not much health and not much stam, but Doge doesn't have much health either. And Impus coming to relief.
That was a really
control finds the parry. Reggie's still alone there now. Gets the sequentials, but he's got nothing. Mano's gonna ace this. He is! Running switch as well.
Swirly tech activated.
Look at the misdirect. Yeah, exactly. Look at that. Those things going on. There it is, though. There's the hyper who's making hit one in the other. But they're just losing on the duels instead. Ludendorff. Bonk is going to have to play like he's never played before. But he's running in. Solve is dead too. Now Pobo's going to fight too. Yikes can't afford another hit. Neither can Ludendorff, but he takes one anyway. A Spaghetti's incoming footsteps. If Shotgun fails to read, that's heavy.
Wow.
Spaghetti getting away with some very cheeky switches there. Shotty finding it back. X is in the middle. Not good. This is going to be the whole of Spaghetti's life if he can do it. He's doing shoulder checks. He's getting hits. But he can't take those. Solved is just kiting foe away from the combat. But it doesn't matter because Pobo can't keep Mano away from Solved. Just straight out. Katata just biding time with Spaghetti. Spaghetti could win this, but it's not enough because he's going to take Polehammer. He's got the health to do so though, but he's not going to fight from down there. He needs it. Pickle has got no stam. He's trying to back away into the corner, but there's a belt. Blue to win, I should say. They can't afford any mistakes, and they're not making them. Oh! The comeback has begun. Grab just out of range, but that's alright. It suppresses Ben Rubik. He can't go for his weapon. He's down. Cheeky, paying off with a switch there. Muddy's down. Foe is down. Mano's down.
Cheeky with the team here.
And you
The
can see
same way the X does it.
but dog breath Doge. But he's not.
Interesting.
Although Imp gets the eggs, he threw them both. And Mano out of reach. Everyone's missing here. Everyone's using their
Wow.
movement.
Oh. Bobo just kicking air. Bobo is definitely capable of doing work here.
Not with that low stam, he's not.
Parrying air is not going to help.
Billy Zia has got the first kill. He's got to find a fight to enter though, and he's found one. But Scoot's coming to the rescue, and Scoot knows his timing, knows his excels too, knows his ducks too, knows his dodges and weaves. That drag. And then he needs to de-stam, or he needs to get away with a switch. Shekels need to see the other one though. Shotgun there, switching to his heart's consent. But Spaghetti misses the war axe. But shotgun combos straight through.
Jeez. Vicious. Cheeky just needs to make sure his head doesn't get given.
He needs to not be a health pack either.
Oi! Exactly.
No!
Oh, his hat's coming in clutch from Megabytes.
Megabytes has ears on the back of his...
Ooh! 180 for a parry.
Oh, he's forced a team hit as well! Oh
Wow.
my
3K surely.
god! Bud could actually rescue this. Am I a prophet? Watch the drag. Oh! My god, what a glorious ragdoll that was. Straight out of a war movie. Oh, he's gonna just relax down onto the ground. Oh!
Really good. Presence mind by Spawner there because he had too many opportunities to team hit and he didn't.
And he can't really put his hand. Solved here now, having to do the Lord's work. And you can bet that foe is just going to hold his engagement until then. That's it. Look, they've just created with Heikman. They didn't capitalize entirely on it. But they're creating it instantaneously right there when foe gets a switch attempt like that. He's dead. Ryan not falling for X is bullshit. But Sticks in here just getting kills. C-Tuck over there getting killed. Velo just looking for a switch that isn't there. He finds one though eventually. But he's gonna almost go off the platform. He gets their first kill. This'll be it. This'll be the round, surely. No, it won't. Vela goes to his teammate's head. Control is left alive. Vela finds us. But they're just losing on the duels instead. Ludendorff. Bonk is gonna have to play like he's never played before.
Sense. Might have displayed in that last game really well that they can put their opponents in a shit position and just beat them to death with it.
And C-Tuck has gone from a Zwei to a Messer. Ooh. Down goes Sticks.
The veterinary expert.
Oh, lovely reads there against Pingu. Pingu out of his teammate. And Mega's now the one with low stam. He's got to get out of here. He can't miss like that. He gets it. Does wow. Oh no, he's the... And now look what we've had. We've had Blue have to engage Red on Red's turn, and one of Blue's dead. Foe looking for back, but Imp catches it. Imp in the middle, but sorry, Foe in the middle between all of them. Now Mano's fighting through, brings it back around. He sees, you know, my target's dead. I'll just see who's following me. Oh, it's Jordo.
Why not?
Sorry, oh, yeah, it's whoever was following him. It was Ludendorff. Why not? What a... Whoa. It doesn't even need control. Look, at this rate, they don't need each other. There's going to be a ginseng team kill here, surely, again.
Well, it's not really a team game, is it?
No, it's...
Oh, kick up in two of those drags.
Jordo.
Right, Jordo's onto the third. Power Ranger last up with that cheeky. There's Stock.
Sorry, not Jack. My apologies, Spud. Enigma coming over right into the halberd there. Zaya going to take one in the back. Perfect setup there. Jack ran and... Not good. This is going to be the hold of Spaghetti's life if he can do it. He's doing shoulder checks. He's getting hits. But he can't take those. Power Ranger's got to hold on now. Conker's going to win. Power Ranger's not going to hold on. He is going to hold on, but he's going to fall for a feint. Conker's now got to do what Power Ranger couldn't. We might be able to do it.
He might.
No, he's doing a bit of feeding a stam here, and if they had killed him earlier... Well, they killed him right as I spoke. I was worried Jordo was going to make it to them. Now they've just got to not make any mistakes, and they found two people, one of his own.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pingu just in a chamber to the end of days. And It has the potential to pay off abundantly. Whoa! Never mind. X is gonna ace this one, but he needed that to do more damage. Yeah. That drag. And then he needs to de-stam, or he needs to get away with a switch. Shekels need to see the other one though. Shotgun there, switching to his heart's consent, but Spaghetti misses the war axe. But shotgun combos straight through.
What?
Oh, lovely swing through by Mano there. Delivery. Pingu.
Anyone's. Oh, fires low stam.
Cheeky. Pingu smells blood. Mano does as well, but he's dead. Point right now. They've got those first switches off. Demon gets the punish in though. She's got to get a kill if they're going to make it away with this. Oh! Point right now. They've got those first switches off. Demon gets the punish in though. She's got to get a kill if they're going to make it away with this. Oh! But Milky just looks like he's on roller skates. Katana in straight away. One cleave through. Now they're both one hit from death. Oh, look at...
He can't even feel it. Oh, he didn't feel that.
How is Foe not dead? That's Neen versus Rubik, but Rubik's low on stam. And he's just cost even more with the morph. Now he's going to be disarmed and he's going to eat shit. But he finds a pole hammer.
What is happening? Wasn't a duel zone. We got two going on. Bo and Maynard again together. Yeah, really in its favour.
He's in a good place. He can keep them separate. Ella are looking for the stab over the hedge, waste time, can't get into the fight, but Fella's got no stam, they're just going to dual cycle him. No, they're not going to dual cycle him, control. I believe we're witnessing a live rules violation here because two of them have warhammers.
Oh no.
But it grabbed just out of range, but that's alright, it suppresses Ben Rubik who can't go for his weapon, he's down.
That was impressive grab hand.
Ooh, Noodle threatening the back hit on. And got some off that break as well. No, he's not. He's still on about 30. Getting the sequentials though. Noodle's coming in, but Obi's chambering. Reggie's going to lose out on stam in just a second. No, he's not there, bro. 3-1 if they win this.
Definitely.
One down. Look at that, Chamber into a switch, Crab just out of range, but that's alright, it suppresses Ben Rubik who can't go for his weapon, he's down, signed and sealed. Oh, lovely lean and